See, we like a big check. We like to be rock stars, but this is what we get. It's all about the racing. It's everything we know. Put down the throttle, baby. Welcome to the show. Race day rock. Drive it like a guitar. Race day rock. Fire in the hole. Race day rock. This is how we do it. This is how we rock. This is how we roll. Race day rock. Do it like a guitar. Race day rock. There's fire in the hole. Race day rock. This is how we do it. This is how we rock. This is how we roll. Race day rock.
Race fans, please support the brands that support our sport. NutUp Industries and NutUp.com is the primary sponsor of these free live streams for our fans to enjoy. Please go to NutUp.com and enter the code MAVTV20 for a 20% discount on all of their great, healthy almond snacks. Please visit NutUp.com and support the brands that support our sport by entering MAVTV20 for a 20% discount to say thank you for this free live stream tonight.
Chevy on the left, panel Ford on the right. Daddy's in a Dodge and his Dodge is just a little tight. Well, we're three abreast, going into one. If you loosen me up, boys, we're gonna get her done. It's Saturday night with the short track racing. It's Saturday night with the short track racing. They turn up the lights when the sun goes down. Short track maniacs, gas pedals to the ground. Well, I'm on the hunt, coming out of four. Those are 700 horses, baby, knocking on your door. It's Saturday night with the short track racing. It's Saturday night with the short track racing. Pull the belts tight and lay it on the line. Gotta love the fence, kid, stars in their eyes. Put her in the show and bring her back alive. It's Saturday night with the short track racing. It's Saturday night with the short track racing. Dogs in the grandstand and cooking on the grill. Weekend speed warriors looking for the kill. Hard in the wall is what you're gonna be, 'cause you're playing with fire if you wanna play with me. It's Saturday night with the short track racing. It's Saturday night with the short track racing. It's Saturday night with the short track racing. It's Saturday night with the short track racing.
Ladies and gentlemen, may I have your attention, please? This motorsport special event starts in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Here we go.
Welcome along to Madera Speedway for our free live stream on ShortTrackTV on YouTube. I'm Stephen Blakesley, joined by Outback Andy Foster, and also we'll be joined by Jason Galvin and Olivia Mankey for our Mini Cups versus the Bandoleros. In just a few moments, we're going to head down trackside, actually kind of on the bottom of our grandstand area for our opening ceremonies here in just a few moments. Can't wait for a big night of racing here from Madera Speedway. For all of you tuned in all around the world, be sure to share this one with your friends and family. And it's almost race time here for the Race to Be Drug-Free Big 3 here at Madera Speedway.
Thank you very much, Stephen Blakesley. Well, we're going to bring in Jason Galvin. We'll step into Stephen Blakesley's spot, and we'll get Stephen to go down for the invocation. Well, normally we see him down there in Victory Lane. We see him interviewing drivers at the halfway mark. Wasn't here last race, but back with us. Good to have you on board, Jason Galvin.
Yeah, Beck, great to be back here at Madera. Super excited for round 3 here tonight of our MAV TV series with both the Nut Up Pro late models and the 5150 junior late models, and of course the Race to Be Drug-Free Big 3. The first round here tonight has brought out some really heavy hitters in the Pro late model category, but we're going to kick things off here tonight with the Bandoleros and the Mini Cups. 5 Bandos, 3 Mini Cups, strong field from what we've seen here this year. Could have 8 cars out here for this race. A couple of new competitors to the track, both first-time drivers here and first-time competitors here this season. And we're looking, you know, both TV shows, we've had all of the same winners in both classes, in this and in the juniors and in the pros as well. So, but now we're ready to go. Let's take it down trackside, Andy.
Yes, we are. We're going to send it down to Stephen Blakesley, who's down there with Ken Coventry.
Heavenly Father, we come to you with a great deal of thanks. Thanks for everything that you've done for each and every one of us that allows us to be here and to be a part of this sport. Heavenly Father, I want to thank you so much for everything that you've done for us up here at the Speedway, for all of the mechanics that are involved, all of the program, all of the people that are involved in trying to make these cars go as fast as they possibly can. Heavenly Father, we give you so much thanks. I hope that the rest of the world finally gets their act together and starts coming towards you rather than towards themselves. Dear Heavenly Father, we thank the promoter for all of the things that he's done, all of the burden that he's trying to carry to keep this sport alive and well. But I know that it's with your grace and your grace alone and your Son, the Lord Jesus Christ, that allows each and every one of us to be a major part of this program. We ask these things in the name of the Lord Jesus. Amen.
We'd like to ask you all to please rise. Gentlemen, remove your hats, direct your attention to one of the numerous American flags around the Speedway for the playing of our national anthem.
We got a quarter midget out there from on the back straight. Jason Galvin, there's a quarter midget track over there. Good times, quarter midgets over there. So it's I think that's a young Wheathouse kid.
Yeah,
actually.
Sam Wheathouse there.
Yep.
Jason Wheathouse, track photographer out here, and that's
His
his
son
boy
doing a good job in that car.
Phenomenal job in that car. They've done a great job getting that thing up and running, and Sam's had quite a bit of success. He's been on his lid once or twice, but of course it wouldn't be a midget, right? Quarter midget or not, wouldn't be an open wheel car if you didn't spend a little bit of time on your lid there. So you can follow along on Jason's social media. They post some great stuff about what it's like being a family racing, and of course that's what it's all about here at Madera Outback. You look at some of the families that come from Good Times quarter midgets over here into the Bandos and mini cups, which we're about to see, up into our junior late models and our pro late model ranks. And you think about the families that race here and some of the great families here tonight. Some of them are going to be on display here in this race.
2019 junior late model champion Joey East, who started over here at QMA.
Yes, sir.
And then graduated to some Focus Midgets, and then from the Focus Midgets moved his way into late models. Now he's in the 4 late models. We'll see him tonight. 100 laps of late model racing tonight, 70 laps for the junior late models. There'll be 40 for the junior late models with a 30-lap shootout. And for our pro late models tonight, 2 50-lap
true halfway break here tonight, which really throws a wrinkle into things. We've run some 100 lappers in the pro late models, and usually the break comes a little bit later, so you get a chance to cool everything down, make some adjustments, and it's a sprint to the end. But tonight, kind of split 50-50. And here we go, though, with the first main event of the evening.
Now, you weren't here last race. This kid here in the 23, this kid's been unbeatable this year.
Jeffrey Erickson.
Yep.
And he's a quick time once again in the Bandoleros here tonight. So Jeffrey Erickson will start on the point with the 12 car. Wyatt Sansom making his first appearance of the 2020 season here. Sansom will start in the second position.
Yeah, so Bradley Erickson, I caught only a couple of laps today of their heat races. Was busy doing some stuff ready for tonight's TV, and he was slaying them in the heat race today.
Joey Keneally will start in the third position. Of course, Sister Harley in the mini cups we'll get to in a second, and brother Robbie up in the junior late model ranks. Nathaniel Edwards, young man out of Bakersfield, starts in the 4th spot. Nathaniel Edwards showed up at the last race for the first time this year and was able to come home in the 2nd position. And Caden Cordova will start back there in 5th for the Bandoleros with the first mini cup right behind him there. And that's Rebecca Doobie. You talk about being unstoppable this year. Rebecca Doobie has won both of our mini cup features. Colton Nelson making his Madera Speedway debut in the 45 mini cup. A flat track motorcycle racer, deciding to go in circles now on the asphalt. And then Harley Keneally, the aforementioned sister of Joey and Robbie Keneally, will start at the back of the pack here, but Harley's got plenty of experience, a race winner before as well, and the yellow's out before we even go green. They were bunched up 1 to go, and through the yellow, I think the mini cups were not really bunched up at the back of the pack, so we're going to ravel up that flag and put the number 1 out one more time, shut the pace lights off out back, and we're ready to go here for round number 3 of our MAV TV series here in the 2020 season at Madera Speedway, and Jeffrey Erickson will bring us to the green.
The heavier car with the more horsepower starts up front. That is the Bandolero. The Mini Cup is lighter with less horsepower. The Bandos, they'll get away a little bit. But here we go. Trouble early. We've got a couple of cars around.
And it's the leaders.
Keneally and the 12.
Wyatt Sansom.
It looks like the other car, one of the other Keneally cars is around too.
Harley Keneally around as well.
as well.
Caution is out. And I was looking down at our starter when that happened because I think they were going to throw the switch anyways. You notice on the start, Jeffrey Erickson either didn't get going or Wyatt Sansom got going way too quickly there. And as a result, both the outside row cars were clear into the lead when they got to turn 1, and then they did some synchronized spinning down there. So that's not exactly, I think, how they wanted to start things here in this race. Harley Keneally been unable to get that mini cup going. She's stuck up there in the second groove and almost just rolled back down into her brother. You should take a look there at the back straightaway right now, and you see all the junior late model teams getting ready to go for 70 laps in round number 3 here tonight. Coming up next, and I think we got another 20 of them or so here this week.
Yeah, no, we have a full field. In fact, we've been trying not to go past the sort of 18 mark, but we've stepped it up to 20. The kids have done a fabulous job this year. 10 to 16-year-olds in full-size late models. The only difference is it has a 6,000 RPM rev chip and a spacer plate between the manifold and the carburetor. And I tell you what, these kids do an awesome job. It is the original late model series on the planet, and the original. We've got some places now that are copying what we've been doing.
Which is a great thing, by the way.
Yes, we were the first racetrack on planet Earth to put 10 to 16-year-olds in full-size late models on a pavement track, and we're just getting them back lined up. So the Bandoleros, you'll find, with the more horsepower, they'll get away. They'll get away a little quicker on the start. It takes the Mini Cups about a lap to get up to full speed. Through the turns, the Mini Cup's a little faster through the turns. The Bandolero is a little faster in the straights. So it kind of evens things up, and they race their two groups in two different championships, so the Mini Cups and Bandoleros.
Yeah, the Mini Cups don't really have to get out of the throttle through the corners. So you mentioned the Mini Cups that carry a lot more corner speed because they're, again, smaller, lighter, less horsepower. Bandolero is a really good car if you're thinking about moving up into the junior late model class. This will teach you a lot. Here we go back, Sansom again. And look, we're not going to go green. There's no green at all. Wyatt Sansom, I fear that young man is dangerously close to being sent to the back. Boy, the 37 did not get the memo that the green never came out. Caden Cordova just rear-ended Jeffrey Erickson down the back straight, but it looks like they all got away with it there. Wyatt Sansom, I think, is going to get a little bit of a talking to here, and here it is. The starter right now just gave him the final warning. You couldn't see it there on our camera shot, but he got the it's hard to, you can't see us either out back, but everybody at home who's been around a race car, you've seen that stiff finger before from the starter, right? Like, this is your last chance. Don't do it again. I know I've gotten that before when I've been in my modified a couple years ago. You try to get a little bit of a jump on the start, and they throw the yellow, and you get that glare from the flag stand. So we're gonna once again look there, and I think right now they're trying to get some cars switched around at the back here. But that's going to be the deal for Wyatt Sansom's. Not going to be allowed to kind of jump the way that's going right now.
Well, Flaggy Frank has stepped down from the flag stand, so we are not going to get going anytime soon on this lap. He's climbed back up.
Well, and there's an issue with Harley Keneally now. She's stopped here talking to our Madera Speedway DJ Safety Fire and Safety crew here. And they're taking a look now at Harley. I wonder if she lost power or drive on I guess she had a fuel leak issue I just heard yesterday that they're maybe looking to make sure has not repeated itself.
She's back going again now, so we'll hopefully get a stop this time.
One to go, so lights are out. And we're ready to go again.
That Wiley X car on the outside of the 23.
And they penalized Wyatt Sansom. That's what just happened.
Yep.
Sansom and Joey Keneally have been flipped, so Keneally gets to start outside of row one. Jeffrey Erickson will bring us to the green again. There it is. Look at Sansom pushing Erickson off into turn one.
Yes, he is.
That 12 car wants to go out back, but boy, they got to the middle of 1 and 2.
Oh,
and Erickson
trouble down the back.
We're wrecking Nathaniel Edwards into the wall. Joey Keneally went around. He clipped Nathaniel Edwards. Keneally's actually going to be okay, I think. But Nathaniel Edwards in the 7 car is coming to a stop
came out very
in
quickly.
turn 3. The yellow is out. And poor
Some
Nathaniel
body
Edwards.
damage here.
There is some damage. I told you to make contact. If we get a shot here of Nathaniel Edwards, fired safety's on their way over to check on that 7 car. 7 car took a big hit into the wall when Joey Keneally caught his right rear, and I think that might be it for Nathaniel Edwards. Roof hatch coming up. DJ Safety, Fire and Safety crew here at Madera Speedway checking in on the young man out of Bakersfield, the runner-up in round number 2 in that 7 car, and Nathaniel Edwards. They're going to try to push it and get it refired. No, they're pointing to the infield.
To the infield now.
And you see how the wheels are turned like that. I think that there's some serious suspension damage. It was a pretty big hit that 7 car took out back as they came up off of turn 2. And Joey Keneally now, that's 2 attempts to get this race started, and both times that the 3 car has gone around in turn number 2.
Yep, twice in this race. So that's look at the back wheel, Jason. It looks like an axle probably bent more than a wheel. So that took like you say, took a hard hit into the wall.
Yeah, well, you can see. Look at the right front there too, out back. You can see the kind of the white wall around it there.
Pancake the whole side.
We're not running Coker tires here. There's no white walls at Madera Speedway. That's purely from the concrete, and that is not a good sign. I've been there. It's not a good feeling for that young man. Nothing that Nathaniel Edwards could have done there at all, really. Joey Keneally was up the track, dirt track sideways, and Nathaniel tried to turn left and go by and just got clipped. And sometimes out back, that's just part of racing.
Yeah, I think that car is done for this race. No, Nathaniel's not climbed out yet.
I see him. It
That
looks like he's
back wheel-
buckling.
yeah, no, he is.
Unbuckling his helmet there and
That
starting
back
to climb
wheel,
out.
I would think that's probably an axle. With the amount of buckle in that wheel.
And now the 45, Colton Nelson in the mini cup that we mentioned, the Lucas Oil mini cup down there is parked at the start-finish line with fire and safety taking a look at the fuel tank area there as well. So I wonder if race officials think there's maybe some fluid on the track out back. Remember, they checked Harley Keneally's car. The 3 has spun a couple of times now. It's unlike these drivers to spin like that. There's the look at Colton Nelson, as we mentioned, flat track motorcycle racer. I did not know they let kids race motorcycles in flat track, but you talk about needing some big of the proverbial cojones, as we call them out back. Boy, I tell you what, if you can race flat track motorcycle, you could race anything as far as I'm concerned.
Yep, did a little bit of that back in Australia.
Did you really?
Yes, I did in
Wow.
my junior days.
You are
Not for very long. We ran a motocross bike in that.
You are just as crazy as I thought you were.
Yep.
Here we go, coming back to the green. We've yet to complete a lap here in the Bandos and Mini Cups. Green flag back out, and Sansom again gets the jump on the outside of Erickson and will clear Jeffrey Erickson into 1.
Yeah, Sansom doing a great job today in that 12 car. The 23 has been so fast for the early part of the
Look
season.
at
Now
that.
gets the inside. Let's see what Sansom can do. If
12
he
car
can get
was-
back to that 23 car. Washes way up the racetrack down in 51-50 turn down there.
Yeah, 12 car wide. Sansom was
Yeah.
way up the track in 3 and 4 as well. And Jeffrey Erickson, boy, just look at how that car rotates on corner exit versus everybody else in the 23, like we've seen in each of the first 2 rounds of 2020, is already checking out here at Madera Speedway. So look at Sansom in the 12.
About a
and
10-car lead, Jason. In Bandolero terms, that is a lot.
Massive.
That is a massive. But I'm really liking the battle with back in the pack for the mini cups. It's a really good mini cup battle. We'll probably get a look at that just in a while. But Caden Cordova now in that 37 car being chased down by the number 3 of Joey Keneally. Of course, Joey's car is all torn up.
Yeah,
off
look at the front
Yep.
end bounce, the bodywork floating around up there from that contact
bumper's
with
all
Daniel
bent
Edwards.
up and-
Caden Cordova second in points here in the Bandoleros and in a podium position right now. Caden's done a nice job in the first 2 races, just bringing that 37 car home nice and clean. You see the DJ safety stickers adorning that 37, and Wiley X on the 3. Good to see some big companies out back. You think about that, DJ Safety, one of the leaders in motorsports safety here on the West Coast. Fortunate to say they've been a longtime supporter of my racing in Denver's. And then Wiley X, of course, Sunglass Company. They've been on NASCAR Sprint Cup cars before, and here they are now. Of course, not the Sprint Cup Series anymore, but back in the day, and here they are now on a Bandolero. Caution's out.
Yellow's
We got a
out.
45 Colton Nelson Mini Cup is around. Back straight away, up against the inside wall. There's a look at it.
Now,
Not sure if he made any contact out back.
Stephen Blakeslee was telling me this guy got a lot of damage last year at
All-American
Roseville,
Speedway,
yes.
yeah.
At
In fact,
All-American
saw the video
Speedway.
of it. Again, talk
A
about
big
wrong
wreck.
place, wrong
Now,
time.
he may have beached this car. This may have beached itself here because you look at the bodywork, looks like it's up on the racetrack and the wheels are on the grass. So our safety crew are just going to go over and talk to that
It's
driver.
funny because it's got kind of a tropical look to the side of the car there out back, and now you say he's on a beach.
Yeah, beach down there, and they'll push that car back and get him onto the track at a better angle than that. That's going straight up like going upstairs.
Fire and safety crew here at Madera
Yeah.
Speedway is good as any short track in America.
Oh,
You
they're
have
one
to
of
be
the
when you got
best.
a small track that's as fast as ours is. Sometimes things happen in racing, and this crew here, boy, I tell you what, I've never seen a crew at a short track that is on the scene of major accidents as quickly as this crew is consistently.
They're known right across the country of being one of the best safety crew in the business. So, they do a great job.
I tell you what, let's talk about a group that doesn't get enough credit. Fire and safety crew members at racetracks across the country. We're talking about groups that are, for the most part, they're either volunteers or working for very, very little. This is not a full-time occupation for most of them. They just love Saturday night short track racing or racing in general at the tracks across the country. And they come out here, and you talk about not being easy, right? It's 100 degrees today here at Madera, and they're sitting out there in fire suits with face coverings on here. As we come back to the green, and Jeffrey Erickson, Wyatt Sansom again. Look at the 12 car wound up on the outside. White 12 car Wyatt Sansom clears Erickson into turn number 1 and pulls out again. But once again, Outback, just like the last restart, Jeffrey Erickson gives up the lead into turn 1 and 2, and by the time they get back to the stripe, he's going to be right there again. Cordova's around in turn 3 and 4. Nobody's hit him. Still green.
Yeah, we'll
still
keep this
green.
green if we can. Cordova trying to turn that car around, and hopefully we'll stay green. Moves up the racetrack.
Caution.
Yellows come out because the car is like Cordova taking his time down there.
Well, you know, I'm not sure how much he was taking his time out back. You just got to remember these cars, no transmissions, centrifugal clutches like a go-kart. And so when you get turned around backwards, and then he had to drive up the hill. So now you're going up the hill, turning the wrong direction from what the car's set up to do. And it might just take a while to get that thing going. Not like a late model. You can't just pull first gear and drop the clutch, you know.
Yep. Takes a little time to get going up the hill, but I think Cordova wanted to pull the yellow because he didn't want to go a lap down, and he knew that by the time he turned it around and got going, those cars at pace, like we said at the start, the Bandolero takes a little while, you know, to get going, as well as the Mini Cup's even worse than that, but they take a little time to get going off the line, and he would have known he would have gone a lap down. So trying to stay on the lead lap, and let's see how he did.
We'll
looks like he's
wait for the green to come out here.
Looks
and
like
we'll know
they've
for
scored
sure.
him a lap down right now, so they might have put him a lap down.
Here
Often
we
that
go.
happens with the rules here. We have a rule if you intentionally pull the yellow, we will put you a lap down. And another great start from Wyatt Sanson again.
12 car just getting a great run on the outside of turns 3 and 4, coming back to the green here, and now down the back straightaway. The 23 of Jeffrey Erickson could set his sights again on Sansom, and watch the 12. Look, go way up
Pushes
the track.
up the racetrack,
And Jeffrey Erickson just hangs a left and tries to get there. Can't do it this time, though. Sansom did a nice job holding off, but won't happen. 1 and 2, Jeffrey Erickson. That 23 car right now out back, Andy, is just way too strong for Wyatt Sansom.
Well, he's got that car with a whole bunch of opposite lock into it. That car was super loose, the 23 car of Erickson. Sanson really, really struggling with that car pushing in the turns. I'm sure as he gets more races here at Madera, he's going to get better and better every time. Now the 3 car, done a great job today, young Keneally, Joey Keneally. I'm going to try and see what happened with...
They have Caden Cordova on the lead lap as you looked at 37 car here. So he did cycle back around, sits in the 4th spot. And let's check in on the Mini Cup portion of this event there. And there you see the leader. That's Rebecca Doobie, the 68 car. Pink and purple with the green numbers for Rebecca Doobie. 2 for 2 here in 2020. And Rebecca Doobie right now out there about 9 or 10 car lengths ahead of Harley Keneally, who sits in the 2nd position. It's been all about the ladies in the Mini Cups this year, Outback.
Yes, it has. They're doing a great job, especially Rebecca Doobie shooting for her 3rd race win in a row. She's done a great job, but that 2 car looking pretty good out there too today.
Of course, this is a class that Bandoleros and Mini Cup set has become known for the dominance of the ladies here of late. Riley Massey, nearly unbeatable in the Bandoleros last couple of seasons. She's since moved up into full-size cars down in Bakersfield, running modifieds at Kern County Raceway Park. Kersey Young was dominant at times, and we got a spin off of turn 2. It's Cordova. You just see Nelson go by right there. Caution is out. That's the 2nd time Caden Cordova has looped that 37 car all by himself, and we'll bring out the caution here on lap number 13.
Does a good job getting it turned around, staying off of the grass, so he doesn't pick up any rocks or anything on those hot tires. Wow.
Closing in on halfway here, Outback.
Yeah, and we don't normally get this many restarts on our Bandolero Mini Cups. This is unusual. Really looking forward to our signature main events tonight, the Junior Late Models. 20 cars strong tonight, and of course a full field of our pro late models. And new track record to Jeremy Doss. It was 8:32, I think, 14:832.
Yeah, I talked about how
record.
hot it is, and
Yeah.
then Jeremy Doss was just like, let me show you just how hot I am.
Well,
I'm going to break the track record. It might be 95 degrees outside, but I'm going to break the track record.
the third week of July, I can tell you all about the 2006. Tom Segmiller was running a dirt race up at Chowchilla, and we often talk about this when we see each other about how hot it was. It was 117. We used to do a autograph session at 5 o'clock, bring all the race cars out on the track. Our promoter at the time, Liz, put all the sprinklers on and got the kids all running under the sprinklers on the infield. We shut the racing down for a couple hours because it was just too hot to race out there. It was like 117 in the shade.
And they threw off, called off, I should say, that restart again with Sansom jumping. So, I mean, at one end, you kind of wonder about maybe the difference in gearing, and does Jeffrey Erickson just have a really low gear in that 23 car there? It's super short, and so it's taking a while to wind up. But I honestly, my eyes are telling me the 12 car is just on the throttle too soon. He's trying to get that advantage, jump out in front, and then maybe hope the 23 makes a mistake.
We have this restart zone. I'll show you where it is, Jason, coming up. You'll see the cones down here.
See, and again,
now,
look at Sansom's on the throttle.
Leader is supposed to be just slightly ahead. The 12 car is getting way ahead in that restart zone. It's where the cone zone is down there in turn 4. Now Ericsson's got to go to work with 17 laps to go.
I'm frankly not sure that Jeffrey Erickson really cares unless that happens with like a 1 lap to go restart.
Exactly.
And then he's going to be upset because every time this is what's happened. Sansom leads lap 1, and then by the time lap 2 of the restart ends, Jeffrey Erickson comes off turn 2 just like he did there with a big old run and makes the pass. And here he goes into 3 and 4, and Wyatt Sansom better know the 23 is down there, and Sansom's way up the track, boy.
Oh, into
did he
the
get
wall.
a piece of it? He
Yes,
did.
he did. He got a piece of the wall coming out of turn 4. Just got a piece of the wall. I tell you what, getting back to that restart, though, Jason, I think you're going to see a totally different restart from Jeffrey Erickson if we get a green-white checker. He's not going to let Wyatt Sansom get away with
Jeffrey
that kind
Erickson
of move.
be on the throttle at the back straightaway just to make sure he's still the leader.
Right by the gate, the in gate at the back straight where the cars come out.
Past halfway here, finally, in this Mini Cup Bandolero race. It's been a bit of a marathon here for the 30-lappers. Not been used to this year. The Bandos and Mini Cup's been pretty clean, and right now we're single file. Erickson, Sansom, Keneally, and Cordova, the 4 cars, and the Bandos that are running. Rebecca Doobie all by herself in the Mini Cups. There is a side-by-side battle for second between the 45 of Colton Nelson and Harley Keneally in the 2 car at the back of the pack right now here in this Mini Cup Bando race. That's the only real battle for position right now.
You've got to wonder about that 3 car of Keneally's, how much damage that car has from the incident, how the steering is. Looks like it's steering okay. He's trying to track down Sansom, but if it had not have got damaged, maybe he could have picked up a little time. Look at the bumper bar. The bumpers are all skewed up. The body
big hit.
panel's all flapping in the breeze. Yep. Well, big enough to put the 7 car, Nathaniel Edwards, out of the event.
Here is Caden Cordova, who has brought out a couple of cautions with self-spins, but still running in the 4th position. As I mentioned, second in points here in the Bandoleros.
Yeah, that'll help
10 to go.
Help him out on points. 10 to go. So hopefully we can go clean and green for the next 10 laps. I know Sansom would love a restart to come with a lap or 2 to go because he gets to have another fight with Jeffrey Erickson. But I think, like you say, you would see a very different event happen on the restart. Rebecca Doobie there in the Mini Cups, and she's stretching the lead out. And I tell you what, there's a battle going on for that second spot.
You could see that at the top of the screen when they came off of turn 3 and 4, Harley Keneally and Colton Nelson, and here they come into your camera screen right now as Keneally and Nelson, Colton Nelson in the white and black 45 with the yellow numbers there for Lucas Oil, and the Wiley X2 car of Harley Keneally.
Colton's got in front of her now, so he's drove his way up to second on the Mini Cups.
And I tell you what, while they're battling for second,
Leader's
we got
coming.
another caution. Caden Cordova is around in 3 and 4.
That's 3, so that may send him to the infield. We're not sure. That's the 3rd yellow for Caden Cordova.
That was fortuitous timing for both Keneally and Nelson because Jeffrey Erickson in the 23 car was a half a lap from attempting to blow by them. And I got to tell you, I've never had it happen, but I can't imagine it would be fun to be trying to battle for position while also being lapped by a car that's a second and a half faster than you.
Yep, so our mini cups get life and stay on the lead lap here.
Yeah, that also would have pretty much assured Rebecca Doobie the win at that point.
Well, yeah, Rebecca had that big lead, but I tell you what, I'm really impressed with Colton Nelson. Colton Nelson has got better as this event has gone on. I don't know if he's got anything in the tank to challenge Rebecca Doobie, but the first of all, these mini cups have got to catch up to the Bandoleros up front, and it looks like the 37 looked like he was going to go to the infield, maybe staying out there.
Keep going here, around 1 and 2. So Frank point over, flagman Frank to catch up. Cordova not really doing that. I think Caden Cordova might be pulling off down the back straightaway. Off of turn 4, green flag is back out. And again, the 12 is Sansom out in front of Jeffrey Erickson into turn 1.
Yes, he does. This time he tries to keep it down closer to the inside curb line. And here comes Erickson again. Erickson doing this early on the first lap. Maybe Erickson's trying, saying, okay, so if we're going to get a restart with 2 to go, I need to figure this out and see if I can get past him a lot quicker than I have the previous starts.
Mission accomplished. Jeffrey Erickson back to the front in this one, and Caden Cordova has parked that 37 car just to put a stamp on that young man's story here tonight. He will finish 4th in the Bandolero class. Remember, there's scored separately.
Rebecca Doobie right up the top of the screen. She's leading the mini cups and leading by about 6 or 7 car lengths. So she's pulled out a handy little lead in the mini cups after the restart.
Looking at Joey Keneally on pace now for a podium
5
finish.
5 to go at the line this time. 5 to go for our Bandolero mini cup cars. Really surprised that 3 is doing as well as it is, considering how torn up that car is. Keneally team's going to have some work to do before the next race in a couple of weeks' time.
Boy, and I tell you what, Rebecca Doobie had been dominating this mini cup race out back. Not anymore. Look at the gap.
The 2 cars are catching up now. You'll see Colton Nelson is right there, along with the 2 of Harley Keneally. Harley Keneally about to put a challenge on Colton for 2nd in the mini cups. And like you say, Rebecca Doobie, her lead has been cut by about half of what it was. And that's incredible because they're racing each other, which normally that slows you up. They've been able to get together like a train. And
Colton Nelson running a defensive line down the straightaways there. And I think it's actually hurting him. He was running down Doobie, and then he looked in the mirror and saw Harley Keneally, and now he's trying to run the defensive line. And I think it's actually hurting his chances to catch Doobie. White flag out in the air as Jeffrey Erickson comes up off of turn 4 for the Bandoleros.
Yeah, and it's going to be interesting, that mini cup battle, because here it is. We've gone back to it. The director has gone back to it, and Rebecca Doobie comes over the line now as the checker flag falls. Very soon here for Jeffrey Erickson. He will take the win, Jason Galvin, in the Bandolero mini cups. Look at this battle for 2nd place down here in the mini cups. Harley Keneally to the inside of Colton. They are going to go wheel to wheel, door handle, and Harley Keneally pulls it out.
Oh, the wreck! Big wreck at the start-finish line at the end of this one. Harley Keneally got around Colton Nelson and then was squeezing Nelson, and they hooked wheels, and Harley Keneally with a big hit into the wall. And right away, our Madera Fire and Safety team are on scene to check on Harley Keneally. Boy, what I tell you about how quickly they get there. That was a big hit for that young lady.
Very, very quick. The roof hatch is up.
And we'll wait to hear. As the fire and safety crew talk to Harley Keneally. So that was a great move by that young lady to steal 2nd place away from Colton Nelson in the final corner. And then the big contact as they came down the front straightaway. And this race comes to an end.
DJ Safety Crew talking to Harley down there. She's fairly inexperienced. It's her first full season running these cars. We're going to take a commercial break. Race fans, we're going to pay some bills so we can bring you this free live stream. And we'll take care of business down here and back with you.
Outback Andy, it's race time here at Madera.
Yes, it is.
Race fans, please support the brands that support our sport. NutUp Industries and NutUp.com is the primary sponsor of these free live streams for our fans to enjoy. Please go to NutUp.com and enter the code MAVTV20 for a 20% discount on all of their great, healthy almond snacks. Please visit NutUp.com and support the brands that support our sport by entering MAVTV20 for a 20% discount to say thank you for this free live stream tonight. Race fans, please support the brands that support our sport. NutUp Industries and NutUp.com is the primary sponsor of these free live streams for our fans to enjoy. Please go to NutUp.com and enter the code MAVTV20 for a 20% discount on all of their great, healthy almond snacks. Please visit NutUp.com and support the brands that support our sport by entering MAVTV20 for a 20% discount to say thank you for this free live stream tonight.
5150 Energy Drink is the choice for those with a passion for life and a thirst to match. There are many obstacles in life that keep people from pursuing their dreams. But when you're 5150, you're able to use those hardships as motivation to push yourself. With the right mindset, anyone can achieve greatness, and 5150 can help get you there, offering much more than just a boost of energy. Our ingredients are carefully selected because of their health benefits. So not only does 5150 taste great, it also provides the body with the nutrients it needs to stay hydrated and energized. Our mission to provide a quality product is matched only by our commitment to making the world a better place. In partnership with the Carlos Vieira Foundation, efforts are made year-round to help the less fortunate. In fact, a portion of every can sold goes toward helping families that are living with autism. And at the heart of it all is passion. The passion to live life to its fullest, to chase your dreams, and to help others. Are you 5150?
Hey race fans, are you a fan of grassroots racing? Would you like to see more content from behind the scenes at the Madera Speedway? If so, you need to check out our YouTube channel, ShortTrackTV. ShortTrackTV is where you will find the behind the scenes action with documentaries of the race car drivers, old race footage, and other exciting and fun content from the Madera Speedway. Go to ShortTrackTV and subscribe today and enjoy some more great content from the fastest 1/3 mile in the West, the Madera Speedway.
Well, welcome back to the Madera Speedway live stream, and I've made my way back to the booth with a quick update on Harley Keneally. And they've loaded her into the ambulance on her own power, walked into the ambulance just for some observation, and everything looks like it'll be A-OK for Harley Keneally. In the meantime, we have an excited race winner standing by with Olivia Mankey. It's Jeffrey Erickson for his third consecutive victory trackside right now.
I am down here with Jeffrey Erickson, who wins his third race in the Bandolero race. Jeffrey, how does it feel to win your third race of the season?
Feels amazing, and it was a really exciting race. I'd like to thank my crew, TJ Clark, Jacob Bishop, Chris Bray, my sponsors, LNS Framing, Fastline Motorsports, my grandma and papa, and my dad and my mom.
Jeffrey, your brother races in the 5150 Junior Late Model race. What kind of inspiration does he give you racing in the Bandoleros?
He gives me a great inspiration. He's an amazing brother, and I hope he does really well after this race.
That was Jeffrey Erickson, who won his third main event in the Bandolero race.
Well, a great performance there by Jeffrey Erickson out back. Let's take a look at the finishing order from this main event. Jeffrey Erickson topping Wyatt Sansom for the victory.
Yes, Joey Keneally was third in that beat-up number 3 car, and Rebecca Doobie getting the win in the mini cups. Rebecca did a good job today.
Followed by Harley Keneally in the mini cups, Colton Nelson's mini cup, Caden Cordova Bandolero, and Nathaniel Edwards Bandolero. Speaking of Wyatt Sansom, he's down there trackside with Olivia Mankey.
I'm out here with Wyatt Sansom, who finished second in the Bandolero race. Wyatt, how does it feel to be racing here at Madera Speedway?
Good.
Now, what does it mean to you to be racing in general out here?
It's fun because it's something I've only started doing, and it's fun to finish good at this track because we haven't finished the last 4 races here because the car hasn't finished or something.
That was Wyatt Sansom, who finished second in the Bandolero race tonight.
Well, Wyatt Sansom, a good comeback out back after hitting the wall in practice, and kind of feast or famine for the Keneally family. And we're going to get to hear from the third place Keneally in the 3K car, Joey Keneally, in his rookie season in the Bandoleros, our 2019 Mini Cup champion. And he's standing by once again with Olivia Mankey trackside.
I'm here with Joey Keneally, who has his second top 3 tonight in the Bandolero division. Joey, how does it feel to now have 2 top 3s in the Bandolero division?
It feels really great to finally put it back in the top 3. We've been struggling all weekend with this car, and it feels good.
Joey, your brother also races in the 5150 Junior Late Model division. What kind of inspiration does he give you in the Bandolero?
He gives me a lot of good tips and stuff that I like to follow, and then it helps me a lot with everything, and yeah.
That was Joey Keneally, who finished third in the Bandolero division tonight.
Well, out back, not only did Jeffrey Erickson go 3 in a row, another young lady went 3 in a row as well.
Yeah, Rebecca Doobie did a good job, but they were challenging towards the end. I was noticing that Harley Keneally and Colton Nelson, in fact, Colton was in front of Harley, they hooked up and got a bit of a train going and ran down Rebecca a lot. She had a bigger lead. Looks like we're going to go back down there to Victory Lane.
With Rebecca Doobie, who wins again in the Mini Cup division. Rebecca, how does it feel? What makes it so capable of winning all the races here in the Mini Cups?
All my sponsors and my family has made this all capable of happening. I'd like to thank Main Street Music, Hip Renovations, and Paris Printing, and my dad, who cannot be here today, my mom, my brother, my grandparents, and yeah.
What's your favorite thing about racing?
I guess it's the thrill. I like the thrill of racing and just like being around cars.
That was Rebecca Doobie, who wins again in the Mini Cup division tonight.
So a great performance by our Mini Cups versus Bandoleros after that 30-lap race was a bit of a grind for them. And for all our fans tuning in on our live stream, it's almost time for 70 laps of junior late model racing.
Yes, it is, Stephen Blakeslee. Just getting back to our Mini Cups, Caden Cordova today took a bit of a hit in the points after ending up with the 3 spin rule and getting put to the infield. So tough break for young Caden.
Yeah, probably an insurmountable points lead already for Jeffrey Erickson after only 3 rounds. He's going to emerge from this event close to 40 points ahead in the standings. So it's been a pretty good start to the season for Jeffrey Erickson. We have an incredible field of junior late models here tonight, 20 of them. And for our fans tuned in on ShortTrackTV on YouTube, please comment where you're tuning in from. Share this with your friends. Also, let us know who you think is going to win this main event tonight, as it's almost 5150 Live the Madness time here at Madera Speedway on ShortTrackTV.
Race fans, we invite you to visit the Carlos Vieira Foundation today. The foundation supports and champions causes like Race for Autism, Race to End the Stigma, and Race to Be Drug-Free. All the proceeds from 5150 energy drink and 5150 apparel sales benefit the Carlos Vieira Foundation. Please visit carlosvierafoundation.org to learn more about this wonderful organization.
My name is Carlos Vieira, and this is my redemption story, Knocking Doors Down. Whatever you pay for that book, 100% of that money is going to go to the foundation, the Carlos Vieira Foundation. The foundation is going to do different things with the book. We'll continue to help kids in school, inviting speakers to come to talk to the kids. We have our after-school boxing program. I'd like to continue to expand that to other cities and towns. People can buy the hardcover at the 5150 store in downtown Livingston. They can go to our website, kddmediacompany.com. They can also go to the carlosvierafoundation.org website. Of course, you can also go to Amazon. On Amazon, you'll be able to buy not only the hardcover, but it'll have a less expensive paperback and also ebook as well. And then besides the book, we also are launching our podcast, Knocking Doors Down podcast.
Race teams and race fans, are you ready for the Race to Be Drug-Free Big 3 series at the Madera Speedway, featuring $75,000 of bonus money over and above the giant purses in play on July 25th, September 5th, and October 3rd. That's a $10,000 finale October 3rd. September 5th is $5,000 to win, and July 25th is $5,000 to win also. Race to Be Drug-Free Big 3 series coming to the Madera Speedway. Be there.
Welcome back to our Madera Speedway live stream and Outback. It's time to run through all the people that are tuned in so far, and I've got a specific one for you. So first of all, we got Barbara Clark from Colorado, rooting for Holly Clark, of course. Mark Clayton from Sacramento, Sterling Baker from Fresno. Our friend Aaron Thomas from the Mini Cups tuning in. We have someone tuned in from Atherton, Queensland, Australia.
Okay, B. Havachet.
Yeah, so
yes, my former pit crew.
Yeah, it says Paulco Incorporated on the Paulco Incorporated on his username. Also, Brittany Vernon, that would be Rayson's sister. Al Kennedy, Jim Dale, Sean Jackson, Charlotte Lander. Got to think that's the Dave Lander crew, right?
Yep.
Sure. Christy Duncan. The Void, tuning in from Hillsboro, Oregon. Rosa is always rooting for Seth Wise. So big hello to everybody. Ed Rodriguez from our 360 Super Modifieds tuning in from Vegas.
That's cool.
So big hello to everybody tuned in. And, you know, Outback tonight, the Race to Be Drug-Free Big 3, the 5150 Live the Madness Junior Late Models coming out. You know, it's time to sort of talk a little bit more about what this whole thing means. You know, Carlos Vieira wrote a book, and it's Knocking Doors Down. And that book, you can find it at kddmedia.com. And that book details what he went through in life to be as successful as he is. You know, it started out in the early part of his adult life with a drug-addicted life, and he overcame that. And as a result, he's made that his work with the Carlos Vieira Foundation to try to raise awareness for overcoming the odds, overcoming your addictions. And that is what the Race to Be Drug-Free Big 3 is all about. Tonight's event's presented by 5150. The proceeds benefit the Carlos Vieira Foundation, carlosvierafoundation.org. You can also learn more at 5150. That's 51 and then spell out 50. So 51FIFTYLTM.com, where they're doing a blowout sale on all their old energy drinks. And it's just really cool to help support Carlos Vieira tonight.
Yes, it is. And make sure you get that book. Very inspirational, the book. I remember when Carlos first started out with his 5150 race team, and he's certainly grown as a businessman and does a lot in the community in the Central Valley. They have the Gloves Not Drugs program for the kids. It's a boxing program. There's just a bunch of different programs for kids that are out there as well. And Carlos and his foundation do an outstanding job.
So we see our 20 5150 LTM junior late models on the racetrack right now, getting ready for their third round of the season, 70 laps of racing. And as we've documented, we only have one driver in the field with a main event win. That's Seth Wise in their entire career. So it's a hungry group of young drivers. As looks like we're going to get Olivia Mankey and Jason Galvin into position. They're down there having a conversation with old Seth Wise and Jake Bowman right now. And, again, it's just been incredible to see all these new drivers, and they've done so well this year,
it has.
Andy.
The new drivers have been doing great. Since the first year of our junior program, this is the year where we've had the most new rookies come into our class, other than the first year. And they've just done a fabulous job all year. Seth Wise is on a run, winning the last race last year, winning the first couple of races this year. So he's on a bit of a roll, trying to keep that streak alive. It looks like he's going to start out of about, what would it be, about
position number 7. He missed the redraw.
Yeah, missed the redraw. The top 6 go into the redraw. He missed the redraw today. The late models that are coming up after this event, they have the top 10 redraw. So we're getting ready. Very impressed with the young ladies up front, especially Kirsty Young. Kirsty impressed at the Junior Challenge Camp. I know she was very, very impressive in that. And this new car, of course, is the old Buddy Shepherd Championship car that Buddy won a lot of races and championships in here at Madera, and Buddy's helping that team. So they're really showing improvement, the 17 team.
Well, and then, you got a couple of championship pedigree teams there. So Kersey Young working with Buddy Shepherd, Holly Clark working with Charlie Wilson. That's our 2019 Pro Late Model Championship crew chief. So you have 3 Pro Late Model Championships represented on the pit crews of that front row between Holly Clark and Kersey Young.
Yeah, a lot of the high profile Pro Late Model teams getting involved. I know Nate has 2 or 3 cars in this race. So a lot of the teams get involved with this junior program. And we're seeing our junior racers, of course. Austin Herzog has moved up. Joey East has moved up. We've seen guys like Jesse Love go on and has won what is the old K&N West race. It's the ARCA Series West now. He's won races in that. So, these drivers are moving on from this junior series.
Well, we've seen Haley Deegan on TV as well. Well, it looks like Jason Galvin has worked his way to his position for our introduction for our MAV TV broadcast for the 5150 Junior Late Models. Let's throw it down to Jason Galvin.
Well, we're ready for round number 3 of the 5150 Junior Late Model Series here in the 2020 season. Of course, this year's been all about Bakersfield's Seth Wise so far, and we'll have more on him coming up here before the green flag of this race. But I talked to the driver who's going to start on the pole for this one here tonight. Holly Clark. It's an all-ladies front row with Holly Clark and Kersey Young. I said, Holly, how do you feel about starting on the pole? She said, I'm not going to lie, a little nervous about this, but it's also pretty exciting and a good opportunity to win. You know what else I have my eye on here in this one? About Bradley Erickson, who picked up fast time here tonight in these junior late models. Bradley's got a start back there in the 5th spot after the redraw. His younger brother Jeffrey is 3 for 3 in Bandoleros this year, but Bradley's still looking for his first late model win here at Madera. I said, how much bragging rights are on the line in the house right now? And he said, man, let me tell you, Jeffrey's got a lot. It'd be a big deal to win one of these junior late model races and be able to show him I can bring home a trophy as well. 70 laps, round number 3, coming up next here on MAV TV.
Well, the question is, what's the better story? We got the female front row. We have Jaden Walbridge and Bradley Erickson with all their prowess haven't won a race. And then you've got your 3-in-a-row winners, Seth Wise, starting 7th. You've got the Nate Clower Motorsports cars that have a goose egg, no wins this year. There are a lot of storylines tonight, Outback.
There are a lot of storylines out there. Like you say, the Nate Clower Motorsports team not getting to victory lane and being quite shut out of it by Seth Wise and some of these other races at the moment. Early in the season, those drivers will have to step up a little tonight. The McClinney team is getting better all the time. You see Kate McClinney starting out at 8th tonight. So that's a new car for Kate. So they're just getting a handle on that brand new car for Kate McClinney.
So just for our live stream viewers, we just saw Harley Keneally walking in the stands with her with her mom to get into a proper safety distancing position to watch her twin brother race in this junior late model race. That's Robbie Keneally. So glad to see Harley up and walking around, because that was a pretty severe impact, Outback.
Yes, it was a very severe impact. So glad to know that she is up and walking around and feeling okay.
So the drivers are at the ready. Our race fans are at the ready. They're starting to load the drivers into the cars. And in just a few moments, it's going to be 5150 junior late model time. We'll say hello to Del McIntosh, Dave Pereira, Barbara Clark, Jason Howlett, Braden Connor, who races in our junior late models from time to time, Rod Wortham, all tuned in to tonight's live stream here for the Race to Be Drug-Free Big 3.
It's been a great event tonight. Really looking forward to the event tonight. And 20 strong for our junior late models. 10 to 16-year-olds in full-size late models. We are the original junior late model series on planet Earth. So, yeah, the original and the best, Stephen Blakeslee.
Well, race fans, you've got less than 5 minutes to get this thing shared with all your friends and family, to get an ice cold 5150, a salty nut up product, and buckle that seatbelt on your recliner. And when we come back, it's going to be junior late model time here at Madera.
Joey East, we call him the Beast.
This is the special about Joey East, a young farm boy that transforms himself into a champion. Joey East began racing after his grandpa bought a quarter midget for them, and with a bag of tools in the back of an open bed pickup, they went racing.
I just felt really confident in my car and try to win as many as we can.
We didn't expect it to go where it did. I'm a farmer. I don't know what racing's supposed to look like, but
he slips that helmet on and he turns into a madman. I mean, he you would not believe that's the same kid driving a car as it is when you talk to him. So very polite, raised very well, very good manners. But when he gets in the car, kind of leaves that back at the truck.
It's kind of amazing. It's almost like when he puts the helmet on, he becomes who he really wants to be.
But also able to have that consistency without having to push himself beyond the limits, and being able to make a race car stay all the way to the end of these 70-lap races.
And this time it's Joey East picking up his first championship in the 5150 Energy Drink Junior Late Model Series.
My first memory is fishing, honestly. We were winning trout tournaments when I was, 8, 9 years old, so it was cool. We had just come off a really, really stellar year, had 2 tournament wins. I think we got a check almost every tournament, if not every tournament. We took Angler of the Year for our region, and then we went up to Lake Oroville, and we won that TOC. Leading up to that tournament, I had started dabbling in prescription painkillers. I can remember the night before that tournament, taking a handful of pills to go to bed that night. I went 7 years of just causing mayhem, and I mean, oh my gosh, ruining every relationship I had,
If a guy's willing to share his tragedy and open up and help somebody else either avoid going down that road or pull them out of that addiction, the trickle-down effect of that is you have no idea.
The thing I like about Ryan is that he gives back to the community.
We need to keep these kids involved. We need to get them out there. We need to educate them so they can take this on and teach their kids and grandkids, because this needs to continue. Fishing has completely saved my life.
5150 energy drink is the choice for those with a passion for life and a thirst to match. There are many obstacles in life that keep people from pursuing their dreams. But when you're 5150, you're able to use those hardships as motivation to push yourself. With the right mindset, anyone can achieve greatness, and 5150 can help get you there, offering much more than just a boost of energy. Our ingredients are carefully selected because of their health benefits. So not only does 5150 taste great, it also provides the body with the nutrients it needs to stay hydrated and energized. Our mission to provide a quality product is matched only by our commitment to making the world a better place. In partnership with the Carlos Vieira Foundation, efforts are made year-round to help the less fortunate. In fact, a portion of every can sold goes toward helping families that are living with autism. And at the heart of it all is passion. The passion to live life to its fullest, to chase your dreams, and to help others. Are you 5150?
Welcome back to the Madera Speedway live stream on YouTube. It's good to have everybody along from wherever you are. Good evening to most people in the United States.
What
good
time
Sunday
is it? Yeah.
in Australia. Good Sunday in Australia.
What
Yeah,
time is it in Australia right now?
Well, on the West Coast, it'll be around about 10 a.m. On the East Coast, about 1 p.m. So
perfect.
Yeah, perfect timing for everybody to sit back and tune into us for the next 3 or 4 hours here at Madera.
I guess we got to find out if Nut Up will ship to Australia. I bet they will.
I bet they
I
would,
saw
yeah.
some Nut Up products at Save Mart before I came to the race.
Yeah, you sent me a picture of that today.
Yep.
They have lots of Nut Up product at Save Mart, Lucky's, and Food Max. You can also get it at Costless food stores. You get selected little corner stores. Make sure you get those chopped nuts. I like the sea salt caramels. Stephen Blakeslee and Kenny Shepard, they love the sweet heat.
So in just a moment, looks like we're going to be throwing it down to Jason Galvin for another report.
Yeah, just for those online, you'll see us doing TV for MAV TV. So we'll be doing part MAV TV, part coming to you guys so you'll hear some stuff.
Three, two. Well, Bakersfield's Seth Wise has been the driver to beat so far here in 2020. He's won both races so far and 3 in a row in the 5150 Junior Late Model Series, but he missed the redraw here tonight. He'll start 7th. And I asked him how much was his run in the Pro Late Model class also this weekend affecting him in qualifying. He said it had everything to do with it. He wasn't worried about the car. In fact, he drove it like a Pro Late Model with more horsepower, and that's why he qualified so poorly. Seth Wise starts 7th, but he's looking to go to the front awfully quick. Out back, Steven.
Well, we want to welcome you along to the 5150 Junior Late Models, round number 3, 20 cars, and it's going to be an all-female front row. I'm Stephen Blakeslee, joined by Outback Andy Foster, and on that front row, Holly Clark and Kersey Young.
Yeah, row number 2, Jaden Walbridge and Cody Camilli.
Row 3, Bradley Erickson and Jake Bowman.
We go to row 4, Seth Wise and Cade McLean.
Cole Brown and Kyle Keller on row 5.
Row 6, Cassidy Hines and Brody Moore.
Row 7, Brody Armtrout and Cale
Row
McClenny.
number 8, Calvin Hedgie and Kylie Ive.
Row 9, Kenna Mitchell and Robbie Keneally.
Row number 10, Casey Klein and Jody Bowen.
We have 5 onboard cameras, including the 1K of Robbie Keneally.
We have the 04, Cole Brown.
87 of Seth Wise.
The 22 of Bradley Erickson.
And our outside pole sitter, Kersey Young. Now Outback, the highest a female has ever finished in this series, a runner-up from Kayla Eshelman a couple years ago. We've got young ladies on the front row, Holly Clark from Colorado, Kersey Young from Bakersfield. It's the 3rd round of 2020. Might we get a female in victory lane after 70 laps of racing?
We may just do. This is year number 5 of our junior late models. Year 6 of being on MAV TV. We're bringing it to the line. That looks like a pretty good front row and a pretty good start from the 2 young ladies up front.
Good start, side by side. Who's going to win the whole shot, I like to call it. And so far, hard to tell. We started this race a little bit later in the evening to try to encourage the outside line. It looked like it worked pretty well for Young there.
2 young ladies up front and 2 17s for the 2 young ladies. The one with the pink numbers, that is Kersey Young. The car leading, that is Holly Clark. Holly Clark doing a good job up front.
Side by side for second, here comes Jaden Walbridge, and boy, is he due for a victory in this series. Maybe tonight is the night as he goes up into second, and he's bringing along the driver who is now tied for the points lead coming into tonight after qualifying, the 22 of Bradley Erickson.
Yeah, a couple of drivers racing there that know each other very well, Seth Wise and Kirsty Young. Kirsty kind of dropped back a lot, Stephen Blakesley.
Yeah, she has, as now she's being passed by one of her best friends out of Bakersfield, Seth Wise. Our points leader, 3 consecutive wins, missed the redraw like Jason Galvin talked about earlier. And now Kirsty Young is back to 5th.
Yeah, Kirsty Young back to 5th. Look at this car up front doing a great job. Holly Clark. It's kind of the first time we've seen Holly lead a bunch of laps here, so that battle for second. Look at this, 2x2. Stephen Blakesley for second on the raceway. Erickson and Walbridge. Erickson has that over Walbridge right now.
Well, that championship pedigree for Holly Clark, that is Van Dorn chassis and the champion team from last year. Charlie Wilson was the crew chief in our Pro Late models. Back to this battle for third. Kirsty Young looks like she's trying to follow Seth Wise.
This young man here in the 87 car, not happy that he lost that lead that he had in the points during qualifying. Qualified outside the redraw, and he's driven up to third on the racetrack, Seth Wise.
Well, Seth Wise got around Walbridge. Kirsty Young has not completed the pass. You see Seth Wise is long gone from our picture. We're side by side for 4th, and we have completed 9 laps of this main event.
Yes, we have 9 laps down. We're going to go to 40 laps, so next lap will be 1/4 of the way to the break. We are rocketing through these laps. I tell you what, during 2020, Stephen Blakesley, our juniors have done a great job of just running these long green segments.
Yeah, this season has had a lot of green flag racing as they're all lining up behind Kirsty Young. So Kirsty has got around the 07 of Walbridge. Battle is for the lead out back.
Yes, it is. The battle coming up for the lead right now. The 22 of Erickson, that's Jody Moa that's getting lapped already in this race. Now the 22 of Erickson. Seen his brother win earlier today, wants to take home the double for the family. Holly Clark is under pressure and the yellow is out. Jody Moen has spun down in turn 3. We'll take a short commercial break, race fans. I'll get a 5150 break. We'll see you back here on MAV TV shortly.
Well, Jody Moen facing the wrong way, and you gotta love our junior late models. You had Holly Clark out of Colorado, Bradley Erickson out of Arizona, putting a lap on Idaho's Jody Moen here in Madera, California. I love the junior late models. They click off 10 clean and green laps with our largest field of the year, and we'll get Moen turned back around.
Yes, we're going to get Jody Moen turned back around. We haven't seen a lot of Jody in recent times. Hasn't done a lot of racing in our junior series, but wow. What a time for Holly Clark for that restart to come, because Erickson was in there. And how about Seth Wise? Seth, angry young man, starting out as 7th, and he has clawed his way up to 3rd, so he will start on row 2. And he has a lot of damage on the front of this car. Look, Stephen Blakesley, look at the damage to Seth Wise's car. And he still has to run, he's going to be running a pro race here soon too.
Yeah, we'll see if that goes according to plan for Seth Wise. And if you're Holly Clark, do you go inside or outside? I think we'll see Holly Clark go to the inside for this restart, as the inside was the ticket for her against Kirsty Young on the initial start.
Yeah, I think you'll find Holly Clark will go back to the inside.
You know, we didn't get to see the incident with Jody Moen on camera, but Moen had just been lapped by the top 2. And Seth Wise carrying an onboard camera. Wouldn't surprise me if he wasn't involved in that incident with Moen. Yeah. And I'll pick him up for MAV TV at the stripe here on Madera Racing on MAV TV. Welcome back to Madera Racing on MAV TV. Round 3 of the 5150 Junior Late Models. Holly Clark has led the first 10 laps of the event with Bradley Erickson to her outside. Seth Wise, we've noticed a lot of damage on the front of our points leader's car. He's up to 3rd, but will that impact that car? Outback Andy, it's time for the restart.
Yes, it is. Side by side with his friend from Bakersfield, Kirsty Young, who started on the front row. So Kirsty is, after getting kind of freight train on the outside, that's a pretty good start for Kirsty Young. She's trying to find a way around these guys with side by side with Seth Wise down the back.
Well, the 22 of Erickson slingshot takes the lead away from Holly Clark, and Bradley Erickson is going to lead lap number 11, lead change.
I got a question for you, Stephen Blakeslee. It's a hot day today. That air duct area where the radiator is crushed down there. Let's hope that that 87 car doesn't overheat as he gets to the inside of Kersey Young. They are wheel to wheel. The 17 of Kersey Young, the 87 of Seth Wise, their former Bandolero racers.
Well, they just made contact coming out of turn 2, so that was interesting. Wise kind of came up on Kersey Young, and Kersey's got to be careful because that hard charging 07 and Jaden Walbridge is trying to go up the inside.
Yes, he is. Oh, here comes Kersey Young now. Kersey gets to the inside of Seth Wise down the back. Kersey trying to take that third from Seth, and the yellow is out.
The yellow is out, and we don't see why, and neither do the drivers.
We got a melee going on during the yellow. We got a car around. That's the 04, I believe, Cole Brown that is around.
But that was after the caution flags flew. We don't really know why they flew. It must be some debris on the racetrack. We're going to have a little bit of work to do to sort this thing out. And Kersey Young and Seth Wise ended that run with some big-time contact from third. Something to keep an eye on the restart. Back for more here on MAV TV.
Welcome back. We're with you back here as we see Seth Wise car before a lot of damage. Cole Brown trying to get this car turned around down there, Stephen, heading to wait to find a gap. These cars are spread out all around the racetrack. So far, Holly Clark still in second. We're going to give a big shout out to Holly Clark. This is the best run we've seen of her short junior late model career. Erickson up front. The big question is, for everybody out there, how badly damaged is Seth Wise's car? Is it overheating? I'd love to be able to...
So what we're hearing from Jason Galvin in the infield is that Seth Wise is having some visibility issues from the hood being crumpled up like that, and they may end up having to pit and remove that hood. We'll see what they do. That would be disastrous for track position. He would like to try to make it to the lap 40 break.
I was going to say that, try and get to the lap 40 break.
But we're a long way from that. We're 27 laps away from that, Andy.
The 04 looks like he's getting his spot back. They'll say that incident happened after we went yellow, so Cole Brown was in 8th, and I believe he's raced his way back to there right now.
So we sort of missed it a little bit. Bradley Erickson made an incredible move to take the lead.
Yes, he did.
He has led 41 laps this year and also has a pair of fast times this year as well. And now he's back at the front of the field where he has been a lot. Here's the thing. He has not led a lap outside of that first segment this year. They've all been laps led in the first segment. He's got to have a car that'll be there at the end.
He would love to do that in the second segment, pick up those laps led in the second segment. Welcome back to Madera Racing on MAV TV. We are ready to go. Green flag racing in this junior late model race. We have 57 laps to go on our scoreboard, and it is the 17 of Holly Clark that is going to pick. Well, she's got the inside because Erickson picked the outside as he was the race leader in the 22 car.
Yep, and we'll see if he can go around the outside of her a second time. And they were equal in the box, got the green flag, and Clark did not go. Erickson goes to the lead, but can Kersey Young go to second?
Well, Kersey went with Bradley Erickson, tried that outside, knowing that the 87 is wounded. And tell you what, Holly Clark is doing a good job of moving up the racetrack enough to block that line from Kersey Young getting around the outside of her.
Yeah, so Young falls back to third in front of...
Oh, how about that? Seth Wise got super sideways, nearly turned around. He's in trouble, Stephen.
Okay, he's got something wrong on the car. He yielded a position there to Jake Bowman, and now he's going to yield a position to the 07 and Jaden Walbridge, it looks like. Looks like he's gathering it up now. I wonder if it is not the visibility issue, and he kind of missed the corner there, Outback.
Yeah, it could be the visibility issue. There is some sun out there as well as the sun is setting.
Well, there's going to be a calamity in turn 1, and it involves Casey Klein and the 05, or no, it's the 07 of Cale
McClenny.
McClenny, as well as the 84 of Jody Moen. And they were together the whole length of the front straightaway. And we'll see what kind of damage there is on Casey Klein's car as we go under caution here on lap 16 for Madera Racing on MAV TV.
Well, Cale McClenny has a flat tire, so he'll have to get that car quickly to the infield. I'm sure the spotters down there in the spotter stand are saying, hey, quickly get that car to the infield. We need to get that left rear wheel changed. Waiting for the pit crew to come over. Looks like he's got some body work from Casey Klein stuck in there. That comes from Casey Klein's car, so there's a lot of damage to that one car, Stephen.
Well, so some repairs taking place for the 07 of Cale McClenny are going to be necessary to keep him going in this race. Been very impressed by the 22 of Bradley Erickson and all of his big moves around the outside of Holly Clark. He's done it twice. Can he do it 3 times? That is the question. Now we see that left rear flat tire on Cale McClenny. There is some talk that over our racing radios, he may have had a flat tire that kind of started the entire melee to begin with. So they'll get a tire on that car and hopefully get the McClenny Brothers Racing 07 back in the race.
Yeah, he's going the opposite way into the pit area. So going in, Cale McClenny. This is the car that Cabe, his older brother, ran last year. Cabe has a brand new car as the McClenny crew go in there. They'll try and get the jack under. There's not enough room there, so they're having to lift this car up.
Well, and check out some of the people down there. That's Brian Herzog. He's been helping the McClennys this year quite a bit. That is one of our former junior late model drivers, Ginn, down there. We'll throw it down to Jason Galvin, who's on the scene.
Down here in pit road, and Cale McClenny's car with a lot of damage. You can see the crews going at it here. That's actually Brian Herzog, former track late model champion. His son Austin, the defending series champion in pro late models. And Brian Herzog is down there trying to get that left rear tire off of Cale McClenny's car, the younger of the McClenny brothers here in the 07, the team out of Bakersfield. Flat left rear comes off, new left rear tire going on. They took a look around, the McClenny team did, and okay on this race car. Just a tire and bodywork damage at this point. You see Father JR talking to his driver right now. Brian Herzog tightening up the lug nuts on that left rear. Cale will be back out. Out back, Steven, here we go.
Well, Brian Herzog, Zachary Ginn, and a whole motley crew helping Cale McClenny. And it looks like they're going to lower that car off the jack just in time as Frank McBee is showing the field 1 to go.
Welcome back to our MAV TV fans out there. Hey, great to see you along tonight watching this round number 3 of our junior late models. It is Bradley Erickson leading Holly Clark. Bradley Erickson picked the outside. That means Kirsty Young gets to restart on the inside this time. See how she goes from the inside starting position. Pace building in the restart zone.
Yep, Young will start inside of row number 2, which is a good position for her. That's Holly Clark on the inside of Erickson. And Erickson once again drives away. Here goes the 71 of Jake Bowman.
Yeah, Bowman, we haven't seen a lot of Bowman in this race, but he is now challenging Holly Clark. That's the Nate Flower Motorsports entry of Jake Bowman. Of course, Bowman comes by the way of some off-road racing and Legends Racing. And he is, this is one of the better runs we've seen from Jake Bowman.
So Jake Bowman falls back into 3rd. Bowman right now 5th in the points. Came into tonight tied with Cody Kimley for 5th in the standings. He'll fall back to 3rd. It's Erickson, Clark, Bowman, Young, and Walbridge, your top 5. Kirsty Young has settled into that 4th spot. Still a long way to go. 19 down, 21 to the break.
Yes, it is. 21 to the break for our junior late models. They've done a great job again tonight. Erickson really stretched his lead out over this battle. You get down here, Clark, Bowman, Kirsty Young. Behind them, Jaden Walbridge. Kind of singling out a little bit here, Stephen.
Well, it is singling out except for in the middle of the field. Right at the end of the top 10, we have a battle between Brody Armtrout and Cody Kimley. This is for 10th. And Cody Kimley led some laps here last year in our season opener. Brody Armtrout, the 2019 Roseville champion. And they're trying to get some success in 2020.
Yes, they are. The 19 car, of course, wrenched by Matt and Rick Erickson. Matt, of course, one of our pro late model drivers, the most winningest late model driver in the history of Madera Speedway. And they are fielding that car for Almtrout this year.
And now Kersey Young has jumped to the inside of Jake Bowman. 17 inside, 71 outside, and Kersey Young takes over third here on lap number 23.
I think what's happening, Stephen, remember the Kersey Young crew are going to tell Kersey, please make sure you finish in an odd number. They'll want her to restart the break on the inside, I think.
Well, you'd be on the inside if you're third. So she'll be on the inside in third or in second, either way. And inside's been a little bit better for Kersey. The question right now, can Kersey run down the other 17 of Holly Clark as they're coming up on some ferocious lap traffic here in just a few laps, as we've got ladies running second and third right now.
Yes, we do. Steve Lacey in picture right now. Kersey Young and Jake Bowman, the 07. Jayden Walbridge also in that battle as well. That's a good battle back there. You see Seth Wise right behind Jayden Walbridge. Like you say, the leaders are about to hit traffic anytime soon, and that could get very interesting from that second on back.
Armtrout making some moves through the field, Andy. We saw him get around Cody Kimley, and now he's trying to find a way to get around the 04. And you see some donuts, and those are not jelly donuts. Those are some donuts from the 19 of Brody Armtrout, is what we're hearing on race radios. This is for spot number 9.
Yes, it is, spot number 9. That's a huge battle for that spot number 9. Armtrout, Cody Brown, and the 48 of Kimley as well. So that is a good battle on the racetrack.
Yeah, the leaders in traffic, these guys are battling for 9th. A very entertaining race. Look at that traffic on the speed shot. It's like there's a jackknife big rig on Highway 99 right there.
Yeah, they're all banked up down there. Look at our leader, how much he's got over second place.
The lead is 2 seconds,
yeah,
Andy.
It is. It's out now to 2.061 over Holly Clark. And then you go back to about another second to Kersey Young.
And speaking of Kersey Young, she still has company from the 71 of Jake Bowman.
Well, I'll tell you what, our leaders did a good job of clearing all that lap traffic.
Oh, a mistake from Holly Clark.
Yeah,
Not sure what happened there. And Kersey Young takes over second. Young up to second.
Yes, Kersey Young up to second. This is the best drive we've seen from this young lady. You know, we've seen Erickson take that outside.
And there's a wreck on the back straightaway.
Moen and the 48 of Kimley.
Yep, Cody Kimley in the wall. That might negate the pass for second from Kersey Young. Jody Moen's involved as well. There's going to be a couple things to sort out. There's a few other cars with damage, including the 78 of Brody Moore and the 1K of Casey Klein. There's going to be some work to do to get this thing sorted out. It's a Live the Madness break here on MAV TV.
Well, Stephen Blakesley, we were saying we were getting through traffic real well. See the 78 off camera is going to the pit here. Brody Moore, for the people on YouTube, the right front, the bodywork of that car is all gone. The one of Casey Klein, that thing is just body panels shaking all over the place. That thing's going to look like a modified by the time they get back out.
Well, remember, there was that fierce battle between Armtrout, Kimley, and Brown. And as we were seeing Holly Clark spinning up the track, I looked to my right through the window here in the tower, and I saw Rob Kimley on his feet with his hands on the top of his head. So something went wrong in that battle for spot number 9. And, you know, it tells you a lot about how good the junior late models are. Armtrout, Kimley, and Brown are very, very strong cars, and they were fighting for 9th, Andy.
Yes, they are. You see Kimley down here. You see all the black marks on the wall. That car rode the wall. The DJ safety crew going to work, the most efficient safety crew in the business. They're well respected, the safety crew at Madera Speedway. I'm not sure if it's got broken down here. Look, this is one of the cars down here. I think that's a Moore's car. Yes, it is, Brody Moore. Look at the damage, Stephen Blakesley. You see all that bumper area is all pushed up. The air ducts for the brakes are off of that front bodywork.
Well, Brody Moore, kind of the teammate for Holly Clark. And so what a contrast. Brody Moore came into tonight 16th in the points. He's in the infield in shambles. Meanwhile, his teammate, Holly Clark, is running up in second or third. We'll see where they place her once we go back to green. If we go back to lap number 31, Holly Clark is the second place car.
Well, good news. The 48 of Kimley is driving away. that is some good news. The crash crew have taken the hood with them.
Well, it's a hot night. He probably won't need that anyway. And it's tough for the Toyota of Redlands team, as their Toyota of Redlands sign won't be up on the screen any longer.
Look at this, all the radiator box. The radiator is also moving around, so the radiator has come dislodged. So the 48, they got some work to do if they're going to be able to even get this car back out on the racetrack. I don't see any fluid leaking. That is one good sign, but it did break the radiator, and they're kind of looking like they're done.
Well, we saw Casey Klein out of Washington drive by them, and he's missing a whole lot of his front bumper area, and there's a good look at the airbox all crumpled up in there.
Yeah, I don't want to be moving that radiator around too much, because that shroud's going to end up punching that aluminum radiator. He's just moving it to
the boneyard.
The boneyard, yep. I think we might end up with a couple of cars in the boneyard here.
You know what's amazing? You say that, Andy. I think he's the only one. There's a lot of wounded cars out there, but right now he's the only one.
On the Moore car. That has a lot of damage on the Moore car. But how about the young ladies, second and third? Slip up by Holly Clark, and Kirsty Young was very, very quick to fill that hole and get to the inside of Holly Clark. That was a great, she was up on going to the high side, just ducked down and swooped to the inside and picked up the crumbs like a crow picking up those breadcrumbs.
9 to go to the break, and you know,
look, Ericsson's picked the outside. I wouldn't have done that. I would have put Kirsty Young to the outside, because Kirsty's been good down low, not so good up high.
Yeah, Ericsson's been really good on the high side. He was a part of that combined pro and junior high side practice yesterday, and they combined them all, and he was the third fastest car in the whole pit area, including the pros. So I think he's got a ticket there up on the outside.
Welcome back to Madera Racing on MAV TV. I'm Outback Andy, my partner Stephen Blakeslee alongside you. We have, we have 9 laps to the break after that wreck that's taken out Kimley and Moore at the moment. Moore has not made his way back out. But look at Kirsty Young on the inside. She's in second because the 22 of Ericsson chose the outside.
We have not yet had a female win, but we have not seen a win from Ericsson either. So we are looking like we could get a first-time winner here in the junior late models. And Ericsson holds on to the lead. Kersey trying to maybe block the momentum of Jake Bowman as they're side-by-side.
Yeah, Kirsty Young's got cars every which way behind her, and they loosen her up. That looks like Bowman got into the back of Kirsty Young. Kirsty has something flapping in the breeze out on that back right-hand corner. You see the kind of damage there where Bowman got into her, got hooked underneath her.
Well, Bowman got held up there a bit, and that allows Holly Clark to take third. And if Bowman's not careful, the 07 will fill that hole as well.
And Seth Wise is right on the tail of this battle. You'll see him punch that nose in here that's all torn up on the 87 car. And here's McClerney doing a good job. That's Kate McClerney going wheel to wheel with Brown down there. So that's a good battle on the racetrack as well. In fact, the 88 of Cassidy Hines it is that's on the outside of that 05 car. 6
laps to go to the break, make it 5 at the line. For the 22 of Bradley Erickson, the 17 of Kirsty Young, the 17C of Holly Clark, 71 Bowman, 07 of Walbridge. And, you know, Seth Wise started 7th outside of the redraw. He came into this 3 consecutive wins, and the yellow is out for Kenna Mitchell. Our rookie driver spun out in the middle of turns 1 and 2. We'll get that beautiful Ford Mustang turned around and get this thing back underway. 4 laps to go to the break here in our 5150 junior late models. More after this on MAV TV.
Yeah, the turn 14 distribution Velocity Soul entry. That is a beautiful car. That Mustang, it looks like Kenner is stuck down there. The wheel is in a bit of a low spot down there, so the crash crew just going to help her get that car back on the racetrack.
Let's take a look at some.
What an entertaining race we had tonight, and you've got some comments you're going to take a look at.
Yeah, let's take a look at our live stream, and we had someone asking if the 48 car has anything to do with any of the Las Vegas cars, and no, the 48 of Cody Kimley, that driver out of Riverside, California, his father a racer at the Orange Show Speedway, and now Cody Kimley doing that as well. Jeff Wise, he said, well, this is getting interesting.
Very interesting.
That's a pretty good comment. Bruce says, how are there 217 cars? Well, we use computerized scoring, so we're able to sort that out pretty easily on the computer. And as far as on the racetrack, Kersey Young, the pink 17 is the straight up 17. The red and white 17 of Holly Clark is officially the 17C. So that's how we sort that out. Someone said, where is Holly Holland? Well, Holly Holland is in the Pro Late models, the Nut Up Pro Late models, the Race to Be Drug-Free Big 3 100. That is after this event. After this event, RJ Smotherman, Cody has raced in Vegas before. Yes, but he is not from Las Vegas. So that is probably where the mix-up comes from. Getting ready for a restart.
Welcome back to Madera Racing on MAV TV. This is our 5150 Junior Late Model main event. Stephen Blakesley, we are only 5 laps from the break, and then we'll have 30 laps to finish this event out. Can't wait till Jason Galvin gets down there and interviews these drivers. It is Kersey Young in second on the inside, and Bradley Erickson, our race leader, on the outside.
They looked pretty good there, and you know what? Erickson spun the tires a bit in the middle of the box. Can Kersey Young take advantage? Looks like Erickson did the Herzog-style move of trying to pinch her off into turn 1, and it was just enough to maintain the momentum. Here comes Young.
Yeah, Kersey Young now starting to lay a bender to the 22 car, and she has cars behind her, the 17 of Holly Clark, muscling the back of Kersey Young. Kersey, whichever way she goes up the track, she's got Jake Bowman. She goes down low, she's got Holly Clark to deal with.
2 to go to the break. We're side by side for third. Clark on the inside of Bowman. Bowman in his second season, he wants to move up in the points. Came in tonight 5th. There's been some trouble for the other drivers in the top 5. 1 to go to the break. Bradley Erickson might lead them into the break. Who will be third?
Yeah, Bowman's got to play it easy here because he doesn't want to do anything silly with Holly Clark. We're going to straighten up out of turn number 4. This will take us to the break with that flag from Frank Levy coming up here, Stephen.
And trouble into turn number 1, and it's Holly Clark. And I think it was a little bit related to the checkered flag, as we see a yellow checkered now. And Holly Clark spins a lap before the break. And that is disastrous for Holly Clark.
I thought that was actually the break. I was looking.
We
on my
all
screen.
did.
Yeah,
we all did. It
somehow
looked like it updated on the scoring and on the monitors right before the break. They updated, and it kind of threw a lot of folks for a loop. A spin for Holly Clark, damage on Jake Bowman's car. We still got to sort out who the top 5 are, and we'll get some interviews with them when we come back right after this. Wow, oh wow, I don't know what to say about that. That was crazy, and a lot of damage on the right front of Bowman's car. Clark is going to lose a ton of track position, and we're going to hear from Jason Galvin in the top 5 here in just a moment.
Yeah, they're stopping those cars way down there. Like, we're going to have to move these cars around for the work period.
Guys, we're supposed to spread them out too. We're supposed to spread them out on cars for the
Well, we're just working out what we're doing down here. We're trying to spread these cars out, and the backpack is kind of just driven in there. Jake Bowman, the crew's got to go to work on that car. That had a fender hanging down, so the Nate Clow Motorsports team will go to work on that.
So we see that they still have Holly Clark in third, both on the scoreboard and on Race Monitor. So we'll see who the top 5 are. We're going to work that out with Jason Galvin and get top 5 interviews here in just a moment. So drivers getting out of their cars, and they're going to be brought over to Jason Galvin and Olivia Mankey here in just a little bit. Here for Madera Racing on MAV TV.
Very interesting race, Stephen Blakesley, as we were going on.
Very interesting racing going on indeed, and just waiting to see what they're going to do with who they're going to bring us, Andy. It looks like Clark is all the way at the back.
Yeah, well, there's no doubt about who the leader is right now. That is, I believe, Bradley Erickson. he would be the clear leader in this race. And second will probably be Kersey Young. So they're trying to sort out who we're going to get as our top 5. Seth Wise may even jump inside the top 5 here, and that will be pretty good considering the disaster that was happening through the race. See Seth down there talking to Kersey Young right now. Done a great job today, Kersey Young, just getting a hug from her crew down there. A lot of activity going on our pit area down there on the racetrack. A lot of cars have damage. You see teams going to work on it. You'll see also a lot of teams making adjustments. The only thing you can't do is change a tire unless it's deemed a safety deal by our officials. So you can actually change a tire. You can actually swap the tires around on the car. You just can't take them off the car. So if you wanted to move a tire around, you can do that.
Saw a Facebook or a YouTube stream comment that said Kersey Young's going to be stuck on the outside. Well, Bradley Erickson's been picking the outside, so I don't expect that. I expect that we'll see Erickson continue to do that, Andy. It's worked so well for him tonight.
Yeah, he's been getting that slingshot off of turn 2, and it's worked well for him. Although Kersey Young did take the fight up to him last time, I'm proud of Kersey. She really got up on the wheel and just didn't let her get away. Interesting. Seth Wise, is that right? Seth Wise ended up third.
Yeah, so we'll run through that. It's going to be the 22 of Bradley Erickson, the 17K of Kersey Young, the 87 of Seth Wise, and the 07W Jaden Walbridge in 4th, 05 of Cade McClenny 5th, and it sounds like the 71 of Jake Bowman and the 17C of Holly Clark are going to be relegated to the rear of the field for the restart. And in just a few moments, we'll be hearing from our race leader, Bradley Erickson. So Jason Galvin is standing by trackside with Bradley Erickson, our race leader here on MAV TV.
Break. Bradley Erickson, and Bradley took the lead there on lap number 13, really started checking out there towards the break. How aware are you of what's going on behind you? Or are you just focused on winning this race?
Well, it's kind of a little bit of both, Jason. I mean, obviously we had Kersey there trying to battle us towards the end of the first half, so definitely got to look out for her. She's looking pretty good so far, and we got to keep what we're doing, hitting our marks, and we'll hopefully get the win.
You and I talked before the race about your brother. He's now 3 for 3 in Bandolero races here this season. First win for you could be right around the corner. How much pressure are you feeling going into the last 31?
I'm feeling quite a bit of pressure. Obviously, he's doing a great job this season. Pretty proud of my brother. Hopefully we can pull it off this time. You know, we came close the first race and the second race. Second race we aimed pretty close. Just kind of messed up on that last restart there, but, you know, we'll be good to go.
Bradley Erickson looking to learn from the first 2 races and pick up the win here tonight. Stephen Outback.
It's been a pretty good performance so far from Bradley Erickson. I don't think we've seen a driver run so well on the outside line so far here at Madera Speedway. And now we're going to go to the driver who has worked her way up to second place, equaling the best performance we've seen from a female so far here at Madera. We'll throw it down to Kersey Young.
Well, Kersey Young driving the junior late model race of a lifetime here tonight. Kersey, you got shuffled back there all the way to 6th place on the start of the race. How difficult was it for you to use some patience to work your way back up to the 2nd spot?
It got a little difficult because in the other cars it was always easier to pass. But we had the car, and now we just have to get up there, hopefully battle good with Bradley, and hopefully just get up there and get a few more seat time laps in, and we should be good.
What type of adjustments do you need here for these last 31 if you want to win the race?
We have to free the car up just a little bit coming out of all of them, all the corners. It's a little tight, but we got it.
Kersey Young looking to become the first lady to win here in the junior late model class tonight.
Oh, Kersey Young saying that car is tight on corner exit. We saw that. She had a really good run up the inside of Erickson in turn 4, but the car got a little tight, wash up the hill. And talk about a comeback and a break at a perfect time for a car with a lot of damage for our points leader, Seth Wise out of Bakersfield, who's standing by in third with Jason Galvin.
Your points leader, Seth Wise, has 2 victories and as many starts this year. Seth, you were looking really strong early, then you had that contact on lap 10 with the lap car. How much is that affecting the handling on your race car right now?
It's affecting it really bad. I can't even see over it. I'm turning based off of where I see the corner, and it's bad. I mean, we're about to go low, but she just stomped on the brakes, and it is what it is. But we're lucky to be back up here, and we're going to try and get it fixed without a nose.
Do you think you guys can get that thing fixed up enough to go up there and take out the 22 car for the win?
You know, at the beginning, I think so. Yeah, we were running pretty good, but right now it's up in the air, and I can't do this without Support Product Services, Retro Custom Metals, Reeves, Complete Automotive, and just everyone that helps.
Seth Wise is going to try to get that race car fixed up here. He is your points leader, running in third at the break.
This is a bit of a humble driver, but that didn't sound like a very confident Seth Wise either about whether or not they can make the necessary repairs. A driver that is desperate for a main event victory in this series is the 07 of Jaden Walbridge, and he's standing by with Jason Galvin.
Jaden Walbridge finds himself in the 4th spot here after that caution coming into the break, and Jaden, your car's been up into the top 3. You've slid back to 6th or 7th. You find yourself kind of right in between that right now. What type of adjustments do you need here at the break?
Yeah, we're just tight right now. I need to get a little looser, but it's just a cycle of I pass the 6th place car, and then they get back on the outside. He's restarting on the outside, and then just guys from 2 rows back get to my door by the start-finish line, so it's just back and forth. But if Erickson picks the outside for this restart, you know, we're starting 4th. So right behind him, so I think we'll do pretty good.
All right, Jaden Walbridge in the 4th position here at the lap 39 break.
Yep, with still a long way to go in this one, as Galvin points out, lap 39, 1 lap shy of the scheduled break. Jaden Walbridge in the catbird seat in spot number 4, and what a drive by the 05 of Cade McClenny. Did not expect to see this driver in the top 5. He's been good all weekend, and he's standing by with fellow Bakersfieldian Jason Galvin.
Well, Bakersfield's Cade McClenny just walked up to me and said, we're finally doing something with this race car. You had that incident there that propelled you into the top 5 coming to the break. Now in the 5th position, what do you need to do for that race car to be able to get up there and compete for a win tonight?
It's a little bit tight in the center, but Herzog and all everybody helped me. Brian Brown, they keep saying I'm pinching it down a little bit, and I agree. I'm messing up coming off, and it's just snapping loose. So I just need to open up, learn how to drive it, and just try to get it back to the front.
You've had a lot of experience in these cars, but you guys made a lot of upgrades in the off season. How comfortable are you not getting with that 05?
Oh, it's getting to a point where it's good. Livia Mankey and John Mankey, they gave us that chassis, and it's worked all season. So now we finally got that thing dialed in, and we're going to the front. So,
Cade McClenny up to the 5th position here at the break.
Cade McClenny talking about the influence of having the Herzog team on the radio, needing to open up his entry a little bit more on corner entry and not pinch the car off as much. And hopefully that's the trick to move forward in the field for the 05 car in spot number 5. We will have 31 laps of 5150 Junior Late Model Racing coming up after this on MAV TV.
Race fans, we invite you to visit the Carlos Vieira Foundation today. The foundation supports and champions causes like Race for Autism, Race to End the Stigma, and Race to Be Drug-Free. All the proceeds from 5150 energy drink and 5150 apparel sales benefit the Carlos Vieira Foundation. Please visit carlosvierafoundation.org to learn more about this wonderful organization.
My name is Carlos Vieira, and this is my redemption story, Knocking Doors Down. Whatever you pay for that book, 100% of that money is going to go to the foundation, the Carlos Vieira Foundation. The foundation is going to do different things with the book. We'll continue to help kids in school, inviting speakers to come to talk to the kids. We have our after-school boxing program. I'd like to continue to expand that to other cities and towns. People can buy the hardcover at the 5150 store in downtown Livingston. They can go to our website, kddmediacompany.com. They can also go to the carlosvierafoundation.org website. Of course, you can also go to Amazon. On Amazon, you'll be able to buy not only the hardcover, but it'll have a less expensive paperback and also ebook as well. And then besides the book, we also are launching our podcast, Knocking Doors Down podcast.
Race teams and race fans, are you ready for the Race to Be Drug-Free Big 3 series at the Madera Speedway, featuring $75,000 of bonus money over and above the giant purses in play on July 25th, September 5th, and October 3rd. That's a $10,000 finale October 3rd. September 5th is $5,000 to win, and July 25th is $5,000 to win also. Race to Be Drug-Free Big 3 series coming to the Madera Speedway. Be there.
iPull is California's #1 destination for self-service auto parts. Why? Only iPull offers a free 60-day cashback guarantee on our parts. We also buy old cars, wrecked cars, and junk cars, so our customers have access to the parts they want and need. We pay cash for these cars, trucks, vans, and SUVs, whether they're running or not. Towing is available. Call us at 855-470-CASH. iPull Auto Parts, a better way to buy auto parts guaranteed. Open daily at 8 a.m. with locations in Fresno, Stockton, and in Pomona.
Personalized advice, precision, and speed, whether purchasing a home or looking to refinance. This is what RPM Mortgage delivers to you. Home loans fast. With our new Home on Time application, we have seamlessly integrated technology into our lending process, allowing you to submit your information in just minutes from any device, anywhere. You can even do it right from the track. If you are looking for a home loan at an accelerated speed, visit rpmwins.com. RPM is the proud title sponsor of the Pro Late Model Series at the Madera Speedway.
What you say we do a new day. Good times begin with the cool, refreshing taste of Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. Made with real brewed tea and just a touch of lemon. Wherever you decide to unwind, make sure you do it with a twist. Day drinking, yeah, some day drinking. Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. Unwind with a twist.
When you're 5150, you know that time waits for no one. When you're 5150, you know that every second wasted keeps you further from your dreams. So forge on, chase that goal, be determined, be relentless. And when it starts to get crazy, live the madness. 5150, energy drinks, apparel. We're a way of life. 5150, drink it, wear it, live it.
We want to welcome you back to Madera Speedway for the 5150 Junior Late Models. And Outback, we had a question on the live stream. If they remove the hood from the car during the break, do they have to go to the back? The answer is no.
No. You can pretty much do what you like at the break. The only thing you can't do is replace a wheel. You can swap the tires around. You just can't take the tire off the car. Can't take any weight out or inside the car. So, yeah, pretty much that's all you can do. Like, they can do whatever. So you can take the hood off, especially if you have damage. We'll see a lot of cars. It looks like one car down there, Stephen, looks like a modified down the back there.
Yeah, that's the one of Casey Klein, who has I mean, it really looks like a modified. He's even got that little bit of front bumper on the front of it. That's kind of cool on the 1K of Casey Klein.
Well, while we got a moment, let's have a look at YouTube messages. We'll try and catch up real quick before we go back to Green Flag Racing.
Oh, I thought you might have them up. I'll give you a rundown here. We've got just a lot of folks talking about how exciting this event has been. Remember to comment with who you think might win on this second half. We have 31 to go. It's Bradley Erickson leading Kersey Young. And, third is the 87 of Seth Wise. Fourth is Jaden Walbridge. And fifth is Cade McClenny.
Got a shout out, Mike Flanders. Mike Flanders watches. Mike used to be the announcer for the Lucas Oil Modified Series. I enjoyed when the Lucas Oil Modifieds came, and Mike and I got to call the races together. Pretty cool deal. A great guy. He's out there. Not sure if he's, I think he's out at Lake Havasu at the moment, but he's out there watching with his lady there, enjoying a great time watching Madera Racing on YouTube. And of course, we're filming for MAV TV tonight. We can watch us on MAV TV every Monday night.
Yep, 5 p.m. and 6 p.m. Pacific time. New episodes start in August. And we are filming new episodes every other week. And we're filming 2 episodes every other week. So you're going to see us kind of catch up to ourselves. And by about November or December, we may have blasted through the whole thing. So it's going to be a really fun summer of television. And can't wait for everyone to see all the great racing we've done this year when it gets to MAV TV.
Yeah, once they cut that up into the hour show, you'll see us, for those that just joined us, you'll see us cut back and forth. We are filming for our MAV TV shows. The 1 hour shows are on Monday nights. We're also doing this free YouTube live stream for you as well. So we're doing the live stream, but inside the live stream, we're actually filming for the real TV for MAV TV. I want to thank MAV TV. They've been a great partner with us. Year number 6 on MAV TV for all the crew. The crew has grown some size since we started off, and it was me and Kenny Shepard in the booth originally, and then we moved you into the booth and added Jason Galvin, and we've added some other people and lots of camera equipment. We're ready to go racing here, Stephen.
We're crossing them up. And Bradley Erickson picks the outside again. We kind of telegraphed that. And when we get to the line, Outback Andy Foster will bring us back for the MAV TV telecast here from Madera Speedway and on our live stream.
Welcome back to Madera Racing on MAV TV. We start the second half of this race as Kersey Young on the inside in second. Our race leader is the 22 of Bradley Erickson.
And we have still 31 to go. We end up 1 lap short of the break. If you're just joining us, Holly Clark, Jake Bowman, they restart at the rear. We'll restart 18 of our 20 starters, and we are green.
Yes, we are green. Look like Seth Wise giving the hurry up to Kersey Young. I believe that car and the brake was a little tight. They freed that car up. So let's see what happens with Kersey. Erickson the clear leader, and they are side by side, Seth Wise and Jaden Walbridge. Wow. And they've straightened the hood out on the Seth Wise car during the break,
They
too.
straightened out the hood on our points leader, incoming points leader. He would not be the points leader as they run. Bradley Erickson would take over the points lead, and the battle is still for third side by side. Seth Wise inside, Jaden Walbridge outside. Jaden trying to get that slingshot in turn 2.
I think we've had 2 races so far this year, and Seth Wise has won all the races, right?
Yep.
So Seth Wise won all the races, but the 22 of Erickson is there in the points.
Yeah, well, because of qualifying and halfway break points, he got the edge on that again. Came into tonight 5 points behind, and has leapfrogged ahead of Seth Wise.
How about the performance tonight from Cade McClenny? Has the Herzogs helping him out? That is really showing. This is a new car for Cade McClenny this year, and they are starting to really get a handle on that car.
That's for P4 as they cross the stripe. Lap number 44 for P4. And Cade McClenny got a little loose on the exit. takes the spot. Look who's going
Brody
for fifth.
Armtrout. Brody Armtrout in that Matt Erickson prepared machine. Matt helps out a lot on this, along with Rick Erickson, building that car for Brody Armtrout. And they are going, Brody Armtrout starting to move through. So the 07 of Warbridge has gone back a couple of spots.
Yeah, he'll fall back to 6th. And how frustrated do you think he is to go into the break, make those adjustments, and fall back to 6th? And right behind him are some more tough customers.
Yes, they are. That's the 04, Cole Brown.
And Cassidy Hines.
Cassidy Hines. Yeah, those cars look very, very similar. A lot of donuts on that 04 car.
But they're not jelly donuts.
No, they are not jelly donuts. They are rubber donuts of the form of Hoosier tire donuts.
Well, a little bit of bumper tag there on the exit of turn number 2. Brown got most of that damage battling with Brody Armtrout. I think he'd like to get back to Armtrout.
Oh,
but
slipping and
first,
sliding that time, the 04, Cole Brown.
well, first he's got to deal with our oldest driver in the field. She's about to turn 17 years old. It's Cassidy Hines out of Colorado. And they're coming around that lap car of Idaho's Jody Moen. We are on lap 49, and Hines is up to P7 now for Cassidy Hines.
Yeah, we're running some nice green laps here, so Hines gets rid of Cole Brown.
And Cassidy Hines came in tonight 11th in the points and figures to move up into the top 10 in the points after tonight.
Yeah, Kirsty Young came in 40 points behind tonight, so this is really going to help Kirsty too. She's going to pick up some points on some of these cars on the racetrack.
It's not over yet though. There's 19 to go, and the battling is heating up here with the 71 trying to make his way through the field. The 71 and the 17.
Black flag for someone. That's for the 48 car.
84. 84.
Yep. The 84 car.
So the battle there between the two cars that came together. They were battling for third, going to the break. They crashed, brought us to the break a lap early. That's Holly Clark in 9th, Jake Bowman in 10th. So they've made a few moves, but they've got a bit of work to do, Holly Clark and Jake Bowman.
Yes, they do. They've got a lot of work to go, and they would like a restart right now because they are way, way back, and they may just get it. No, and Bowman got into the 17.
And Bowman was penalized for the contact on Holly Clark in the previous incident and was ruled as involved and put to the back, and now he makes contact with her again. And I got to think the Holly Clark team's probably not very happy right now.
No, they're not. And if that 17 catches up to the 71, the flip-flop numbers, that 1 and 7, I tell you what, if she catches up, she may just lay the bumper as Erickson now putting a lap on Moore. That car was badly damaged early in the race. So here comes Erickson, got a couple of lap cars in front of him.
Well, we got a good battle right now brewing for 4th. Brody Armtrout, you know, he drives the Fiddler on the Roof 19 car, 2019 champion at Roseville, and he's trying to reel in a 4th place finish as Erickson in that heavy lap traffic going around Kenna Mitchell and back to the battle for 4th.
Yeah, this is a good battle. Gabe McClunny, bear in mind, McClunny is a very low-budget team. They work out of their own garage, and to put these two cars together, that is their new car that they just picked up. So they're trying to work out that car and get it operating the way they want it. And I believe with the help of Brian Herzog and the Herzog crew, they have made some leaps and bounds of that car.
Well, Cade McClenny, the most experienced driver in this field, as a caution in turn 2 for our driver from the first season of the series, the wild child Kyle Keller out of Las Vegas, spins around in turn 2. We get a break on lap 59. That's going to erase a 2.3 second lead that Erickson had over Kersey Young. We'll reset the field and have an 11-lap run to the finish here on MAV TV. Well, that big lead for Bradley Erickson is gone.
Yep, evaporated, absolutely evaporated.
And wild child Kyle Keller, his best career finish, a 3rd from our first season. And since then, he hasn't been on the podium. He's taken a few years off from our series. So between Keller and Cade McClenny, our most experienced drivers in the field, both of them have easily over 30 starts in the series. As we're working lap number 59, Andy, 11 to go to the finish of this one here in round number 3. And Seth Wise has had a real quiet second half in 3rd. He has not pushed that car to the brink one bit. and I'm real interested to see what the 87 has in the tank.
Yeah, he's just sitting back there in third. We'll start on the inside of row number 2. Now, you would think that the 22 of Ericsson would put Kersey Young to the inside because those restarts have worked for him out there. We'll see how that eventuates. You see Flaggy Frank there, our starter Frank DeVee, doing a great job.
So
he's got a big following on MAV-TV.
He
right?
does.
Yes,
he
does.
It's
Flaggy
very
Frank.
popular.
Yes.
So for our fans tuned in on the live stream, we want to let you know we've got the 100 lap race to be drug-free, Big 3, round number 1, $5,000 to win. And that's going to come up for our Nut Up Pro Late Models presented by 5150, benefiting the Carlos Vieira Foundation and Knocking Doors Down, KDD Media, if you want to buy that book. That is coming up immediately following this. So if you're just tuning in, share this with your friends and family. 100 laps of late model stock car racing for free from the fastest 1/3 mile in the West.
Did you see that beautiful trophy down the pit area, in the office, I should say, for that trophy? That's a beautiful trophy down there.
Yeah, you know, you talk about how you could fit those quarter midget cars on the hood of some of these junior late models who graduated from the quarter midgets. I don't know if that trophy would fit in a quarter midget. It's big.
Yeah, it's big. It's a big trophy. Beautiful trophy.
Well, there's a lot of wounded cars, but the war has gone pretty well. We still have 18 cars running in this one, which is just phenomenal. These first-year drivers, much of this field first and second-year drivers, and there are still 13 of them on the lead lap here on lap 59.
Yeah,
that's
we're down to
depth.
7. I think we're down to 17. Jody Mellon was black flagged.
Oh, you're correct.
The 07 of McClenny, they unfortunately sustained damage to the 07, and the other car that went out was the 48 of Kimley, so that car went out as well.
Yep, so 3 cars have gone by the wayside, but where are you going to see 20 of the best?
Only two cars were from damage, so that was a good sign.
Where are you going to see 20 of the best drivers ages 10 to 16 years old on
Madera
the racetrack?
Speedway.
The only place in the world.
Yep, Madera Speedway, Central California.
You know, you were a part of one of the earliest junior stock car series down there in Australia, but those cars weren't quite as high performance as this.
No, we were running, back in the day, we were running old Ford Anglias and Morris Minis. We're getting ready to go to the line, and we're going to be bringing them back.
And they're going red on the racetrack. They're going red on the racetrack, and it may be fluid.
Yeah, the 84 driver, we've got to get medical emergency, so we're going to wave off going back green.
So Jody Moen is being attended to by our officials under this medical break. So we will attend to Jody Moen, and hopefully everything is okay with her, and get this 5150 Junior Late Model race back on her way. 11 to go here from Madera Speedway.
Austin Herzog is a third-generation race car driver that started out in mini cups and then won the inaugural 5150 Junior Late Model race in 2016, and the rest is history.
And then the first time he got out there and raced, he won, and it kind of shocked all of us, I think, and he hasn't stopped.
The hard work and dedication it takes to do this sport, it's not something you can take lightheartedly or think you're just gonna do it on the weekends. It's an all week, all season, all year thing that you've got to dedicate your basically your life to succeed in it and do well. I mean, you can come out and have fun and run mid-pack or in the back, but if you want to win and compete for wins, you've got to make it a lifetime deal.
Done, and Herzog will take the win from Matt Erickson.
Wow. Help with the Erickson donuts.
Oh, he's going to try it.
Wow. That was more of a top fuel drag race donut. I'm not sure. The team's probably saying, don't wreck the car.
Well, how about this on Father's Day? A father and son win here at Lone Martin Madera Speedway as Brian Herzog gets a bath. We all got a bath. That was cool, right? Austin Herzog, get in here. I know for TV, these won't be aired at the same time, but how about that, Brian Herzog? You win the same night that your son wins in a late model. He wins the junior late models. You win the Lone Mar Open late models and a mono battle with Matt Erickson. This has to be like the height of your career. This has to be incredible to you.
Yeah, it's pretty special to win on the same night my son does. His third win, my first win. The guys can stop giving me crap at the shop for the only guy on the team not winning a race yet this year. We finally got all of our ducks in a row and pulled one off. Matt gave me a hell of a run. Gave me a couple love taps. I love love taps, and was able to hang on for the win.
Well, his third win this year in the junior late models presented by 5150 is Austin Herzog. I think it's safe to say this is a very popular victory here at Madera as the crowd goes wild.
To be honest with you, it's just as fulfilling to watch him go out and run and be the power behind him, getting him to the track, getting everything here, fielding the car. I get a lot of pride in just watching him race and win, almost as if it's me out there, but it's more important for me to have him out there. He didn't do as well in the mini cups as we had hoped, but when he got into the junior late model, it was like all of a sudden a switch went off in him.
That was a wild ride. I didn't expect the car to be that fast, or I didn't really expect the car to do what it did.
By about the third session out, he's running 30s. And we just looked at each other like, who is this kid and who is in the race car? He drove right. All of a sudden, he drove the car right. Like all the years of watching his grandpa and his dad drive around this racetrack, he put it all together and just drove it right. That was the biggest thing. And every day after that, he could give great feedback, even if he didn't know the terminology, because he could drive it right. And that was the biggest thing he always did, and he still does. He drives it right.
Pick him up, don't give him any room, dig.
Well, Kenny, I tell you what, Brian Herzog, Austin's dad, a little intense for lap number 1.
Yeah, for lap number, this early in the race, and I mean, they're not thinking about lap number 100. It's take him up the track, don't give him any room, as we've got a big battle for the lead. And you can feel the intensity with this series already. Look at the 11 car.
It's in the nation for late models.
Whoa,
Gets on the back and it turns him around.
No, that's the wrong area. Oh, big mess here. Hart comes in big.
Wow,
what a mess.
Crash. Ryan nearly took out Garland Tyler. Garland Tyler got away with one there.
What a mess. Yellow checkered is out. The race is over. Once the white flag is out, Frank does not look too happy.
I'm hearing by race control they're taking that win away from the 11 car.
And not surprising. That is not the place to hit a car. You don't want to be known as a dirty driver. If you a little bumper on entry, maybe that's way out of line. Big run. Oh, the 11 kind of came down off the wall, just a little bit contact.
Gets into him again, cuts a tire
big
down
pile
on the
up. Yeah, it looked like, wow, look at that on the back straightaway. Nowhere to go for a handful of cars, and we've got an 8, 9, 10 car pile up. What a mess. The outcome of this race, but Doss gets a big restart, really starts to pull away from the pack. Like, whoa!
Whoa, what's up on the camera? Whoa, we have
There's part of a frame. Look, there's part of a frame. That is the 45 car, the 11 car, the 26 car, so that's a Gary Herzog. And I see Dale McIntosh.
I learned kind of be a little bit more smooth and more forgiving on the track.
And it was so satisfying for us on MAV TV to see a driver with 6 junior late model wins, then move up the ranks into the pro late models, take a couple seasons, figure out how to navigate working with those veteran drivers, and then really hit on something in 2019. So.
Yeah, like I said, we've been really right there the past couple of years, but we finally got it, and it feels incredible.
Welcome back to the Madera Speedway live stream. Once again, I'm Outback Andy. My partner in crime up here, Stephen Blakesley, Jody Moen.
Yeah, so Jody Moen, we understand just a minor health scare, just a asthma attack in the infield, so she's doing okay, was talking to the officials, and we will get her all squared away and get this thing back underway.
Well, we're ready to go for the restart, and again, we have the 17 of Kirsty Young to the inside. That means the race leader Erickson has selected the outside once again.
Working our way out of turn number 4. This is a big restart for Kersey Young. And does it look like Kersey Young got this one right, Andy? That was a good effort. And they decided that it was a jump, and the yellow lights go on. It's important that the leader leads them into that restart box. And it was really close, but they wanted it perfect.
They want about half a fender, for the leader to be ahead in that zone.
And once they're equal in the zone and the green flag is displayed, anything after that's heads-up racing. It's a matter of being even once you get into the zone. The leader has to shore up with the second-place car by the second cone. And for our junior late models, Andy, a bit unprecedented to have the leader on the outside.
Yes, it is. Right now it's been working for Bradley Erickson, the 22 car, and we've seen this a number of times tonight, put Kersey Young down low. Kersey has been getting a nudge every time from Seth Wise. It didn't happen last time, so let's see if Seth gets up there and gives her that nudge to say, hey, it's time to get going here.
Well, and the big thing here is they can't do this twice or there could be some penalties, so Kersey Young has to get this right. Uncharted territory in our junior late models. Very difficult to time this with the leader on the outside. Looks like she's going to give him that fender.
Yep, they are. They're in that zone now, and it is go time. We came out of the zone, and they were side by side out of the zone. That was a perfect start.
She got really good momentum there through 1 and 2. Erickson's got a nose, but if Young can fill the hole, this could be a race.
Yeah, Young's got to get down low, otherwise Erickson will dictate out of the turn. Yes, he does. Oh, look at McClenny. McClenny was loose, but he is hard on the gas trying to get around the 87. 2 young Bakersfield drivers.
Slingshot from Cade McClenny, Bakersfield drivers, 2nd, 3rd, and 4th. And a little bit of bumper attack from Brody Armstrong.
Wow, wow, wow. Cade McClenny and this brand new car has help from the Herzogs. He should get a slingshot out of turn number 2. Seth Wise pushing him all the way up the racetrack, making him work for it.
Great racing here this time by, only 8 to go. I wish this one never had to end, Andy, side by side.
And Walbridge and Armstrong are going at it. Walbridge has that advantage over that battle. Glowing red on the brakes on the front of the 07 car. Look at that, red glowing brakes. But how about the 22? Bradley Erickson has driven away by about 3 car lengths on Kersey Young. Here comes McClenny now, putting another challenge on the outside, the 87 to Wise.
6 to go at the line, 2 more miles of racing. Looks like it's finally starting to go away for Cade McClenny as Wise trying to slide him. McClenny got a little extra head of steam there. That was a little surprising. Here comes McClenny one more time for 3rd. Oh my goodness, what a run.
Yellow's out, we got a car around. That is Holly Clark, the 17 car. We'll take a quick break while we clean up the 17 car with 6 laps remaining in this 5150 junior late model race. We'll be back soon after a commercial break.
So Holly Clark's going to turn that car back around and get things back underway. 6 to go, and another chance for Kersey Young. It seems like that car is just still a little bit too tight on the bottom to be able to make anything happen. She had a nose there through 3 and 4, and Erickson was just able to get the momentum. And, we have a couple of drivers, the top 2, both looking for their first win. Bradley Erickson came into tonight out back with 41 career laps led, and he's led the last 53 laps of this race. So he's almost to 100 on the year here in round number 3. It's been a great season for our new points leader, Bradley Erickson.
Yes, it has. It's been a great season so far, but I tell you what is great is the action inside the top 8 tonight. It is sensational from these junior late model stars. They are the best junior late model racers on planet Earth, and you're seeing a great race, and I'm excited with that battle with Seth Wise and Cade McClenny really pulling for the McClenny team with that new car and the help they're getting. It's good to see them starting to become a force up front. That's a budget team. In this series you have teams that have got some fairly high dollar teams, and you have some teams that just work out their single garage, and the McClenny team is one of those budget teams for sure.
Well, and this is just the appetizer. The race to be drug-free, Big 3, the 100 lapper coming up right after this. So a fever pitch of late model racing here for the last Saturday of July in Madera, California. And when these drivers get to the line, I'll bring them back for MAV TV coverage here from Madera Speedway. We're just north of Fresno, getting ready for a 6-lap run to the finish.
Buckle your seatbelts, fans at home.
We're back to MAV TV coverage of the 5150 Junior Late Models. The only place in the world you can see a field like this of drivers ages 10 to 16 years old from Madera, California. We have 6 to go. Kersey Young trying to be the first female to ever win a Junior Late Model race. She's the 2nd place car on the inside. Bradley Erickson is the leader on the outside. He'll lead them into the box.
Race fans at home, tighten up those seatbelts because we have 6 fast and furious laps on Madera Speedway. 2 miles to go. Kersey Young hanging tough on the inside. Erickson storms around the outside.
Yep, it's another good restart for Erickson and another good restart for another Bakersfield driver. Cabe McClenny up to 3rd at the line on our incoming points leader, Seth Wise.
Wow, what a run out of turn number 2 for Cabe McClenny. And we got to come around.
Brody Armtrout facing the wrong way. It's going to nullify that passing move from Cabe McClenny.
Wow.
It's going to take away the advantage from Bradley Erickson. And now with 5 to go, another restart in our Junior Late Models here on Madera Racing. Well, Brody Armtrout had been the mover and shaker in this race, and that goes the wrong way. And horrible timing to go all the way to the back with only 5 to go.
Yeah, horrible timing for the McClenny team too. They seen that big move that Cabe put in around the outside to grab that 3rd position.
And that's going to go away to the wayside, I believe.
Yeah.
Oh. Getting some word on the radio that we got to give at least one shout out to Tweety Bird, I guess.
Yep, I saw that last race. Actually, I saw it. We didn't get a chance to
sort of see him hiding back there.
Get Frank to step back a pace there, and we'll get to see it. Yeah.
I don't know that character. I haven't got a good look at it, but Flaggy Frank's blocking his little friend there.
But we have to get someone to tell Frank to step back a little bit. There we go. There we go.
You have to know I'm a lot younger than Flaggy Frank, and you're
Is that
Australian, so we don't know what that is.
That's a chicken. That's a chicken, I think.
I don't know.
Hey, it's got some nuts there for Nut Up. Look at that.
Well, and he's from the Jungle Book. Okay, it's the Jungle Book. Outback. I don't know if you can hear me on that. It's the Jungle Book.
Oh, okay.
Well, I was going to say.
Kenny Shepard said it's going to have a nice beer after this, like a Michelin Ultra.
Wow, when you look at that bird on Google, it shares quite a resemblance with Flaggy Frank, I have to say. They really are kind of 2 of a kind here.
That stare that you get from the bird over there, and the stare that Frank. Look at this. Look at the look from Frank. Tell him to wind it up. Come on, wind it up.
That's the Buzzy the Vulture, and we'll have to start calling Flaggy Frank Buzzy. As
Frank and Buzzy down there.
Oh my goodness. All right, getting ready for the restart. We'll be going 1 to go at the stripe for this one for our MAV TV viewers. Hope everyone at home is enjoying this one as well.
Frank and Buzzy will flag them the green flag here shortly. Welcome back to Madera Racing on MAV TV. We have 5 laps remaining, 5 fast and furious laps. Pull those seatbelts on your recliner tight one more time, because I tell you what, Erickson and Kersey Young on row number 1. We have Cabe McClenny, who's been scored in 3rd position on the inside. Seth Wise on the outside. That is the first 2 rows, Stephen Blakeslee, and we're about to go green right now.
We're going green, a perfect restart for Bradley Erickson. Not as good of a restart for Kersey Young. Here comes Seth Wise, started 7th, had all that damage on the front nose, and he's trying to steal 2nd from his good friend Kersey Young. Bakersfield cars 2nd, 3rd, and 4th.
Yeah, there's some, we are trading some body panels back in the pack there. McClenny has gone back to 4th, maybe 5th. Seth Wise trying to find a way past his good friend Kersey Young. It's Bakersfield cars, second, third, and fourth.
One more mile of racing to go here at Madera for Bradley Erickson, looking for his first win. Kersey Young looking to equal the best finish for a female in this series, previously set by Kayla Eshelman, but her friend, the 87 of Seth Wise, not making that easy. They're 4 wide for fourth behind them. And somehow Caden McClenny holds on to that out back. What a race. It's going to be white flag this time.
Yes, it is. White flag will be shown by Flaky Frank as we come to the line. Erickson in that 22 car. What a race he's driven tonight. He'll maybe get his first career 5150 junior late model win at Madera Speedway on MAV TV. The last turn, Stephen Blakeslee.
He'll take the points lead and he'll take the trophy back to Arizona. Bradley Erickson is a first-time winner in the 5150 junior late models. He tops the 17 of Kersey Young, the 87 of Seth Wise, the 05 of Kay McClenny, the 04 of
and
Cole
they are
Brown.
crashing in turn 4 at the completion of the race. Damage to Calvin Hedges' car, Moore's car. A lot of damage. And we've got cars maybe on fire down here. No, it's out of the exhaust on Calvin Hedges' car.
We'll have a very excited Bradley Erickson down in Victory Lane to see our own Jason Galvin on MAV TV after this. What a race here for round number 3 of the junior late models. On the live stream, enjoyed that. And we can't wait for the Nut Up Pro late models to come up after this. And Zach, our camera guy, better start making his way to the start-finish line for the interviews, as he's having a good time chasing waterfalls right there.
That CNR radiator is done on the 78 car of Moore. Unfortunately, it's been a tough night for Brody Moore tonight. Wow. Bradley Erickson, a first-time winner. And Kersey Young equals the best finish by a female driver in this series. And she had it all thrown at her tonight. She didn't have it easy. They loosened her up a few times. They got to the inside of her, and Kersey hung tough tonight. Proud of her. Did a great job. And Seth Wise, you know how torn up that car is, and you see it in Victory Lane, Stephen Blakeslee up there. You wouldn't even thought there was damage to that car early in the night.
Well, we assumed, and even Seth Wise assumed, that they were going to remove that hood, and they didn't. And it ended up being massaged in place, and a good performance for Seth Wise, and he'll retain second in the points.
Of course, he's going to start
in.
our late model race coming up here shortly as well.
He'll retain second in the points after coming in as the points leader, and Bradley Erickson's going to get all the spoils down there in Victory Lane.
Race fans, please support the brands that support our sport. Nut Up Industries and NutUp.com is the primary sponsor of these free live streams for our fans to enjoy. Please go to NutUp.com and enter the code MAVTV20 for a 20% discount on all of their great, healthy almond snacks. Please visit NutUp.com and support the brands that support our sport by entering MAVTV20 for a 20% discount to say thank you for this free live stream tonight.
5150 Energy Drink is the choice for those with a passion for life and a thirst to match. There are many obstacles in life that keep people from pursuing their dreams. But when you're 5150, you're able to use those hardships as motivation to push yourself. With the right mindset, anyone can achieve greatness, and 5150 can help get you there, offering much more than just a boost of energy. Our ingredients are carefully selected because of their health benefits. So not only does 5150 taste great, it also provides the body with the nutrients it needs to stay hydrated and energized. Our mission to provide a quality product is matched only by our commitment to making the world a better place. In partnership with the Carlos Vieira Foundation, efforts are made year-round to help the less fortunate. In fact, a portion of every can sold goes toward helping families that are living with autism. And at the heart of it all is passion. The passion to live life to its fullest, to chase your dreams, and to help others. Are you 5150?
Hey race fans, are you a fan of grassroots racing? Would you like to see more content from behind the scenes at the Madera Speedway? If so, you need to check out our YouTube channel, ShortTrackTV. ShortTrackTV is where you will find the behind the scenes action with documentaries of the race car drivers, old race footage, and other exciting and fun content from the Madera Speedway. Go to ShortTrackTV and subscribe today and enjoy some more great content from the fastest 1/3 mile in the West, the Madera Speedway.
Well, race fans, we want to welcome you back to Madera Speedway after a thrilling 5150 junior late model race. It's time to send it down trackside to Jason Galvin, who's with our first-time winner, Bradley Erickson of Arizona.
Bradley Erickson will climb out of his race car for the first time here at Madera Speedway, a winner in the 5150 Junior Late Model Series here in round number 3 at Madera Speedway. He'll walk around and grab that trophy and stand next to the 5150 girls over here in victory lane. And Bradley, congratulations. Come on over here right there, bud. Congratulations. What a great run. You took the lead on lap 13. Nobody had anything for you here tonight. What was the key to this win?
Just save your stuff all the time, and just, you know, never get like any nervous or like under pressure or anything, and just, you know, just run your race. Don't worry about what's going on behind you, and that's what we did, and we got the win.
You and I talked before this race. Your brother's had bragging rights. He's won 3 in a row to start the season here. I know how bad you've wanted to win one of these things. He's chomping at the bits to come up here and race with you. And you wanted to have one of those trophies to be able to take home too. Now your family has swept a night here at Madera. As a family that races together, what does this night mean for the Ericksons?
It definitely means a lot, especially since my brother won in the Bandos today. And, you know, I've always wanted to win in the Junior Late Model Series at Madera. But first of all, I want to get a shout out to my crew, TJ Clark, Chris Bray, and Jacob Bishop. They had this car rolling today, this week, and they were really good. LNS Framing, Fastline Motorsports, Tucson Motorsports Inc. with Brad and Joanne Corneliuson, Kenny Shepard, and Madera Speedway, and everybody that, you know, gets me to the track and supports me.
A first-time winner and a new points leader. Bradley Erickson takes the win here in round 3 at Madera.
A new points leader is a big accomplishment for Bradley Erickson, taking the victory here at Madera Speedway in our 5150 Junior Late Models, leading Kersey Young, Seth Wise, Cade McClenny, Cole Brown, Jake Bowman, Jaden Walbridge, Casey Klein, Robbie Keneally, and Kyle Keller, your top 10 finishers. Finishing in 11th is Brody Armtrout, 12th for Cassidy Hines, 13th Holly Clark, 14th Kenna Mitchell, 15th Kylie Eath, 16th Calvin Hedgie, then Brody Moore, Jody Moen, Cale McClenny, and Cody Kimley. Your unofficial rundown. Let's throw it down there trackside to Jason Galvin, who's with Kersey Young.
Down here with our second place finisher, Kersey Young. Kersey, you were so close being the first lady to win here in the 5150 Junior Late Models. It feels like that's coming any race now. Tonight, just not quite enough for the 22 car. But what was it like having shot after shot at him there in those late race restarts?
It felt really good. The car, we were still battling a little bit of tightness after we made some adjustments, but after all, the car started getting better. The high side came in, so we got a little slingshot coming out of the corner, but overall, it was really exciting and nerve-wracking.
You guys got a new car this year. You've got Buddy Shepard, one of the best to ever do it here at this track on the radio with you. How much is that helping your confidence as a race car driver?
It's helping a lot. I have Buddy there all the time. He's in my ear all the time, like a cheerleader. We wouldn't be able to do it without all our sponsors, Daryl Curtis, Cousin Carrie, Shepard Racing, Bobby Courtney Racing Enterprises, San Joaquin Collision, Bobby Courtney Racing. And overall, even though there's no fans up there, they're still up here.
Congratulations. Kersey Young comes home in second place here tonight at Madera.
Well, like Kersey Young said, even though the fans aren't here physically, she can feel their presence and has a lot of them that are behind her and supporting her. with still a long way to go in this 2020 junior late model season with 6 rounds remaining in this series. The driver who came in with the points lead and salvages a 3rd place finish and will drop to 2nd in the points. It's Bakersfield's Seth Wise from 3rd place, an unfamiliar position. He's standing by with Jason Galvin.
Tonight as the points leader, you'll leave here in 2nd place after a podium finish here in 3rd. But Seth, I could tell the disappointment. That's not how you envision this night going. How do you guys learn from a night like tonight where you had to battle through adversity and come back stronger?
Yeah, it was kind of a bumming out night, but trying to lap that lap car in the beginning just slammed on our brakes, so it kind of ended our night a little bit, but we kept fighting. For what we had, I'm happy with it. Can't thank my sponsors enough: Sport Product Services, Retro Custom Metals, and Reed's Complete Automotive, and everyone that helps, my dad, crew, everyone.
You could tell the disappointment in Seth Wise after winning the first 2 races, but he's still able to rally for 3rd place here tonight, and he'll leave 2nd in points.
Back Andy Foster. Seth Wise sounded very disappointed, but Bradley Erickson sounded very excited. Another exciting 5150 junior late model race here on MAV TV.
Yes, it was a very exciting race tonight, and we're only 3 races into this 9-race series. We still have 2/3 of the season to go. On behalf of Stephen Blakesley, Jason Galvin, Kenny Shepard, and all our great crew that work on this program, I'm Outback Andy. See you on Madera Racing soon on MAV TV.
For our MAV TV coverage of the 5150 junior late models, remember to stick around on our live stream for the Race to Be Drug-Free Big 3. So we're kind of doing a hybrid. You're hearing our MAV TV broadcast, but we're still with you. 100 laps, $5,000 to win. Coming up here in just a few moments, we'll have a full field of Nut Up Pro Late models presented by 5150, racing in support of the Carlos Vieira Foundation. Can't wait for this one, Andy.
Yeah, we're going to take a quick break, and we'll do what we got to do, grab something to eat and drink real quick between the break. I think Kenny Shepard has got something spooled up for you guys to watch while we take a break. We'll freshen up in the booth and pay some bills, some ads, and little thing that Kenny Shepard's got put together. Really enjoyed having you on board. Please stay around for the 100-lap late model race. There's an awesome trophy and some big money going to be won by one of our late model drivers tonight.
You know, as I walk up into these empty grandstands, it just doesn't feel right. This should be race number 3 of the 5150 Junior Late Model Series in 2020, which is the 5th season. It should be our 6th season and race number 3 of the Nut Up Pro Late Model Series, featuring the best pro late model stars anywhere in the country. But instead, I'm here at an empty speedway. Just doesn't feel right. You know, something comes to mind as I look off into turn number 4. All I can see is cars thundering off of that corner, big packs of cars, big crowds. When I look over to turn 1, that's all I see is a big crowd and big packs of race cars. It just feels so empty right now to be at this speedway when nobody's here. One thing that does come to mind is the underdogs in the 5150 Junior Late Model Series. And we can't wait to get the 2020 season kicked off, whenever that would be, but it just feels like these underdog kids have been robbed of a tremendous opportunity here in the spring, and we certainly hope they have the opportunity to show their talent as we move into the summer here at the Madera Speedway. As I walk down these grandstands looking across the track again, all I can see and hear is the crowd. I smell the smell of popcorn and burning tires and race engines roaring by, and feel that thunder as they come down the front straightaway. And as I walk into this flag stand, I just see cars going around the racetrack, and it feels so wrong not to be racing right now. And with the whole country and the entire racing industry shut down, it just doesn't feel right. It almost feels like a bad dream right now as I stand here wishing that we were racing so badly.
In 2019, Robbie Keneally tried what only a few junior late model drivers before him have done before. leap from a quarter midget all the way into a junior late model. Without the assist of Bandolero or Mini Cup experience, Keneally and his family took on the challenging division with enthusiasm. The enthusiasm paid off with an 8th place finish in the June race and ultimately an 8th place finish in the standings out of nearly 20 regular drivers.
It goes all the way back to when I was about 4.5. Back in quarter midgets, I was training to get my license. And I remember my trainer kept telling me to go full throttle, but I was so scared to do it. And the one time I did it, I full throttled it into the wall, and that was the day I got my license.
So his first race was a quarter midget, and I'll never forget because Robbie they called the gentleman racer. He would literally pull over at the green flag and let everybody by. I was just absolutely devastating. However, a lot of fathers said, don't worry, one day that switch will come on, and boy, it sure did. And then he finally caught on. As time went on, he won a few quarter midget championships, and then it was actually Wiley X that pushed us to take this to the next level. So junior late model was the choice we made.
Okay, forget the script and start looking. He's crying too. Congratulations, dude. It's becoming a reality.
My goals are to finish better in the championship than we did last year and hopefully get some top 5s this year.
At least top 5. We got to start getting top 5s in this class. I want to be in that TV picture. I want him in that TV picture. And it's my job to do my best to give him the tools so he can accomplish that.
Although Keneally would likely be more successful in better equipment, I do believe he thrives off the family atmosphere at his team with his younger brother and twin sister both competing in the Mini Cup Bandolero division. Bakersfield's Kersey Young came to the Junior Late Model Series after turning heads across the Southwest in Bandoleros. Many of the top junior late model drivers such as Austin Edwards, Diesel West, Haley Deegan, and Ryan Vargas starred in Bandoleros, and Kersey hopes to be the next to visit Victory Lane after coming out of Bandos. Kersey has some of the most asphalt experience of anyone in the Junior Late Model Series, transitioning from junior mini dwarfs to senior mini dwarfs to Bandoleros and into junior late models. And Kersey Young got a couple Bando wins last year, so talk about our ladder system working here as a couple kids from Bakersfield who came out of the small cars, and man, there's been a lot of...
I have for sure set my goals a little bit higher than I did last year just because we did upgrade the car and it handles way better and I'm way more confident in the car and comfortable.
2020 sees Kersey climbing aboard Buddy Shepard's former Madera title-winning car with the world at her fingertips. All the young lady needs to do now is drive within her abilities, and this could be a big breakout season for Kersey. Cade McClenny of Bakersfield is likely the driver that makes the most with the least.
Cade got a little bored around close to age 10 in the Bandoleros and wanted to do something a little different. Kenny had the Junior Late Model Series. We did check into that. We were able to get Cade a car. They didn't run Bandos there, so Kel got rid of the Bandolero and transitioned Kel into a Mini Cup at Madera. Kel ran the Mini Cup for 2 years before transitioning into the Junior Late Model with his brother, where they currently both are racing together and racing each other.
Running a two-car team with his younger brother Cale, the former Mini Cup and Bandolero standout has many strong accomplishments in his junior late model career. One of those accomplishments is fending off Haley Deegan on the way to his career best second-place finish at an event in 2017.
As Haley Deegan's trying to wear that back bumper out, look at the big mark. Here she comes again. Bump and run again. Look at this kid. You can't turn him around. Earlier in the race, we saw somebody get into him. Didn't turn him around. White flags in the air. In fact, he gained a couple of car lengths. Jesse Love, number 3 in a row. Cade McClenny in second. Haley Deegan in third. And Rife, very impressive in fourth place. What a finish.
Youngest driver is the 11-year-old out of Bakersfield, Cade McClenny, only his second TV show. And Cade, you came home second. You fought off Haley Deegan. This must feel like a win to you guys.
It does. It feels bigger than a win.
How tough was that fighting her off in those last couple battles through turns 3 and 4?
It was pretty hard. It was just trying to keep it to the bottom and not make any mistakes.
Punching above their weight has been a consistent tone for McClenny Brothers Racing in this series, and Cabe enters 2020 as one of the most experienced drivers in the pit area.
Hey there everyone, my name is Austin Edwards, and I have been the driver of the number 18 5150 Junior Late Model at Madera Speedway for the past 4 years. I first began racing at 5 years old at Adams Motorsports Park in the kid kart division and ran that for 3 years. I was able to win a lot of championships there and then move up to the Bandolero division, get a California State Championship along with a couple track championships, and move my way up to the ranks. And by the time I was 9 years old, I got into a full-size Southwest tour truck. And let me tell you, that is when I started learning a lot. You see, at the time that I was driving in the Southwest Tour Truck Series for the first time, at only 9 years old, I was also running the Bandolero division at the same time. By the time I was 11, I had all my Bandolero championships, I got 3 races into the truck, and the opportunity for the Junior Late Model Series popped up. The 5150 Junior Late Model Series is what really gave me time to develop myself as a driver and learn a lot in the process.
Austin Edwards from Mentone, California is a 15-year-old driver who has a win in the 5150 Junior Late Model Series. That victory came in the first season of the series back in 2016 when he was just 11 years old and had just graduated from Bandolero cars and Southwest Tour trucks.
This is just awesome. I mean, we had a lot of great competitors, a lot of cautions, I know, but that was just a full-on awesome race. I got to push the car more than I ever have. I just can't believe this is awesome.
I really want to do whatever I can to get back to the Madera Speedway and try to chase down another win since it's been so long and I've been so close so many times. But that's something that, of course, nobody can go racing right now, so we're not sure what we're going to do about that. But Madera Speedway is definitely one of my favorite places to race, if not the, just because of the atmosphere, the great track crew, all the people there, the respect around that racetrack, and just everything about the place. I love it all. I hope to return. But as for this season, like many others, we have no idea what's going to happen.
Speaking of outgoing drivers is 12-year-old Elvis Rankin, originally from Colorado and now residing in New Mexico.
How I started in quarter midgets to compare to how it is now in late models, it's definitely a hard one to describe because they're both so different, but I think the main thing that's helped me a lot in my transition is the 5 cars that I've driven in between quarter midgets and late models, really giving me the feeling of driving a full-size car, and getting that underneath my belt has definitely helped me out a lot through the transition.
Elvis has even spent some time in the announcer's booth at Madera Speedway.
Yeah, that was a pretty good move. Looks like she got the nice little jump there on the start. Looks pretty good. The young drivers, they're putting on a great show for us today. And there's me. Hi, Mom.
And participated in the Junior Late Model Challenge Camp with some of the most consistent driving of any of the campers.
I was 7 years old when I started in iRacing in a simulator, and it has helped me to understand getting, a full car under your belt, even though it's on a virtual computer screen, it helps. It is a big impact in my life, and that has helped me, I'm going to say, the most to getting to where I am today.
And look at this battle between Edwards, Elvis Rankin, and Erickson.
Well,
Erickson is up underneath the back of Elvis Rankin, muscling him, and now Edwards to the inside.
We missed it, but Rankin passed both of these cars under green just in the last 5 laps. He flipped a switch, and for the rookie driver, his debut race, he's up to P7. Jaden Walbridge from Portland, Oregon comes from a racing family with a lot of success in the Northwest, but success was not instant for the quiet 15-year-old when it came to the Junior Late Model Series. After a successful outlaw kart career on dirt, Walbridge traveled south to Madera, nearly 14 hours from his home, as a virtual unknown. But in the summer of 2019, Jaden Walbridge stepped up big time in his Keller Motorsports Prepared number 07 car with 3 fast times in qualifying and several laps led.
We go to the Madera side of things. It didn't go as well there over the first half of the season. We just had mechanical difficulties. Nothing really anybody can do. Not the team's fault. Not anybody's fault really. Just kind of bad luck. We came back swinging the last 4 races of the season, and We put together 3 quick times and 2 podium finishes, which was obviously pretty good for us. You know, once we started to get some laps in and get that track figured out, it's pretty difficult. So expectations for this year are pretty high, and I think we can hopefully win the championship.
Hope you've enjoyed the show this evening here from the Madera Speedway, featuring our underdogs of the 5150 Junior Late Model Series. You know, oftentimes we show just the winners, and when I say we, so much in sports or on television, it features and focuses on the winners. So we thought it would be really interesting to introduce you further to some of the underdogs, kind of the David versus Goliath stories here at the Madera Speedway. For Outback Andy Foster, Stephen Blakesley, and Jason Galvin, and a special thank you to Matt Hilliard and Quan Park for all their extra editing hours over the last 4 to 6 weeks here producing documentaries for MAV TV. I'm Kenny Shepard. Thank you, fans, for watching. We'll catch you again right here on MAV TV as soon as we're open at the Madera Speedway.
Outback Andy, it's race time here at Madera.
Yes, it is.
Race fans, please support the brands that support our sport. NutUp Industries and NutUp.com is the primary sponsor of these free live streams for our fans to enjoy. Please go to NutUp.com and enter the code MAVTV20 for a 20% discount on all of their great, healthy almond snacks. Please visit NutUp.com and support the brands that support our sport by entering MAVTV20 for a 20% discount to say thank you for this free live stream tonight.
Well, welcome back to our Madera Racing live stream. Getting ready for a 100-lap late model race tonight. The race to be drug-free. Stephen Blakesley has an awesome trophy on the line. Hey, talking about NutUp products, if you go to the NutUp website, you get 20% off if you put MAV20 in there, right?
Yep, MAV20 at checkout. And you will get 20% off of those delicious, salty NutUp products. And I just love those California-grown almonds. And it's nothing better than supporting your California agriculture by supporting the sponsors of Madera Speedway, such as the NutUp products. And saw some NutUp products at Save Mart before the races when I was out there getting some peaches that are grown by some friends of mine as well, and saw the NutUp products right there at the register. And they had the sea salt and caramel, which is one of your favorites,
yeah, I saw
right?
that. You sent me a picture of that. I like the sea salt caramel. You and Kenny Shepard, you love the sweet heat.
And I guess all of our sales have been working because they were sold out of the garlic parmesan. So they did not have any of them in the store. So it's been working pretty well.
You can pick up those NutUp products at Save Mart, Lucky's, Food Max. You can pick them up at the Gosseless food stores, selected stores all over the valley. And
but
all over the place.
NutUp.com is the best place, and they have that delicious cinnamon toast almond butter.
Yep, they had last year they bought us almond butter, and they bought us these apples, and we were dipping the apples in the almond butter. Oh, it was so good, so good. NutUp products, and talking about NutUp products, we have a NutUp late model that's starting about
Well, you have it right here, Andy.
Yep.
He's starting in, well, you don't because you have it buried. Starting in seventh for Ross
Row
Stramiska.
number 4. I knew he was a little ways back there. We
Yeah,
just,
well, and our Pro Late Model field, it's always a good day at the races when the scorekeepers hand you a printout from the MyLaps for the lineup, and it takes 2 pages.
Yes.
That's when you know it's a good main event. 24 Pro Late Models. Please share this live stream with your friends and family. Share MAV20 at nutup.com with all your friends and family. We want to blow this thing to the moon and show local businesses what the strength is of the motorsports in the Central Valley. And NutUp is the first, and we hope to be many partners for our program here at Madera, California. And, you know, we're just north of Fresno and just about ready for racing with our NutUp Pro Late Models. Let us know, as always, where you're tuning in from, and let us know what your favorite race day snack is. I love NutUp. I do like pretzels. Pretzels are good. I've got a bag of pretzels right here.
Dip those pretzels in that almond butter. It's
Yeah,
really
one,
good.
I have another thing. I could dip my carrots in the almond butter. So
carrots.
everything that I brought with me is good for NutUp almond butter. The only problem is I don't have any. We're going to have to fix that.
Yeah, we're
gonna have to
fix
see
that.
if they can do some little, maybe you can DoorDash it to me, my friend.
Yeah.
Or Instacart it to me.
Yeah, we'll get it to you. We'll see if we can get the NutUp people to supply us some of that NutUp almond butter in the booth. We should ask Ross Stramiska. Tell him, hey, send those girls up with some of that NutUp almond butter. Seriously, it's that good, race fans. Buy some at your local store and enjoy the NutUp products.
Hey, Christian Roach says, NutUp is my favorite snack. Well, you know, he's kind of obliged to say that, but so cool to have Christian Roach tuning in. And, you know, he's down in Southern California studying filmmaking and stuff. So maybe we'll have to use Christian. We can bring him up and work with Matt and Quan on some of our documentaries at some point.
That'd be cool.
Lisa says, go 51. Davey says he's tuning in from Arcadia, California. That's right there by the big horse track, right? Santa Anita Park. So great to have him tuned in. I was reading a book today about Seabiscuit. So I was learning all about Santa Anita Park and stuff like that. Looks like our own Jason Galvin is standing by with our pole sitter, the 11 of Austin Herzog, to his left. And let's throw it down to Jason Galvin.
Well, this is round 3 of the NutUp Pro Late Model Series here in 2020, but more importantly to many drivers in this field, this is round 1 of the Race to Beat Drug-Free Big 3, and with $75,000+ on the line and bonus money over this 3-race series, it's brought out some of the heaviest hitters in the country, like Jeremy Doss, no stranger to victory lane here at Madera Speedway. How about Trevor Huddleston bringing his High Point Racing team up from Southern California, a former NASCAR late model runner-up in the national championship standings there. But perhaps this race means nothing. We got to restart that. Sorry, boys. I know we're live, but we got to restart that.
Wants to film it again. This is you're getting to see a behind the scenes of our coverage on MAV TV. And so looks like they're going to record it down there, and we're going to stay up here is what we're hearing. So Jason Galvin, and you may see that young lady in the red down there. That's Olivia Mankey from our junior late models. And Olivia is sort of our reporter in training, if you will. There isn't really a university for being a race car announcer, but there is no better place to learn to do that than a MAV TV televised Madera Speedway. And, you know, Outback, we've been announcing together for a long time, and every 2 weeks when we do these TV shows this year, there's something new to learn, something exciting, and even for veterans like us, this has definitely kept us on our toes with all this great racing, all the camera work. You know, we have 4 cameras around the racetrack that are manned, some static
Unmanned
cameras.
Yep.
This is definitely a pretty high-level production.
It's certainly grown since we started the first year, which was 8 30-minute shows on MAV TV, and we've grown. Hey, just quickly, I want to give a shout-out to a couple of people.
Yeah.
I want to give a shout-out to Brian Sneed. His mum has had some serious health issues just recently, and I believe she's doing a little better. So, Brian, we're all keeping your mum in your thoughts. And, of course, our good friend Chris Kraft from my hometown of Ceres. Chris has been battling some health issues, obviously the big cancer and some other issues as well. So, Chris, buddy, we're thinking about you. Wish you could be here in the stands like you are every Saturday night. So, as soon as we can get fans back to the stands, we'd love to have you back here.
Shelly Smith says that she wants some teriyaki chicken skewers and French fries, and she wants to eat them here at Madera. Well, we all wish that you could be here live, but we just can't quite do that yet. And then Peter Rodenberg says he's at home in Modesto having an ice cream sandwich. That sounds pretty good.
Yep.
Ice cream sandwiches. Do you guys have those in Australia?
Do you know what I could go right now?
What?
I could go a strawberry-flavored It's It.
Yeah.
Yep, right now. I'll tell you what, on a summer's night like tonight, it would go down well with my 5150 I have here. Especially the strawberry banana and drinking right now.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Would complement my strawberry banana 5150.
So our Nut Up Pro Late models in position for tonight's 100-lap Race to Be Drug-Free Big 3. Now, what is this event all about? Well, this is in support of Carlos Vieira Foundation and his Race to Be Drug-Free. You know, Carlos, with all of his success in his career, both in motorsports, with his foundations, with the Sweet Potatoes, his adult life began as a life of addiction, and he overcame that and has written a tremendous book called Knocking Doors Down, and it's really easy to find at kddmedia.com. They also have a podcast where they interview other inspirational people that have overcome things to get where they are today. And so tonight's event for the Nut Up Pro Late models presented by 5150, the proceeds to the Carlos Vieira Foundation. You can go to 5150, that's 51FIFTY, that's 50, LTM for livethemadness.com for a blowout sale on the 5150 energy drink. Now, what are some of the bonuses in the Race to Be Drug-Free Big 3? Well, there are $75,000 up for grabs in bonuses. It starts off with $5,000 for the Big 3 champion, $2,500 for second, and $1,000 for third. We also have this bonus right here, Andy, for the Fast Time Award winners.
Yes, it is. $5,000 bonus will be awarded if a driver can sweep all 3 Fast Time Awards. So,
Cool.
Jeremy Doss has the first one, and I'm sure he's running the next 2 big races. So if Jeremy Doss can sweep that, he will receive an extra $5,000.
And there's another extra $5,000 that could be won 3 times, Andy.
Yeah, 3 times to the drivers leading the most laps in all Big 3 races, and a bonus for winning all 3 B mains.
Well, there wasn't a B main tonight.
Yep.
There's also a $5,000 bonus that has been posted for finishing in the top 3 in all 3 races. So if we had the same top 3, all 3, they'd all win $5,000. It'd be a $15,000 pool right there. Tonight's main event, $5,000 to win, $3,000 for second, $2,000 for third. Round number 2 of the Big 3 will be $5,000 to win on September 5th. Round 3, the $10,000 to win, Nut Up Short Track Shootout on October the 3rd. That's some good stuff.
That's some big money being put up there.
So some pretty good stuff there from our friends at Race to Be Drug-Free Big 3.
Sure is, as everybody's getting ready now for this main event. Look at that sight, Stephen Blakeslee. We say nighttime is the right time, and as it's starting to get dark here now in California around, it's just about 9 o'clock right now, and Frank is down there with what, Buzzy, is it? Buzzy's got some Buzzy's got some Nut Up products down there. That's pretty cool. The bird will be eating the nuts, but not during the race, I don't think. That's not safe, right?
Well, I don't know.
Well, you're going to get a lot of paint because a lot of those cars hit the wall. A lot of paint comes up and a lot of, rubber off the tires of the cars. So you'd end up with some extra in your nuts.
Australians do not like anything extra in their nuts.
Only what's on the pack.
Straight, no chaser.
Okay, so we're getting ready to fire up and get going. And then shortly, for those who are just joining us, you'll hear us throw backwards and forwards for our MAV TV program. We're recording for MAV TV. So once we get going here, you'll see parts of it is done for MAV TV. So we'll be doing that through the program. You'll see us throw backwards and forwards to MAV TV at times. For everybody watching all over the world, a big thank you from everybody at Madera Speedway. We love having you on board, and we really want to showcase this race tonight. There are some superstars. The best late model racers on the West Coast are here tonight for this event. And Seth Wise, been a busy boy. You saw him in our junior late models, and Stephen Blakeslee, he is in the full late model field. So he's going to roll off, I'm trying to see. Seth Wise is going to roll off 12th.
Yeah, so he missed the redraw, but he'll be in the catbird seat to try to move forward.
Yep. He's the row behind. And how about Racing Vernon? Well, that guy has no luck at all.
Nope.
He drew the 10. So
After qualifying third, I do believe.
Yep. Yeah, no, can't take a break there.
No break for Racing Vernon. So in a few moments, you're going to get to hear our stand-up from Jason Galvin in turn 3.
Paulson is an interesting character too, huh?
Oh yeah, Austin Herzog, who has had kind of a disastrous start to the season, but it's picked up a little bit as he's P6 in the standings, but 55 points out of the lead after winning the title in 2019.
Yes, so going from champion. So hopefully our 2019 champion can get going starting out of P1.
Well, we're about to throw it to Jason Galvin, who's going to be doing our stand-up for MAV TV, and then it'll be time for our MAV TV broadcast to kick into high gear. So stand by here on our live stream, race fans. Make sure to comment with your support for your favorite driver. And we're about to get rocking and rolling here at Madera.
Guys, as we get ready to go here in round number 3 of the Nut Up Pro late models, I've got my eyes on the driver starting on the pole, the number 11 car. He's your defending series champion, Austin Herzog, but we haven't seen that car up front very much this year. Austin finally got a stroke of good luck here tonight. He qualified 10th. He was the last driver in the redraw, but he pulled the number 1. Means he gets to start on point. Austin's best finish this year is 10th place, but he's hoping that luck turns around now that he gets to start at the front of the pack. Out back, Steven.
Well, race fans, I'm Outback Andy, my partner Stephen Blakeslee with us. We had a 100-lap late model race tonight for this big series, Stephen Blakeslee. Starting on the front row tonight is the 11 of Austin Herzog. Alongside him, fast timer Jeremy Doss.
Second row, Logan Zampa and Buddy Shepard.
Row number 3, Trevor Huddleston and Carlos Vieira.
Row 4, Ross Strmiska and Dylan Zampa.
Row 5, Dean Thompson and Racing Vernon.
Row 6, Blaine Rocha and Seth Wise.
Row 7, Ryan Philpott and Michael Mitchell.
Row 8, Matt Erickson and Garland Tyler.
Row 9, a couple of ex-junior racers, Jake Johnson and Joey East.
Glenn Cook and Pete Soto make row number 10.
Row number 11, Rick Thompson and Sheldon Cooper.
Row 12, Holly Holland and Lauren Papakoots out back. We have 6 onboard cameras, including the 88 of Joey East.
Yes, we do. We have the 90 of Ross Strmiska in the Nut Up car.
The 5150 ride of Carlos Vieira.
The 50 of Trevor Huddleston.
Our points leader, Buddy Shepard, with 2 wins this year.
And the camera that's on the outside the front row, Jeremy Doss.
Wow, what a field tonight, race fans. On MAV TV, it's our race to beat drug-free Big 3. Round number 1, $5,000 to win. And our 2019 champion, Austin Herzog, on the pole for this, the 3rd round of the Nut Up Pro Late Models, the 1st round of the Big 3. And it's all about to come to you for 100 laps on Madera Racing on MAV TV. And you really can't get a more powerful front row than this. Austin Herzog and Jeremy Doss.
Yes, a couple of superstars up front. Don't count out people like Buddy Shepard. You know, look at that outside front row, or the outside row, Steve Blakeslee. Doss, Shepard, Vieira, Dylan Zampa, Racing Vernon. That's the 5 cars on the outside. That is going to be a fast freight train up there.
Well, in the big storyline, how fast the track was today. Jeremy Doss broke his track record that he set back in October of last year with a 14.832 for a new track record for Jeremy Doss, lowering the previous mark that was a 14.864 to a 14.832. So Doss was on it. He was looking awesome in qualifying, but he's going to start outside of Herzog after the redraw, and they're going to see one to go at the stripe, Mav TV style. And buckle your seatbelts, get some Nut Up products, some ice cold 5150. It's time to go racing in Madera, California.
Rolling down into turn 1. Young Austin Herzog, the 2019 champ, is going to bring him to the line. The money man, the 92 of Logan Zampa right behind him. Star-studded field, 100 laps of Madera Speedway tonight. And the pace is building in that start. So good start too, Steve Lacey.
A good-looking start for Austin Herzog. He led them into the box by a nose, which is exactly how they prescribe it in the drivers' meeting. Side by side, Herzog, and we got trouble
already. Yeah, the back markers, that's Lauren Kuntz, Jay Jolson, and Rick Thompson in the 77 car.
Yeah, a driver that has a TV show win. And, of course, Julesen moving up from the junior late models. So a couple drivers all tangled up in the middle of 1 and 2.
Damage to the right rear of Julesen.
Yeah, Julesen's got some right rear damage. I don't think anything looks terminal on any of these trio of cars. But the driver's still trying to get them turned around. Lauren Papakutz, who started shotgun 24th on the field. And they're still talking with him. And really just got to get the field around them. It's such a large field that they're having trouble finding a hole to get them through.
Well, they're going to back Lauren Kuntz up and give Rick Thompson some room. Both those cars are away.
And sounds like we saw some debris coming off one of the cars. And it looks like it was a piece off of the left front of Matt Erickson's car, I believe. So, yeah, Matt Erickson's missing a huge part of the left front of that car. No clue how that happened. We do notice that one of his old foes, the 73 of Garland Tyler, has some damage on the right front. So you put those guys together on row number 8, which is a bit deeper than either of them would expect to be, Andy.
Yeah, that's quite a ways back for Garland Tyler and for Matt Erickson. Though Matt is the most winningest driver in the history of late models at Madera Speedway. So, he'll work his way through, and we've seen Matt come from a ways back before and get to the front. There's a big bunch of cars out there on this 1/3 mile, 24 cars strong.
24 cars strong for this one, 100 laps. And, you would hope that on a race that's 20 laps longer than the normal Nut Up Pro Late Model races, then maybe we'd see some patience, some give and take. And turn 1, lap 1, we've got 3 cars spun out, 2 more cars with damage, 5 cars in total with different degrees of damage. Someone forgot to tell these guys they got 100 laps, Andy.
Yeah, well, you're not going to win it on the first lap. You see that zone up car. They're having to do some work here because they don't need to get that quarter panel up. I don't know how they zone it up, pull it up, whatever, up that panel, but it needs to get some race tape on there, and they need to hurry up because they're going to run out of time here.
Yeah, that's Jay Julesen's father doing those repairs, and he doesn't really have anybody helping him. I don't know where the rest of the Meade Performance crew are. They may be a little short-handed, as now he's got someone coming over there to help him, but you need some 100-mile-an-hour tape or to pull it off, one or the other. I believe that's our junior late model graduate, Lily Meade, down there, who was trying to help.
Yep, they just run in there and taking that panel off. Get rid of that panel.
I'll get the Sawzall. There we go.
Sawzall out and get rid of that the piece of aluminum that is there. Here we go. We're just going to try.
Taking them a lot longer than they would like, I'm sure.
Yes, it is taking them a lot longer than they would like down there on that 12 car. They need to get to work here pretty quick because the officials are telling them they need to get that car on the way. Getting ready, I hear 2 laps before we go back racing, so that team needs to get to work and cut that piece off that car real fast. Total restart.
And away goes Julesen, and at the line, I'll bring him back for our MAV TV coverage here. Madera Racing on MAV TV. Still without a lap completed in the first round of the Race to Be Drug-Free Big 3 for the Nut Up Pro Late Models on Madera Racing on MAV TV. A 3-car skirmish. Everybody has returned to the racing service at the rear of the field. Meanwhile, a complete restart at the front of the field. Andy, we got the 11 of Austin Herzog, the 75 of Jeremy Doss going to bring him down.
Yes, they are back in that restart zone, and they're pretty much side by side. Good restart. In fact, Austin Herzog may have got a launch out in that zone. Now, look, Logan Zampa, that is getting to the inside of Doss. So good action from the 11 tonight.
We have a trio of short track shootout winners. Doss, Zampa, and Buddy Shepard all under a blanket, second, third, and fourth. Now Doss starting to grab hold of that car. Can he go around the outside of Austin Herzog for the lead?
Well, the big thing about it is for Doss, he has Buddy Shepard. We know how fast Buddy Shepard, 2-time champion, can be. So Doss is trying to get to the lead, although this time he loses a ton of ground on Austin Herzog. Buddy Shepard trying to find a way past. Doss is kind of having to drive all over the racetrack because he knows if he goes high, Logan Zampa can get to his inside. If he goes down to try and block Logan, he's got Buddy to deal with on the outside. Which one would you want to deal with?
Well, I don't know. He's not really having to deal with either of them because it's starting to sort of space out here. Look at those mismatched panels on Logan Zampa's car. Remember, he had that spectacular crash in the season opener. They got it put back together, and he's fighting for a top 5 right now with Buddy Shepard. Shepard going around the outside of him, and we have a new customer, the 50 of Trevor Huddleston, multi-time NASCAR California State champion, and he's looming large in fifth.
Yes, he is. Trevor Huddleston, whenever he comes to Madera, he is always super fast. So Buddy Shepard and Zampa now have Huddleston right behind him. Oh, Shepard goes up the racetrack, run the high line, and the 90 of Rush Tremiska tags the wall coming out of turn number 4.
Buddy Shepard, our points leader with 2 wins this year, slingshots around Logan Zampa, and he has open free real estate in front of him to try to run down the top 2. He will clear him on the front straightaway in that Eshelman Performance 81. You know, it's been a big year for Buddy Shepard. 97 laps led through the first 2 rounds of the series and a 26-point lead. So even as he runs in third, he's still got the points lead, and now he's going to try to run down the top 2.
For regular viewers on MAV TV, you're normally used to the 50 with 30 finish out the night. Tonight it is 2 50-lap segments tonight.
And there's some bonus cash all up and down this event. We'll document that as the race goes on. Looks to me like Buddy Shepard has not been able to run down the top 2, and he's kind of swinging wide on corner entry. He's trying to find somewhere to hook that car up.
Yeah, Buddy's searching all over the racetrack trying to find something. He wants to be fast in that Fury chassis car. And now here comes Doss now. Doss turning up the heat on a summer's night in Madera. Here's to the back of Herzog. This is the best we've seen from Austin Herzog this year.
Austin Herzog, our 2019 champion. That one went all the way down to the final race of the season. For Jeremy Doss, 4 wins, 4 fast times over the final 5 races last year. Safe to say we've never seen a dominant performance like Doss last year.
No, Doss, amazing. The wins he was able to rattle off last year. Didn't run the full season.
Starting to edge forward, peeking his nose on Herzog.
Yeah.
Herzog might need to start running that Brian Herzog line and chopping off the bottom here as we complete lap number 13. 37 laps to the break. There are bonus points if you're in the top 5 at the break. Herzog came in tonight 6th on points, 55 out of the lead, and so he needs to get those halfway bonus points, but Doss trying to take it away.
Doss trying to go to the inside. We've seen Doss be fast on the outside. Now he gets the inside of Herzog. They drag race down into turn 3 of Madera Speedway past the nice ride sign. I tell you what, Doss has a nice ride because he is the new race leader.
Jeremy Doss takes the lead on lap number 15, and we've talked about this before. There's a couple of really good late race cars in this series, Doss and Ericsson. If Doss is in the lead this early, that's bad news for the rest of the field, and more bad news for Herzog. He's got company.
Yes, he is. Herzog has company, and that is, by the way, of Buddy Shepard.
Here he goes up the inside, down the back straightaway. Buddy Shepard going for second. Couple of new generation Toyota Camrys with red and black on them.
Yep.
Oh, very close to contact in turn one. I think Shepard's got the handle on this one.
Well, they got to racing, and Huddleston is right behind them. So Huddleston keeping a close eye on this, knowing that these two guys are battling super hard. One trip up from these guys, and Huddleston will be through. Oh, that time Buddy Shepard slid it up into Austin Herzog, nearly left the gate open for Huddleston to charge through.
And I think Herzog put that thing flat to the floor to try to throttle out of it. And somehow Shepard drove away with the position. Herzog is not going to be happy because here comes Trevor Huddleston, the multi-time Irwindale champion. But the thing that has eluded Huddleston is a win in a big TV show at Madera. Well, he's up in the position now, up into third.
Look at Frankie Flank down there. Frank is telling him, hey, use your head here.
Well, Herzog would like to get to the bottom and get himself back in sorts, but Logan Zampa is there.
Yeah, also here comes Stromesker as well. Ross Stromesker in the nut-up car. He is making some moves right up behind Zampa. It looks like Herzog will lose that position to the 92. He may lose it to the 90 as well.
It's been a spectacular start to the season for Ross Stromiska. Second on points last year, or excuse me, second on points this year. And he's trying to go through, and here comes Dylan Zampa as well. Dylan Zampa started 8th. Austin Herzog's in trouble. He may fall back to 7th. Rayson Vernon, the 3-time winner in this series, is also there. Herzog's in big, big trouble, Andy.
Yeah, Herzog is in trouble because here comes Dylan Zampa now. Like you say, Racing Vernon right behind him. Racing needs to claw up to the back of that 92, throw out the anchor and tag that bumper of the 92 and just pull himself along and keep that 11 on the outside. Here we go.
Great to have Racing Vernon here, and you know, he drew the 10. He wasn't here at the last event. And the track has been changing week after week. It's a lot different racetrack than what it was a few weeks ago. Herzog trying to knife in front of Bakersfield's Vernon. Slight bit of contact, but that was some good give and take right there.
Yeah, Herzog slowed the pace up, and they lost about a car length to that 92 of Dylan Zampa.
And so Herzog to 7th, 8th is Vernon, but Vernon's going for it.
It's going to flip-flop these positions because Vernon's trying to drive up with the 51 car. I tell you what, Thompson is trying to come a part of this battle as well.
And that would be a trio of 51 cars. You ever seen that before?
Yes, it would. 51 of Vieira, 51 of Vernon, the 51 of Thompson.
And you know what? Herzog's night, it's not going to get any easier. This is a super strong field. You want to know how good this field is? Ryan Philpott right now, 13th. Joey East, the Beast, 14th. So there are some strong cars here in round one of the race to be drug-free. And no better battle than this one on camera for spot number 7.
Yeah, this is spot number 7. Look at the brakes glowing on Racing Vernon's car. Not so much on Herzog's car. So we know Vernon's putting a ton of brake into that car to try and bring it into the turn.
And so now he's going to have some company when he gets to the battling between Vieira and Thompson. Meanwhile, looks like a side-by-side battle for second going on for second as well between Huddleston and Shepard. There's racing all over this speedway right now.
Yeah, off camera, that's a big battle going on between Huddleston and Buddy Shepard.
And it looks like Huddleston on the speed shot had the nose.
Look at it down here, you can see it as they came out of turn 2. That time they are side by side.
And we're side by side here between Carlos Vieira and Dean Thompson for second, or for 9th, I should say. And Trevor Huddleston has cleared Buddy Shepard for the second spot. Can Trevor Huddleston try to run down the 75 of Jeremy Doss?
Yeah, that's time will tell. But I tell you what, Steve Lacey, these cars have been really moving around the raceway tonight. See these cars, they really are all over the racetrack. Huddleston has got by Buddy Shepard while we were off camera of these two cars.
But not really pulling away from him at the moment. Only about a car length between them. This time by 34 down, 16 to go. It's Doss, Huddleston, Shepard, Logan Zampa, Ross, Stromiska, and the 92 of Dylan Zampa is up to P6 all over the back bumper. Ross Stromiska, but the battle is for second.
Yes, it is. The battle for second between Huddleston and Buddy Shepard. Like you say, Huddleston has never won on a big TV race here at Madera, and he'd like to chalk that up with the multiple NASCAR state championships in California and the amount of Blue Ribbon races he has actually won Holston would surely love to have one of those MAV TV trophies.
Got a couple of cars in the infield. The 73 of Garland Tyler and the 87 of Seth Wise have parked it. So we are down a couple of cars. And once again, looks like Buddy Shepard is really searching the racetrack. And I wonder if he's just kind of saving his stuff, learning something, and waiting for that second 50.
Well, you know, he knows if he finishes in third, he's going to end up on the inside of row number 2.
There's ferocious racing all over the track.
And look at this battle coming into turn 3. You can see it down there as they straighten up and come out of 4. That's about an 8-car battle down there. We've got a yellow down there.
Well, and I think this was the back of that battle as they all kind of seesawed into the corner.
Mitchell.
It is Michael Mitchell who's going to spin out in turn 4, and he was right at the back of that line. And it sounds like Sheldon Cooper may have been involved in that. So race control is going to go to work to settle the score with 38 down, 12 to go to the halfway break here in the Race to Be Drug-Free Big 3 100 lapper on MAV TV. Wow, some ferocious racing, Andy. There, as we saw, Dylan Zampa starting to tuck up behind Ross Stramiska. Shepard and Huddleston were battling. This battle with Herzog and Dean Thompson. Good stuff tonight here at Madera.
It is. I knew this race tonight would be a really good race. The quality of the drivers out there that we have is amazing tonight. All the best drivers on the West Coast are here. And Doss, you know, Doss is very highly regarded all over the country for his wins in late models, and he's been doing some modified racing recently as well, and doing a great job in modifieds as well. So we roll around, we'll get these cars lined up, but it's been a great start to this event. 38 laps completed right now.
38 laps down, and normally, you know, we'd be thinking, wow, we're almost halfway, only 2 to go to the halfway, but tonight 20 additional laps. And that changes the strategy a lot and probably plays to the hand of the crate motor guys a little bit, because lower horsepower, lower weight, easier on the tires. And right now the crate motor teams are having a pretty good start with Jeremy Doss up front.
Yeah, with these track warm as well, you know, the tires, use more tires on a warm track than you do a cooler night. So tire wear with those big motors is a concern to those guys. Jeremy Doss, we're going to cross them up at the line. 2 to go before we come back. I'll be bringing them back on MAV TV for you guys. So if anyone's just joined us, we're doing the broadcast for MAV TV tonight. We're live streaming it as well, so you guys get to look how we do the TV show. They're 1-hour shows shown on a Monday night on MAV TV, so make sure you tune in to MAV TV every Monday night.
A tough field of Race to Be Drug-Free Big 3 teams ready to battle.
Yes, they are. The Race to Be Drug-Free, and I tell you what, there's a race to get to that.
Let's go back to MAV, Andy.
Welcome back, race fans. Jeremy Doss leads this race, and Trevor Huddleston is on the outside. Trevor would love that restart because he gets a shot at Doss. Buddy Shepard and Logan Zampa on row number 2. Great start from Buddy Shepard, loose all over the racetrack.
Huddleston jived to the inside to try to fill the hole. The 81 car was there, contact, but those veteran drivers were able to hold on to it, and we stay green, but that was a bit dicey right there. Lap number 39 is led by Doss.
Yeah, Huddleston was in a real hurry to get to the inside. That could have ended up in disaster down there.
And Logan Zampa is going to take advantage as they bottle up as he goes side by side with Ross Stramiska.
Yeah, how about Stramiska now? Stramiska to the inside of that 92 of Logan Zampa. That's the white and black 92. Logan's brother Dylan is right behind him in that black and pink 92.
So that's 4th place Logan Zampa, 5th restarting Stramiska, trying to take 4th away from him.
Look at the battle.
Contact on the front straightaway, Andy. Contact.
Yes.
Quite a bit of contact on the left rear, and again, we can't harp enough. 100-lap race. You're making contact this early on the left rear. Got to be careful there.
Yeah, a couple of drivers desperate to. Well, there's a lot on the line, Stephen Blakeslee. You get to that 50-lap mark, you want a good starting spot for the second half.
And I think Logan Zampa hit the wall. We saw dust and paint flying right as we went to the speed shot. Zampa is putting it all on the line. Contact again with Ross Stramiska.
I'm sure there's some drivers that don't want to start on the outside when we go back green after the break, and this is what's happening. Some of these guys jostling for position right now.
I wondered if there wouldn't be some brotherly love if Dylan might let Logan in, because Logan's going to use up his stuff.
Here we go. There was some trouble.
Yeah, that was Holly Holland and Sheldon Cooper getting together. Holly Holland in her debut out of Oklahoma. Back to the battling here. Battle for second, battle for fourth. This might go all the way to the lap 50 break. We're 5 to go to the break, Andy.
We are 5 fast and furious laps of the fastest 1/3 mile of West Madera Speedway tonight. And Jeremy Doss has led this thing for a lot of laps tonight.
They are still side by side after this restart. We've been green since lap 38. So we're coming up on lap 47 as now they're getting side by side between the brothers.
Yeah, two brothers going at it. Dylan on the inside, Logan, his older brother, on the outside. Dylan's in a hurry to try and pick up some spots before the break here. Dylan's scored in 6th position. I'm sure Dylan, as much as they're racing his brothers, Dylan doesn't want to start on the outside. He's trying to put his brother to the outside.
Well, we got to look at this at the lead. Trevor Huddleston has run down Jeremy Doss 2 laps to the break. Can Trevor Huddleston try to steal those halfway break points and the halfway break bonuses? 1 more lap to the break. How aggressive might Huddleston get here coming to halfway?
He may get very aggressive on what we saw in the last restart, how he was so desperate to get to the inside. He may be desperate to get to lead, so he gets the big
spin coming to the break.
Zampa.
Almost identical to what we saw in the junior late model race where a car in the top 5 spun. Logan Zampa spins while battling with his brother Dylan, and he'll spin out of the top 5 coming to the break. And unofficially, Jeremy Doss will lead them in on Trevor Huddleston, Buddy Shepard, Ross Termiska, and Carlos Vieira being listed 5th. An incredible move. We're going to go to the break. When we come back, we'll have our top 5 interviewed by Jason Galvin here from Madera Speedway.
Race fans, please support the brands that support our sport. NutUp Industries and NutUp.com is the primary sponsor of these free live streams for our fans to enjoy. Please go to NutUp.com and enter the code MAVTV20 for a 20% discount on all of their great, healthy almond snacks. Please visit NutUp.com and support the brands that support our sport by entering MAVTV20 for a 20% discount to say thank you for this free live stream tonight.
5150 Energy Drink is the choice for those with a passion for life and a thirst to match. There are many obstacles in life that keep people from pursuing their dreams. But when you're 5150, you're able to use those hardships as motivation to push yourself. With the right mindset, anyone can achieve greatness, and 5150 can help get you there, offering much more than just a boost of energy. Our ingredients are carefully selected because of their health benefits. So not only does 5150 taste great, it also provides the body with the nutrients it needs to stay hydrated and energized. Our mission to provide a quality product is matched only by our commitment to making the world a better place. In partnership with the Carlos Vieira Foundation, efforts are made year-round to help the less fortunate. In fact, a portion of every can sold goes toward helping families that are living with autism. And at the heart of it all is passion. The passion to live life to its fullest, to chase your dreams, and to help others. Are you 5150?
Hey race fans, are you a fan of grassroots racing? Would you like to see more content from behind the scenes at the Madera Speedway? If so, you need to check out our YouTube channel, ShortTrackTV, Short Track TV is where you will find the behind-the-scenes action with documentaries of the race car drivers, old race footage, and other exciting and fun content from the Madera Speedway. Go to Short Track TV and subscribe today and enjoy some more great content from the fastest 1/3 mile in the West, the Madera Speedway.
Outback Andy, it's race time here at Madera.
Yes, it is.
Race fans, please support the brands that support our sport. NutUp Industries and NutUp.com is the primary sponsor of these free live streams for our fans to enjoy. Please go to NutUp.com and enter the code MAVTV20 for a 20% discount on all of their great, healthy almond snacks. Please visit NutUp.com and support the brands that support our sport by entering MAVTV20 for a 20% discount to say thank you for this free live stream tonight.
Well, it was an exciting first half of the race to be drug-free Big 3, 100 laps of competition, 50 laps in the books, and Jeremy Doss is up top in the lead. He's standing by with Jason Galvin.
But Jeremy Doss has looked like a man on a mission here so far. He took the lead just after lap 10 there from Austin Herzog, and we're able to hang on pretty much to the end of the break here. But you look in the mirror, there's a big blue 50 car coming really quick. What do you need to do to hold him off in the second half of this one?
I think just keep running our race. My car's pretty good, and I've just kind of been taking care of it. I need to run hard when it's still 50 to go. So hopefully the thing stays pretty good and just like it is, and I think we'll be victorious. Just got to hand it off to the guys, the JD Motorsports team, for giving me a good piece. Hopefully we can be there at the end.
Is anybody who knows something about saving things for the end of a big race? It's Jeremy Doss, the leader here at halfway.
Jeremy Doss leading the way here at halfway, and so far it looks like the driver of the 50 car, Trevor Huddleston's still over with his car. He's got a lot of crew members around that car and not as many crew members around his teammate Dean Thompson. So our driver's second in this race. Looks like they haven't even made it over for an interview yet because they're busy working on the car way over at the top of turn 1. We still see him standing with the race car. So we're going to go to our 5th place car of Carlos Vieira, who emerged in 5th. And we'll throw it down to Jason Galvin, who's standing by with Carlos Vieira.
Talked about it in pre-race. This is a huge event for Carlos Vieira here, the race to be drug-free Big 3, and your 5150 group helping to put this race on. You found your way up here in the 5th position. I don't know if you noticed, you were stuck in like a conglomerate of 51 cars there for a while. You came out on top, 5th place, 50 more laps. What do you need to go win this race?
You know what? The car's been pretty decent. I got shuffled up there a little bit and kind of fell to the back. But the team's worked hard all weekend to get the car fast, and we have a good car. Just need to tighten up a little bit, a little exit there, and give me a little bit better drive off. But I have confidence in the car. I'm feeling good and ready to rock and roll.
All right, Carlos Vieira finds himself in 5th place here, halfway through this one.
Carlos Vieira comes out of that trio of 51 cars in 5th place. But now we're going to talk to the driver who is in the midst of that great battle for second, Buddy Shepard, down there with Jason Galvin from 3rd in car 81 trackside.
Buddy Shepard in the 3rd position here at the lap 50 break. And Buddy, Trevor Huddleston got around you, and then it looked like you were both starting to kind of chase down Jeremy Doss there. I know you've raced a lot with both of those guys in big races. How much do you think the three of you are just kind of taking easy right now and saving your stuff for the end of this one?
Well, it definitely looked like the 75, he was saving pretty good. The 50 was pushing hard. He moved me, and then he looks like he was trying to push hard to get to the 75, and then we were both kind of gaining on him. That kind of let him go. Thought they were going to get a little bit more racy there towards the end. So I think we just got to make a big swing in our car really, really tight. So I think we'll make a swing at it, and if it's, it might end up 2 free. So I definitely got to thank all the Eshelmans and Eshelman Racing and everybody. Dave, Butcher here. But yeah, I hope we can get it done tonight.
Buddy Shepard's 2 for 2 this year. He needs to make up 2 more spots if he wants to stay perfect.
Buddy Shepard used the word hope. He hopes he can make it up there to the front, and kind of a little bit less confidence than he's had in the first 2 rounds. And this is the driver that's kind of taken the confidence out of his sails. It's the 50 car, a visitor from Southern California, Trevor Huddleston, in second place.
There's not much this young man hasn't done behind the wheel of a stock car in California. Trevor Huddleston, a state champion in the NASCAR late model ranks, a winner in the ARCA Menard Series West. The one thing that's eluded you is a big win here at Madera on MAV TV. Up to second place with 50 to go to get around Jeremy Dawes. Is tonight the night?
I sure hope so. You know, High Point Racing Race Car Factory brought me a great car tonight. But like you said, this is the one that's always seemed to slip away from us. We've ran good here in the past. We just got to put it all together. So really looking forward to the last 50. You know, it's a really good race so far. I think there's a lot of competition, so to win this one would be pretty cool.
Trevor Huddleston finds himself in second place after the first 50 laps.
Well, he's in second place, but he is not in the championship battle. But 2 of our top 5 are, and one of them is the driver in 4th in the race, 2nd in the points in the Nut Up number 90 Ford, and that's Ross Stramiska, the 3rd generation driver. He's standing by with Jason Galvin.
Ross Stramiska's had some really fast race cars this year at Madera, and it looks like that number 90 car is pretty good here again tonight. You were stuck behind the Zampas for a little bit. You got around them. Now you got the big 3 in front of you. You have what it takes to get up there and win this one.
Yeah, I think so, man. We finally got a little track position. I got stuck behind the 92 there for a while, trying to be nice, and I don't want to do no damage to the car. So finally got by him. So we got the big 3, like you said, in front of us, and see what we can do with them. We got a really fast car. We'll make a little adjustment on it, make it a little better. But Dave McGinnis has got this hot rod fired up, and it's rolling right now. So I think we have what it takes and put the pressure on him.
That Nut Up car has been knocking on the door this year. We'll see if tonight's the night for Ross Stramiska.
Hey, Ross Stramiska said he thinks they have what it takes to go for the win, and boy, would that be exciting to have the Nut Up car in victory lane here in the Nut Up Pro Late Models. 50 laps of racing for $5,000 to win. Coming up in just a few moments here for Madera Racing on MAV TV.
iPull is California's #1 destination for self-service auto parts. Why? Only iPull offers a free 60-day cashback guarantee on our parts. We also buy old cars, wrecked cars, and junk cars, so our customers have access to the parts they want and need. We pay cash for these cars, trucks, vans, and SUVs, whether they're running or not. Towing is available. Call us at 855-470-CASH. iPull Auto Parts, a better way to buy auto parts guaranteed. Open daily at 8 a.m. with locations in Fresno, Stockton, and in Pomona.
Personalized advice, precision, and speed, whether purchasing a home or looking to refinance. This is what RPM Mortgage delivers to you. Home loans fast. With our new Home on Time application, we have seamlessly integrated technology into our lending process, allowing you to submit your information in just minutes from any device, anywhere. You can even do it right from the track. If you are looking for a home loan at an accelerated speed, visit rpmwins.com. RPM is the proud title sponsor of the Pro Late Model Series at the Madera Speedway.
What you say we do a little day. Good times begin with the cool, refreshing taste of Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. Made with real brewed tea and just a touch of lemon. Wherever you decide to unwind, make sure you do it with a twist. Day drinking, yeah, some day drinking. Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. Unwind with a twist.
When you're 5150, you know that time waits for no one. When you're 5150, you know that every second wasted keeps you further from your dreams. So forge on, chase that goal, be determined, be relentless. And when it starts to get crazy, live the madness. 5150, energy drinks, apparel. We're a way of life. 5150, drink it, wear it, live it.
Outback Andy, it's race time here at Madera.
Yes, it is.
Race fans, please support the brands that support our sport. NutUp Industries and NutUp.com is the primary sponsor of these free live streams for our fans to enjoy. Please go to NutUp.com and enter the code MAVTV20 for a 20% discount on all of their great, healthy almond snacks. Please visit NutUp.com and support the brands that support our sport by entering MAVTV20 for a 20% discount to say thank you for this free live stream tonight.
The Knockin' Doors Down autobiography by Carlos Vieira. It takes you deep into his destructive past and how racing saved his life and opened the door to give back to the community. And 100% of the sales go directly to the Carlos Vieira Foundation, an organization committed to raising awareness for addiction, mental health, and autism. And for inspiration and motivation, tune in weekly to the podcast every Thursday for real-life episodes from celebrities and local heroes. Get Knockin' Doors Down today at kddmediacompany.com or Amazon.
To our Madera Speedway live stream for you. If you just joined us, I'm Outback Andy, joined by Stephen Blakesley alongside me, and this is the NutUp Pro Late Models. And if you go to nutup.com, you put in MAV20 at checkout, you will get 20% off of those chopped nuts or the almond butter, or whichever you order from that. That's pretty cool, Stephen Blakesley. You can pick up your chopped nuts delivered to your door and save 20% by putting in MAV20.
And while you're doing that, you can steer yourself over to Knockin' Doors Down. Knockin' Doors Down. Get yourself that book. And I'll tell you, it's available kind of anywhere books are sold. KDD Media, also available on Amazon and the Carlos Vieira Foundation. And really, really good book about everything that Carlos Vieira went through. But it's not a book about Carlos Vieira. You'll see the book is not called The Biography of Carlos Vieira. The book is supposed to show you that you can knock down any doors that are in front of you and triumph over adversity. And they also have a podcast where they talk more about that, have different guests who have overcome things in their life, and just a really cool program that Carlos Vieira has put together with the book as the epicenter, but really it's about creating a whole media mindset of living the madness, doing things that don't look like they're possible, overcoming darkness, and like it says on their website, and finding redemption. And so learn more about that at the carlosvierafoundation.org. And 50 laps to go, and you know who's knocking on the door? It's Carlos Vieira.
Yes, Carlos Vieira. He's having a great night so far tonight. Right behind, look at this, you got that Carlos Vieira right behind Ross Tremiska. But looking forward to see what Huddleston does on the start here, Stephen Blakesley, how this is going to play out. One would presume that Doss will put him to the outside. Now, we saw on a previous restart that Huddleston had a mad scramble to get down to the inside super fast, and that was kind of a dangerous move. That could have ended up with bad consequences, even though he has a fast Ford. Yeah, the brothers, I was watching this, it was pretty cool off camera. During the work break, when Jason Galvin was talking to our drivers, Dylan Zampa walked up to older brother Logan, and Logan just stared him down. And I don't think that Dylan got too many words in, because I'm pretty sure that Logan just said, dude, what?
Yeah, and I think
you know what I mean? And
Logan said, we're not talking about this right now.
And Dylan just walked back to his car. They were pitted side by side, and effectively that will put both those 92 cars to the back, because they have relegated the 92 of Dylan Zampa, and Logan has to go to the back because he spun.
And we're going to go back for MAV TV with Outback Andy.
Welcome back to Madera Racing on MAV TV. We are at the halfway mark, 50 laps completed, 50 to go tonight for this big race tonight on MAV TV. Round number 3 of the Nut Up Pro Late Model Championship. Jeremy Doss in the house leading Trevor Huddleston. Look at the talent that we have inside the racetrack tonight as they get into the restart area.
They get into the restart zone. Looks like Doss had the slightest advantage, just enough. Looks like as a result of Logan Zampa's spin and the yellow flag, we will have 51 to go. Look at the run by Trevor Huddleston.
Wow.
Goes around the outside and takes the lead from the most dominant driver at Madera, Jeremy Doss. That, you know, it's one thing to say I need a win at Madera. It's another if that win is against Jeremy Doss.
That was a power move to drive around the outside of Jeremy Doss. We saw, like you said earlier on in this telecast, he made that move on a restart, scrambled to the inside, and nearly bottled up all the field. Could have been disastrous for Trevor Huddleston. That time, a power move around the outside. There are not too many racing car drivers, Steve Blakeslee, that can make that power move around that 75
Well, and
car.
Ross Stramiska has gone up to third, so Buddy Shepard has been passed. The 75 of Doss has been passed. That doesn't happen very often to see both those cars go backwards on a restart.
And how about this? Buddy Shepard's been passed by the 90 of Ross Stramiska.
Doss was surging towards Huddleston. They almost made contact in 3 and 4. This is a tremendous foursome here. A pair of two-car battles, about as good as it gets. This is the best in the West. And Huddleston's teammate, Dean Thompson, is up to 5th, kind of out of nowhere.
Yeah.
That's pretty incredible as well.
Yeah, Dean Thompson certainly on the move. I'm trying to look to see where Dean Thompson started the night. Yeah, we got to find him. He was a long way back
started
tonight. Ninth. So he is fallen back in the early race. We didn't see too much of Dean Thompson, but he is certainly on the move. Whatever they done at the break, they've tuned that 51 car up, Stephen.
There's Jeremy Doss looking at the back bumper of the 50 of Trevor Huddleston. Doss hasn't looked at rear bumpers too often in his Nut Up Pro Late Model career, and a great season start for Ross Stramiska. Came in tonight second on points. He's ahead of the points leader, Buddy Shepard, who has 2 main event wins to start the year. That's your top 2 in the points, or 3rd and 4th on the track.
Yeah, it certainly is. Stramiska had a couple of tough years, so this year they have really got that Ford. That is a fast Ford Fusion bodywork on that car.
The 51s are living the madness. Dean Thompson versus Carlos Vieira. And, you know, this has been brewing for quite some time. Vieira started 6th. Thompson started 9th.
Right behind them is Austin Herzog. Austin Herzog, the pole car. Right behind him, and look at Frank. Frank telling these drivers to use their head.
15th starting Matt Erickson is all over the 11 of Austin Herzog. That's your best battle on the racetrack right now from 15th.
Yes, it is. We got the camera on that. Look at this.
For
Matt
7th.
Erickson, yes, this was 7th place. You know, we've seen this before with Matt will be way back, and he'll just keep plugging away, and he will. This is why he's the most winningest driver in the history of late models at Madera Speedway.
Well, he's about to overhaul the 11 of Herzog. Hasn't cleared him yet. A little bit of contact in the 1 and 2. This time by 62 down, 38 to go. I think Matt Erickson's not out of this race yet, as he's going up to 7th, up the inside of Herzog. with 38 to go after starting 15th. Herzog fights back.
Herzog had to give it over. You don't know what changes they made at the brake, Stephen. We said earlier in the race he had damage to the bodywork on the left-hand side of the front of the Ericsson car. Maybe the steering was a little bit out. They adjusted the steering during the break because that car's a different car since the break.
Well, if he clears Herzog, his next customer will be that battle between the 51s of Vieira and Thompson. And if Herzog drifts backwards, he's got to deal with the veterans playing Rocha and Ryan Philpott. It never gets easier, does it?
No.
And just outside the top 10 in 11.
Yellows are out.
Trouble in turn 2.
Michael Mitchell
and
is
Holly
one that goes...
Holland out of Oklahoma in her debut, the USAC star, her first time ever at Madera, and that's not the way she intended it to go. The right front of Mitchell's car is all worn out, Andy, and we get a reprieve here with 35 to go, right as Rayson Vernon retired to the infield, so his race is over, and we have a lot to sort out and a lot to clean up from that front nose of that Mustang here on MAV TV.
Our DJ safety crew will go to work and clean up the racetrack as that water, I presume that's the water from the radiator of Michael Mitchell's car, that Velocity Solar, Sinister Diesel, and maybe there was something sinister over there as to why he was in the wall.
And we'll be right back after this here on our live stream.
The Knocking Doors Down autobiography by Carlos Vieira. It takes you deep into his destructive past and how racing saved his life and opened the door to give back to the community. And 100% of the sales go directly to the Carlos Vieira Foundation, an organization committed to raising awareness for addiction, mental health, and autism. And for inspiration and motivation, tune in weekly to the podcast every Thursday for real-life episodes from celebrities and local heroes. Get Knocking Doors Down today at kddmediacompany.com or Amazon.
Race fans, please support the brands that support our sport. NutUp Industries and NutUp.com is the primary sponsor of these free live streams for our fans to enjoy. Please go to NutUp.com and enter the code MAVTV20 for a 20% discount on all of their great, healthy almond snacks. Please visit NutUp.com and support the brands that support our sport by entering MAVTV20 for a 20% discount to say thank you for this free live stream tonight.
5150 Energy Drink is the choice for those with a passion for life and a thirst to match. There are many obstacles in life that keep people from pursuing their dreams. But when you're 5150, you're able to use those hardships as motivation to push yourself. With the right mindset, anyone can achieve greatness, and 5150 can help get you there, offering much more than just a boost of energy. Our ingredients are carefully selected because of their health benefits. So not only does 5150 taste great, it also provides the body with the nutrients it needs to stay hydrated and energized. Our mission to provide a quality product is matched only by our commitment to making the world a better place. In partnership with the Carlos Vieira Foundation, efforts are made year-round to help the less fortunate. In fact, a portion of every can sold goes toward helping families that are living with autism. And at the heart of it all is passion. The passion to live life to its fullest, to chase your dreams, and to help others. Are you 5150?
Hey race fans, are you a fan of grassroots racing? Would you like to see more content from behind the scenes at the Madera Speedway? If so, you need to check out our YouTube channel, ShortTrackTV. Short Track TV is where you will find the behind-the-scenes action with documentaries of the race car drivers, old race footage, and other exciting and fun content from the Madera Speedway. Go to Short Track TV and subscribe today and enjoy some more great content from the fastest 1/3 mile in the West, the Madera Speedway.
Welcome back to the Nut Up Pro Late Models at Madera Speedway. We're putting the 16 Sinister Diesel car. They took a bite out of the doggy there as the dog on the side of the car has seen a lot tonight on that Ford Mustang. Tough break for Michael Mitchell there. He is the purveyor of Sinister Diesel walking alongside that car. We got a report from our pit reporter, Jason Galvin, that Racing Vernon's night is over due to breaking the rear end. We saw that being a consistent theme last year, that multiple drivers had rear end issues. We race on hard, a Hoosier 970 tires that do not hook up very well, which is the point. We want to make it hard to have big time horsepower. Vernon, one of the few cars in the series that still uses the big time horsepower, and it seems like it went away for Racing Vernon. Our promoter Kenny Shepard out back was telling us that the 50 car, Trevor Huddleston, participated in that highline practice that we did last night, and he was one of the few cars that really focused on that, and Jeremy Doss did not. And so the question is, where do you put Doss on the restart? We know that Doss is not going to be as good on the outside, but Huddleston's been hooked up upstairs, so where do you go?
Well, there's a couple of things that happened. The last restart, Huddleston got a rocket ship ride on the outside. Previous to that, we saw him do that move where he got so desperate he wanted to try and get down to the inside. So I don't know. This is decision time, and I would not be the one to want to make that decision whether you go high or low on the restart. It's, you know, you get up on the high line, something goes wrong. There is another element, the speedy dry up there. So I would probably put Doss to the outside because that speedy dry up there could be a little slippery on the exit of turn 2.
Let's talk to our friends on the Short Track TV YouTube, and we had some folks rooting for Buddy Shepard, Matt Erickson, Sheldon Cooper. We had some compliments for the camera work from Zach down there. We also, let's see, we also had Gary Hogan, who said that he read Knocking Doors Down and said it was a good read. Also, Antonio is tuning in from Las Vegas, rooting on Dean Thompson. So the question for everybody on our live stream here with 36 to go, if you're Trevor Huddleston, will you restart on the outside or the inside? Will you restart on the outside or the inside for this one if you're Trevor Huddleston? Let us know in the comments.
Either put 1 for the inside, 2 for the outside to make it easy, or just put high, low, whichever, and we'll see what our viewers say.
Just an update on Racing Vernon that he believes that he got into the wall, and that's what kind of started things off, and then it finally broke. So that's like you just walked up to it, hit it with a hammer, and so of course it's going to start rattling loose when you're going 100 miles an hour. Jim Dale says outside. Devin Cordova and Caden Cordova want to say you guys rock. Well, thank you for that, Caden Cordova. I hope you guys have some better luck next time in the Bandoleros. Roberto says outside. And then little Bruce Bibbins said number 1, so that means inside, I think.
Well, they don't
and Lares says number 2, which I gotta think means outside, right?
Well,
Unless they need to go to the bathroom or something. I'm not sure.
If our director of photography showed a picture over there of the action in turn 2, a lot of those viewers that are on there right now might want to change their decision, because I tell you what, there is a whole bunch of sweep being used over there.
Yeah,
the whole weekend's allocation of sweep is being used in turn 2 in one go.
I hope it's not like the Legends cars a few years ago where we put a particular absorbent company out of business, I like to say.
We used to actually say Legend cars supported by the company that supplied our Speedy Dry at the time.
The Speedy Dry Legends cars,
Yeah, Speedy Dry Legend cars. I don't know how a motorcycle motor could leave so much oil over the racetrack as it did that particular night. It oiled down the whole racetrack. There's our crew over there. Now, those online, do you want to change your position?
They're all, Layers is thinking number 1 now, which I guess means inside.
Yeah.
That Layers name sounded familiar to me, and I believe that's the duo of Mini Cup drivers that race out of Linden. And I got to ask, hey guys, when are you going to bring your Mini Cups? Because Rebecca Doobie is 3-0 in the series here at Madera. We had, Harley Keneally did her best to try to run her down. Couldn't get the deal done the last 3 weeks. And then this week we brought in the motorcycle superstar Colton Nelson. He couldn't get the deal done. I think we need a new contender for Rebecca Doobie. Maybe we can get the Lares youngsters down here to Madera in 2 weeks. And they've confirmed that's them, but they haven't taken me up on the challenge yet.
It would be cool to see them bring those 2 Mini Cup cars out.
And we've seen some good cars from Linden. In fact, Wyatt Sansom in the 12 car hails out of Linden. And his night was kind of a mixed bag. Tagged the wall in practice. Came back to run second in the main event, right?
Do you want to know a fun fact?
Okay.
Tonight, you're fast in a Ford because the first 3 are all Fords.
Wow.
There you go.
But what's under the hood?
Well,
it's kind of like the opposite of hot rods, where you almost see a lot of Chevys with Fords under the hood. Okay, so a couple more comments here. Christian Roach says, low, no doubt. Wow. Yeah. He's confident. Also, we were talking earlier that Christian's been studying film and TV production down in Southern California, and I kind of threw the open-ended out there to him, hey, come on up, help us with our documentaries. And he sent me a text and said, I'm in. Let me know when you need any help from the Nut Up guys, and we'll help you with your documentaries. So that'd be cool to have a former driver helping Matt and Quan with those. Robbie Zampa says, inside. John McCollum takes the political answer. Well, whatever line gives him the most traction. Whatever will get me the most votes. Steven Gonzalez said, are there fans? No, but we have 395 of you and counting tuned in. So you are our fans, and we're glad to have you here. Devin Cordova said, Rebecca is fantastic in the Mini Cup. I agree. I always love seeing her being interviewed by Olivia Mankey, our female reporter, and you can see that smile from Rebecca through the mask. And it's been a fun start to the year for the 68 car.
Yes, it has. Winning all 3 events. So that's a good start for Rebecca for her championship hopes.
Layers. They said, we will be racing in Madera.
Oh, nice.
Oh, yeah.
Nice.
It'd be nice to have maybe 5 or 6 Mini Cups to go.
Bring all your Mini Cup friends with you as well. Let's fill the place up.
It'd be great to have 6 and 6 like we did a couple of years ago. As you can see, they're working the cars through the dry sweep there in turn 2.
Those haven't made much traction, Stephen Blakeslee. They start up the back, and they really haven't been able to make up much traction. So they've only got by about 3 cars, the others of cars that have been involved in incidents. As we get ready to start doubling them up, the DJ safety crew, their work is done over in turn number 2. And Trevor Huddleston picks the inside. There you go.
That's interesting.
1 to go at the line, so we will bring them back. Who will it be?
I'll take it.
You'll take it. Steve Blakeslee, politically. Yep, here we go.
Getting ready for the restart here in round number 1 of the race to be drug-free Big 3 for the Nut Up Pro Late Models for Madera Racing on MAV TV. Trevor Huddleston swept around the outside of Jeremy Doss to take the lead on this restart. He will restart inside of Doss. The 90 of Stramiska is 3rd, Buddy Shepard 4th, and Huddleston's teammate Dean Thompson rounds out the top 5. Still 36 laps to go. The car on the inside leads him into the box for the restart.
Yes, they do. Trevor Huddleston now leads him, and he should be about a half a fender about. Oh, Huddleston spun the tires on the start, and that is allowed Doss.
And the yellow lights go on. Yellow lights go on. The officials didn't like it.
No, it was Doss that had a slight advantage in the box, and then I think Huddleston realized what was going on, tried to jump on the gas and spun the tires. Car got squirrely.
And they're going to have one more attempt at it. They have to get it right this time. He needs to give a quarter panel to the 50 of Trevor Huddleston. Looking at it from our replay here, and Doss definitely got on the chip first.
They kind of want that nose cone that's in front of the hood, at least that in front.
Yep.
When you're coming down that zone. So Huddleston.
This looks right with Huddleston having that fender. Doss is squaring up with him, though, and this might not go well for Jeremy Doss. Oh, wow, Doss, that hurt Doss a lot because he had to slow down, and that allowed the 50 car to rooster tail away. And now Doss trying to slingshot on the outside, but Doss is coming from behind right now.
Yeah, Doss on the high line, Trevor Huddleston down low.
Side by side.
Absolute superstars, and we have 2x2 everywhere all over the racetrack.
2x2 everywhere is the best way to sum this thing up. They credited Doss with the lead at the line on the transponders. It sure looked like it was Huddleston.
Doss was a rocket ship out of 2 last time, Stephen, and he got to the lead. Now Buddy Shepard is attacking Trevor Huddleston.
It never gets easier at this racetrack. Once you've dealt with one tough customer, there's always another lurking there. As Buddy Shepard trying to go around the outside of Trevor Huddleston. Shepard says, anything you can do, I can do better. And Trevor Huddleston finds himself back in third.
I don't think we've talked about this year, but we talk about tire cycling. You know, you may have a set of tires that are really, really good. You're on a long run like we were. Things are going along nicely. We get a long yellow like we had to clean up that mess. The tires cool down. When they come back to temperature, sometimes they're just not as good. You might have a set of tires that are not good. After the cool down, they come back really, really good. And I believe maybe Huddleston's tires didn't cycle out real well because Sully's lost the spot to Buddy Shepard and under pressure from Ross Tomiska.
Well, now that he's gotten back down to the bottom, got himself back in sorts, the lap times reflect that Huddleston is still running some pretty sizzling lap times. In fact, that last time around, he was quicker than Buddy Shepard. So Huddleston's still in position. This time by, there would normally be 9 to go. Instead, it's 29. So this is not over. It's Doss, Shepard, Huddleston, Stromiska. And here comes Huddleston. Like we said, Huddleston is quicker than Shepard right now, Andy.
Yes, gets down to the inside. Shepard is getting hung up on the outside, and that's, they touch coming out of turn number 4. It's very close racing between Huddleston and Buddy Shepard.
How aggressive will Trevor Huddleston get for this battle? They have about a 2-car length cushion on the nut-up car. The nut-up Ford of Stromiska give it to Shepard that time by, but only by the slimmest of margins. This battle, as this rages on, Jeremy Doss has said sayonara to the field.
Yes, he has. About a 4-car break now. And look at the nut-up car, Ross Stromiska. Stromiska followed this battle for a few laps, Stephen. He was searching all over the racetrack, trying to pick a line. And I think with the way these guys are going, now they single filed out. Stromiska's going to pounce here and make a move.
Well, Shepard held off Huddleston. That was a big move there from Buddy Shepard to hold off Trevor Huddleston. If you want to know how strong that 81 car is, you just saw it right there.
Yeah, that Toyota Camry Fury race car. And we've got a good battle between the 42 here of Matt Erickson and the 11 of Austin Herzog.
Great
2 track
stuff.
champions and 2 TV series champions. That's a good battle on the racetrack.
Well, and Erickson keeps moving forward. Remember, he started in 15th. This would be for 6th. So he just keeps picking them off one after the other. And at the line, he has it.
It would be the hard charger in this race right now.
Well, that moves him 9 spots forward. So a very nice drive for Matt Erickson.
Yeah, it's a productive night so far for Matt Erickson.
And he's trying to win the Nut Up Biggest Mover Award, and that would get him a free entry in the next race. And so right now he's probably the leading candidate for that, plus 9. But he's not done. He hasn't cleared Austin Herzog yet. No. And Herzog, you know, when it's a Herzog, they never give up an inch.
No, they won't give up. The car in front of them, I believe that is Carlos Vieira. Although Vieira's probably 2 or 3 car lengths in front of him. Kind of singled out now for that, singled out all over the racetrack for the 1st to 4th.
Yep, there is a look at the driver you just talked about. The driver in 5th, and the knocking doors down, number 51, Carlos Vieira. Kind of a quiet moment for him after a busy race. He deserves a little break here in our Nut Up Pro late models.
Had that longtime sponsor, Allied Packaging, on the car, and he's had that on the car since he turned up at Altamont many, many years ago.
It's tightening up for 2nd as well. We see that on our speed shot. Huddleston's coming back at Buddy Shepard. And that may become another big battle. What a race those two have had all night long. Really, they've been side by side throughout the entire event.
We've got open traffic. There's no lap traffic at present, so these cars have been carving some super fast lap times back in the back. There is some action going on. Wow. I'm surprised we didn't get a yellow.
Huddleston slides up the inside of Shepard. Contact on the left rear, and then up the rear bumper of the points leader. This is like a short track shootout. Shepard is here for points. Huddleston is here for wins.
That's right.
So if Shepard, do you think about letting him go and follow him in towards Doss?
Well, Flaky Frank is pointing the finger at these guys saying, settle down a little. I don't know, Buddy Shepard, you got to try and go for it. You got to hopefully hope that Huddleston can push you as a freight train up to that 75 car, because they've been losing ground to that 75 car pretty rapidly here.
All that aggression from Trevor Huddleston, and he could not clear Buddy Shepard for 2nd. 14 to go, and it's about to be lap traffic time for Doss.
Yes, it is, as they start to get down into lap traffic. Doss is probably about 8 or 9 car lengths away from the lap traffic. His battle continues between Buddy Shepard and Trevor Huddleston.
We just saw our scoreboard light up green because Buddy Shepard has run his quickest lap of the main event on lap 87 at a 15.166. If you don't think he's driving his heart out right now to get away from Huddleston, he's driving qualifying laps right now, but time is not on his side with 11 to go in this $5,000 to win race.
Buddy was probably hoping that Doss got caught up in traffic. Unfortunately, it was Buddy that got caught up down there. Lauren Kuntz kind of slid in there and lost a bit of ground on Doss. They probably lost a car length and a half during that exchange of trying to get by Lauren Kuntz.
Well, they do clear Lauren Kuntz eventually, but they do have a little bit of time back between themselves and Doss. Doss coming up on more lap traffic with Holly Holland, the rookie driver, and Holland trying to give him plenty of room. As here's a battle. Erickson, he may go to the top 5 from 15th out back.
Yeah, muscling the back of that Allied Packaging car of Carlos Vieira. Vieira runs up the track, and Erickson to the inside. Vieira was faster out of the turn, but Matt Erickson is... Yeah, we used to associate Matt would run the high line. We used to call it the Matt Erickson line when he got up high, but lately he has been catfishing down low, and right now he is catfishing on that 51.
Meanwhile, up front, it looks like Shepard is falling back from Jeremy Doss. The battle is for 5th with 6 to go. The lap time shows Shepard falling back. So we're going to stay on this battle for 5th. As we look back up front, there's the gap. And with only 6 to go, there is not a whole lot of time. It's about 1 second on the racetrack. Shepard would need to gather about a quarter second a lap to make this a race.
Yeah, Shepard's got to hope that Jeremy Doss makes a mistake or gets hung up here. Once he gets by, he's got a pretty clear track for a little bit, so lap traffic won't be a factor for a while. Here's that 42 and 51 battle. Vieira and Matt Erickson, still Vieira holding down that position.
And I wonder how that battle will go once they get to this lap traffic. We're coming up on 3 to go. 1 more mile of racing, round 1 of the race to be drug-free Big 3. A driver with 4 Pro Late Model wins last year in 5 starts, Jeremy Doss, trying to get his 5th victory in the series in his last 7 attempts. And he has 2 laps left to do it for $5,000.
Yeah, Jeremy Doss, when he turns up here at Madera, has been dominant. Laps led, races won, leads a lot of laps, wins a lot of races. So the 75 car now, white flag is about to be shown down here for Jeremy Doss. Here it is from Flaky Frank. The white flag is out. Everybody being told the white flag. 1/6 of a mile for Jeremy Doss. He's going to win at Madera and win a big paycheck tonight, Stephen Blakeslee.
Round one of the race to be drug-free. Big 3 is won by a big name. Jeremy Doss, the PCS and SRL champion, is now a winner in the Big 3. He tops Buddy Shepard, Trevor Huddleston, Ross Stramiska, and Carlos Vieira will hang on for 5th. A big points night for Stramiska and a big win for Jeremy Doss as he begins his run for $75,000 in bonus money. And he's going to be an excited driver in victory lane with Jason Galvin after this. Incredible stuff here, Outback.
Yeah, that was an incredible race tonight. Very fast track tonight. I hope everybody watching online stays with us while we interview the drivers. But that was a incredibly fast race tonight, incredibly clean race too. A lot of give and take between our top drivers. This is why these guys are the top drivers on the West Coast. Jeremy Doss. And that Speedy Sign 75 S&S Sports Enterprise entry.
Outback Andy, you'll want to have the full race rundown up on your screen and ready to go, as we'll be running through that once we do our interviews, and I'll throw it to you to help me with that. So be ready for that, and make sure you're in race mode, and we're going to give ourselves a nice rundown. And our Alan Kulwicki champion in the Quickie Driver Development Program last year was Jeremy Doss. He has that little 7 up against the wheel there, so he's going to do a Polish victory lap in tribute to his hero, Alan Kulwicki. That program, unfortunately, was postponed this year, and one of our Nut Up Pro Late Model drivers, Austin Herzog, was a finalist to make that program this year, but then it got postponed due to the coronavirus. And very sportsman-like celebration that was inspired by Alan Kulwicki there for Jeremy Doss.
Yeah, Jeremy Doss honoring Alan Kulwicki with that Kulwicki lap. Brings it into victory lane. Yeah, unfortunately, it would be a very quiet victory lane. We love having our fans here. They get nice and loud and rowdy
and
when
Doss
the drivers climb out.
And Doss is a popular driver, and they'd be going pretty crazy, a $5,000 win. And instead, it's, well, it's up to us and those of you at home to salute Doss with a beer or 5150 towards your screen, because that's the best we can do. And we'll all say cheers to Jeremy Doss.
Well, that was a Ford 1, a Toyota 2nd, and a Ford 3rd. So Ford's certainly very competitive tonight here at Madera. We'll take a quick commercial break, pay the bills that allows us to do this, and we'll be back with Jason Galvin in victory lane.
Race fans, please support the brands that support our sport. Nut Up Industries and NutUp.com is the primary sponsor of these free live streams for our fans to enjoy. Please go to NutUp.com and enter the code MAVTV20 for a 20% discount on all of their great, healthy almond snacks. Please visit NutUp.com and support the brands that support our sport by entering MAVTV20 for a 20% discount to say thank you for this free live stream tonight.
5150 Energy Drink is the choice for those with a passion for life and a thirst to match. There are many obstacles in life that keep people from pursuing their dreams. But when you're 5150, you're able to use those hardships as motivation to push yourself. With the right mindset, anyone can achieve greatness, and 5150 can help get you there, offering much more than just a boost of energy. Our ingredients are carefully selected because of their health benefits. So not only does 5150 taste great, it also provides the body with the nutrients it needs to stay hydrated and energized. Our mission to provide a quality product is matched only by our commitment to making the world a better place. In partnership with the Carlos Vieira Foundation, efforts are made year-round to help the less fortunate. In fact, a portion of every can sold goes toward helping families that are living with autism. And at the heart of it all is passion. The passion to live life to its fullest, to chase your dreams, and to help others. Are you 5150?
Hey race fans, are you a fan of grassroots racing? Would you like to see more content from behind the scenes at the Madera Speedway? If so, you need to check out our YouTube channel, ShortTrackTV. ShortTrackTV is where you will find the behind-the-scenes action with documentaries of the race car drivers, old race footage, and other exciting and fun content from the Madera Speedway. Go to ShortTrackTV and subscribe today and enjoy some more great content from the fastest 1/3 mile in the West, the Madera Speedway.
Was a lucrative win for Jeremy Doss, and he's standing by with Jason Galvin in race to be drug-free victory lane.
As Jeremy Doss climbs out of the 75 car, you saw the Alan Kwiecki Polish victory lap for the Kwiecki development driver, and Jeremy Doss celebrates his first win here of 2020 in the Nut Up Pro Late Model Series here at Madera Speedway. Jeremy, that 75 car was sure on rails, but things got a little hairy there on the restart. Halfway break, Trevor Huddleston got back out in front. Take me through that pass for the lead and ultimately the win on the lap 66 restart.
Yeah, I was pretty frustrated on that halfway break deal. I just kind of feel like the calling on these restarts have been inconsistent, but that last restart, I felt like it came down to who wanted it most, and we did, man. We've been working hard this year, and we had a really, really good piece, and I think it showed at the end. So I got to hand it off to my crew chief, Dwayne Sharp, my dad, Mike Doss, my mom, Denise Doss, Todd Coburn, Dale Dodds, Jimmy Brown, Cole Brown for helping this weekend. We had a really, really good piece. I'm happy to come home with a win. I'd also like to thank Michelle Martin for coming down here and taking awesome photos as always. Pit Stop USA, Syndicate Performance, and Ernest Performance, PSC Brakes, Swiss Springs, just everyone who's on board with this team. It feels good to be in victory lane.
When the 50 car got back around you there on the restart and he started to check out a little bit there, how concerned were you that you weren't going to get another opportunity to get him back?
I was a little concerned. I think I was just more frustrated more than anything. It was probably my fault. He was driving off. I was just mad. So I'm just glad we were able to overcome that and bring it home to victory lane.
Jeremy Doss gets another big win here at Madera in his first of 2020.
Well, I think if you're the race leader, knowing that Jeremy Doss is mad behind you is probably not good news, as Jeremy Doss comes out on top on Buddy Shepard, Trevor Huddleston, Ross Termiska, Carlos Vieira, Matt Erickson, Dean Thompson, Blaine Rocha, Ryan Philpott, and Austin Herzog, your top 10, Andy.
Yeah, 11th place, Logan Zampa, Joey East, Dylan Zampa, Glenn Cook, Shelton Cooper, Pete Soto,
right
Rick Thompson, Jay Johnson,
right off to the side of the checkers.
Holly Hahn, and Lauren Coots round out your top 20.
Michael Mitchell, Ray Simverting, Garland Tyler, and Seth Wise, the balance of the rundown, and Jason Galvin standing by with your second place finisher, Buddy Shepard.
Bakersfield's Buddy Shepard comes home in second tonight. He'll keep the points lead here in 2020 in the Nut Up Pro Late Model Series. Buddy, things got a little hairy there. That final restart between the 75 and the 50, and then you were able to stick your nose in there on the outside and also take second place. Ultimately, what was the difference tonight between you and Jeremy?
We were just tired. We put the new tires on this morning, and we scuffed them last night and scuffed them this morning, and we just were tired in hell on these new tires. So we probably should have put the old ones back on and started dead last tonight. But we had a good run. Definitely congrats to Jeremy Doss. He ran really good, really hard, really clean, you know. Definitely congrats to him. But I think all my guys tonight, they worked hard. Just wish we could figure out the tire deal. I think that got us tonight. So I think we'll come back and put the old practice tires on and bring it back and see what we got.
I know that you'd like to win. They had all the bonus money on the line, part of this 3-race series, the race to be drug-free, Big 3. But you think about coming out of here and battling through a night like this and finishing in second as a multi-time champion in this series. It's nights like this that really make championships.
Yeah, for sure. When you can pick up a bad night and bring it home a little bit better than you thought you were, it's always a good night for a point. So I mean, as long as we keep it in the top 3 of these big money shows and have a shot at that extra $5,000 to win at the end of the year, I think we'll be all right. But then we got to thank everyone that's involved with Finish Masters, Pit Boss, Shavers Racing Oil, Fear Race Cars, Frank's Radios, everyone that's behind us on this deal. I can't think of everybody enough.
Buddy Shepard comes home in second here tonight.
Well, and like they said, when you have a bad night and second place is a bad night, that's a pretty good points performance for Buddy Shepard. And he talked a lot about tires in that interview. Tires were the subject for that driver. Really interested to hear this interview with our third place finisher who made his presence felt tonight, Trevor Huddleston, standing by with Jason Galvin down there from third.
Well, we talked to Trevor Huddleston at the halfway point there. Trevor thought this might be the night that you break through here at Madera. You were able to take the lead on that restart. Then lap 66, Jeremy Doss got you back. Take me through the decision to restart on the inside line, and if you had a chance to do it again, would you have taken the top side?
Yeah, you always go through it in your head and think of what you could have done different. But as a team, we decided to go on the bottom, and it didn't work out. But if it happened again, I would still probably take the bottom. I kind of made some mistakes on my part, and there's some things I can do different. Jeremy's got it figured out, and so. You live and you learn, but we'll come back here to Madera. Really happy to get a good run out here. Like you said, man, we're just so close, but we'll get one eventually. Sunrise Ford, Race Car Factory, Haas Development, High Point Racing, everybody who makes this possible. Madera Speedway, I mean, it's tough times right now, so it's pretty cool to be out here racing.
Trevor Huddleston comes home with a strong third-place run after leading there late in the going.
It was a strong third-place run for Trevor Huddleston, and like he said, he probably would take the inside again, he said on the interview there. That's a bit of a surprise to hear that, as Ross Strumiska, the nut up Ford, this guy might be in the championship discussion as well. Entered tonight second on points, fourth in the race. And we are going to toss it down trackside to Olivia Mankey, who's standing by with Ross Strumiska.
I'm here with Ross Strumiska, who finished fourth in tonight's race. Ross, what was going through your head in those last couple of laps battling with the 50?
What's going through my head is I was hoping he would give me a lane, but he didn't give me a lane, and then I kind of fell back and I couldn't get back to him. So it's kind of just tough when you get singled out and they drive in the middle of the track. But our car was good. But it's just even with those guys. Jeremy probably definitely had the best car, but we're gaining on them. Just needed to be restarted on the right line. If I started on the top there at the end, I think I could have got by some of those guys. I think we had the best car on the top all weekend, but just couldn't get by them.
What do you feel you need to do in the upcoming weeks to get back up to that first position?
Just keep maintaining the car. I mean, it's 3 weeks in a row. We haven't torn nothing up, so we can just keep working on it, making it better. Making it turn a little bit better, a little more grip off. I mean, that's what all race cars need. So hopefully we can keep going and we'll come back and get them in 2 weeks.
That was Ross Strumiska, who finished fourth in tonight's race.
Well, Ross Strumiska brought up a key that he has had a clean car at the end of all three races so far, and that is why he is in the championship discussion here at Madera Speedway in 2019. Well, it was a live in the madness kind of night here on the Race to Be Drug-Free Big 3 with Carlos Vieira coming home fifth, and he's standing by with Olivia Mankey.
I'm down here with Carlos Vieira, who finished fifth in tonight's race. Carlos, I know this was a really big race for you tonight. It was the Race to Be Drug-Free. How do you feel that you did in tonight's race and overall aspect of the race?
To be honest, I was hoping for a better outcome, of course. I came out here to win. The team worked hard this weekend. We just didn't have what it took to make that happen. But I appreciate everybody coming out, supporting the Race to Be Drug-Free. I recommend everybody checking out our podcast, Knocking Doors Down podcast, and also checking out the new book I just wrote, Knocking Doors Down. You can go to kddmediacompany.com and learn a little bit about how I started racing.
Yeah, that book, Knocking Doors Down, it's definitely explaining how, racing has benefited you, and it's really an amazing book. I've read it myself. So that was Carlos Vieira, who finished fifth in tonight's race.
Well, great stuff there from Olivia and Carlos talking about knocking doors down. And we had a heck of a knockdown, drag-out duel tonight out back. And when the driver like Carlos Vieira is disappointed with fifth out of this quality field, all five of those drivers are hungry for more. And I can't wait for round number 2 of the Race to Be Drug-Free Big 3 in a couple of weeks.
Yes, I can't wait for that. What we saw tonight was the best drivers on the West Coast and the best late models on a very, very fast Madera Raceway track with drivers that had a lot of give and take tonight. There was a lot of give and take out there tonight from our drivers, so there was a great night of racing at Madera. On behalf of Stephen Blakesley, Olivia Mankey, Jason Galvin, Juan, Matt, and all the staff that put this show together, I'm Outback Andy. We'll see you next time on MAV TV.